Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream in the Synaptic A220. Good afternoon, friends. I feel like we just left each other not that long ago. I don't know how many hours it was, but I feel like we were all here less than 12 hours ago. Welcome back, friends. Hope everybody is doing well. I hope you guys got a little bit more rest than I did. I could not fall asleep last night, chat. I think I went to bed at around 5 a.m. Went to bed at 5 a.m. Alarm went off at 9:30 in the morning. I got my ass up and I took Henry on an epic walk. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you guys are all doing well. Mr. Skyworker, good to see you, brother. Mr. Baldo, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Logan, good to see you. Batija, welcome back. Paul, good to see you. Ken, welcome back. Wes, good to see you, my friend. Captain Aviation, welcome back. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, welcome aboard. Davis is in the house, welcome back. Edmund, good to see you. Nadya's in the house, welcome back. Detailers of Edmonton, good to see you. 383 Dog, welcome back. Mr. Chiron, good to see you, brother. Paul, welcome aboard. Mr. Baldo, good to see you, sir, welcome. J. Luke, good to see you, dude, welcome. Casper, good to see you, brother, welcome. Got about 4 hours of sleep at work now. Oof, brother. I guess I should stop complaining then, right, Casper? I guess I should stop complaining. Thank you for putting everything back into perspective for me, my good sir. Danny Plays, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Aviation Blaze, welcome. George, good to see you. Muthic, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Harry Quinlan, good to see you. Aviation Fanatic, welcome. Bandit, good to see you, man. Been a minute, Bandit. Hope you're well. Callie Simmer, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Mike Fly, Minnesota, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Excessively Salty, welcome. Happy almost said Thursday. Happy Saturday, my man. Declan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Franco, good to see you, dude. Rajat, welcome. Colin, good to see you. Captain Robbins, welcome. Braxton, welcome back. Are you excited for the Vector 787? Yes. Cap is too excited to have the E220 to sleep. Yeah, I mean, it was so much adrenaline and emotions yesterday, getting to fly this aircraft for the first time and learning all the systems in front of 800 people. You know how that goes. If you've never tried it, I suggest trying it. If you think it's easy, well, be my guest, friends. Aiden, hello, my friend. Captain Lee, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Yeah, actually, Captain Lee, I need BHM. Can you send me BHM or get one of the guys to add it to my Fly Too High account? I need BHM for tomorrow so we can continue doing some breeze ops. Mr. Chris Clark, thanks so much, man. 440 joules says, Unk Alert. Yeah, that's me. That was me yesterday. Hello, buddy. Somehow we managed our way through the aircraft. I feel like we did a pretty good job yesterday. I feel like we also learned a lot yesterday about the airplane that just wasn't available in you know, the preview videos and stuff like that. I feel like we did quite a bit of learning yesterday. So, isn't it fully AI automated? Sorry, what, this airplane? No, not at all. I left for my Honduras mission trip last Wednesday and got back last Sunday. Flew United, had a great time. Nice. Awesome, man. Hell yeah. 383, thanks so much, man. I really do appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is the route FPS thing a bug? Yes, it is a bug, and they've apparently already addressed it. So the next iteration and next, I guess, beta version or RC1, RC2 will include that fix. So JetBlue KVPS to Boston will be my first flight in this beautiful aircraft. Nice. Is there good scenery for VPS? What's VPS? I don't think I've ever flown there. This plane does not like to flare. No, it's fine. I haven't really noticed anything on landing, to be honest with you, man. I mean, we ran into a few little issues yesterday with the auto throttle not kicking off and stuff like that. But other than that, it's quite enjoyable. It's really fun to fly. I mean, it's super intuitive with how you fly it. It doesn't take a lot of movement on the controls. It's quite nice. Frames are fine. Perfect frames, no issues with the frames. So the auto throttle is bugged, yes. In turnaround states, so when you do your first flight, you'll be perfectly fine. But when you put the aircraft in a turnaround, you have to, for now, they're obviously searching for the bug, and I'm sure they'll get it addressed before public release. For now, if you're doing multi-sectors, you want to turn the auto throttle off on final and manually control the throttles, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that, as we learned yesterday. There's lots of operators of the A220 that actually require manual thrust on final. So nothing out of the ordinary, if you will. It's kind of like Airbus, right? Some airlines will allow you to land it with auto throttle on, some no.
Are you ready? We almost
I
have a
don't
plane
know.
to be released every month till the end of the year, if you think of it.
That would be pretty badass. I don't think that's going to happen, but Destin, Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Is there any scenery for it? Great scenery on Orbex. Okay, interesting. Who needs to sleep when you have the E220? See, that's what I'm saying. I'm still running on adrenaline. Stopped at the store quickly this morning. Took Henry for a nice big walk. He got 2 peas and a poop. He's now laying in his bed, cuddling with his toy. So I think he's good for a little bit.
Well, hello, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun yesterday, dude. It was fun.
Donated £20. Ready to hear the howls from hell itself.
Oh,
Those sounds
yes.
are incredible.
They are, man. They are really, really well done. I do agree, Shamrock. Huge no floaties to you, man. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. All right, everybody. Let's get the day started. It's going to be a long day, friends. If you didn't see the thumbnail, we're going Boston, Raleigh, Fort Lauderdale, Tampa, back to Raleigh, Durham. It's going to be a long day of flying. I'm very excited for it. I hope you guys are as well. I put about 6 to 7 hours. I shouldn't say that. 6 to 8 hours, so we don't do 6, 7. 6 to 8 hours on today's stream. So lots more opportunity for you to see the aircraft in action. Lots more time for everybody to go over to Discord and complain about how all the content creators flying there. You know what? Never mind. We won't even get into it. Shamrock, thank you, man, for the £20. I really do appreciate you, man. It's almost 40 CAD. Thank you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you.
Buddy.
Mr. Chris Clark, thank you for the 6 joules as well. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you. Terrific stress test of the plane. Yes, correct. Correct. Yeah, it drives me, you know, I've been live streaming for very many years now. It just kind of
buddy.
It surprises me that people are still so negative on like the whole content creators getting access to the airplane before other people. Like it you know, the Synaptic Discord was all up in arms yesterday about the content creators are not flying the airplane properly. You should give me the airplane because I know how to fly the airplane properly. It's fucking mayhem, dude. Bunch of fucking mouth breathers, man. Like, get a fucking life, dude. It's insane to me that people are like, what do they expect? No content creator has ever flown this airplane unless they fly it IRL. Like, what do you, I don't understand what people expect. Like, dude, it's a learning process. The same as when you get the airplane, you're probably not going to be a professional on your first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flights. You know what I mean? It's just crazy how, like, people think, like, we have to be, like, this god tier of, we have to know how to fly every even though we've never had an airplane like this in the sim before. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude, how some people just don't know how to behave themselves on the internet. It's wild, man. It's absolutely wild. Dante, thanks so much, man, for the 2 bonuses. Cap Canada, Indian accent wasn't on my big. Wait, was I speaking Indian? I don't think so. I think I was just trying to make fun of the mouth breathers. How do you perfect the landing on the new aircraft, Cap? Well, that's going to take time and effort, that's for sure. Yeah. Thanks a lot for the streams. I feel like I'll be ready for the systems the time it arrives just watching these. Well, that's the point, Garrus. Thank you for having a level head on your head and not worrying about if I butter every single landing or if I do everything textbook by the book by a trained A220 pilot. Thank you. That is the whole purpose of these streams, is that you guys get familiar watching us make mistakes and what not to do so that when the aircraft releases, you guys are in a better state because you know exactly, oh shit, I watched a streamer, I know that I shouldn't do this. I watched a video, I know that I shouldn't do this and I should do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's all one big massive learning curve, man. It just irks me that people are so stupid and they think that we're going to get this airplane and like that. We know everything about it. We know the systems from top to bottom. Like, we developed this over the last 3 years. It's crazy to me, man. I swear, dude, logical thinking has just gone straight out the fucking window, man. It's insane to me. It's insane to me. 5 gifted members. Thank you very much, Rajat. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Truly do appreciate you, man. I passed through Ottawa a couple days ago and had lunch at Montana's barbecue and bar and had all-you-can-eat ribs. I was impressed. Nice. Yeah, dude, Montana's, you know what, Mike? Montana's is a chain here, but it's pretty damn good. I will give you that. We'll give you that, man. Scene cap hype for a new plane is the best. I don't know what you guys are on about. It's to be honest with you, man, it's a small percentage of people. But yeah, it's just kind of crazy, man. Mixesh, thanks so much, man, for your 1,000 jewels. Extremely kind. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. That is very kind of you. Thank you very much for supporting the streams, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, Synaptic Discord is so crazy the community gives them hell. I mean, like I said, man, it's a bunch of fucking mouth breathers sitting in there with nothing better to do than comment and hey, dude, listen, if you think it's so easy, I always tell people this all the time. If you think it's so easy, fire up OBS. Everybody has access to OBS. Fire up OBS, start your live streaming career, and maybe Synaptic will, or other developers will send you the airplane nice and early, and you can be the one that gets to stream it for everybody. Until then, shut up. Nobody cares what you think. Right? Right. You sure you want to be a community manager? Absolutely. Absolutely. Time to put people in their place, Nabil. Because, yeah, I think we need some tough love. I think the community needs a little bit of tough love, man. Because it's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy how some of these kids behave. And I guess that's the point of what I'm saying is kids, right? I think that's where no grown adult, or, well, I shouldn't say no, because I know there are some people out there, but most people with a conscious and a working brain would understand what the purposes of these streams, right? So, yes. Where do you plan on leaving with Breeze? I would like to see Providence because it's my local airport. So we're flying JetBlue from Boston down to Raleigh, and then Raleigh to Fort Lauderdale will be JetBlue. And then once we land in Fort Lauderdale, we're going to do a change. We're going to jump into the Breeze aircraft. We're doing Fort Lauderdale to Tampa, which is a short flight. I think it's only like 35, 40 minutes. And then from Tampa, we're going to go back to Raleigh with Breeze. And then tomorrow, we'll probably start off with some more Breeze, and then we'll move into some Delta.
My favorite of last night's stream was CPT giggling like a girl hearing the sounds kind of like getting tickles from Davis.
Oh, my favorite. My favorite. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Minnesota. And then we had somebody coming in with some jewels. Troa with some Unk Alerts. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Appreciate you, brother. Cam dropping the 5 bones as well. Thanks so much, Cam. I appreciate you already, my man. Thank you, brother. Very kind. I've already done myself a favor and avoided the Discord throughout the whole release process. Too many mouth-breathing Timmies. Correct. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. It's wonderful, isn't it? It's wonderful. For Americans, this is a great release, unlocking some interesting Breeze routes. Absolutely. I mean, for everybody, dude. There's tons of Air Baltic. You got Swiss. There's all kinds of routes all over the world in the A220. That's kind of the beauty of this aircraft. Is it's a beauty. All right, friends. My little rant, my little spiel is over with. So let's turn up the sounds. Let's jump inside the aircraft. We are sitting cold and dark once again, so we're going to get everything powered up and ready to rock and roll. This is day number 2. We're taking everything that we learned yesterday and applying it to today, right, chat? So today should be a much smoother experience as we kind of know what to expect from the systems and all that fun stuff. So we're going to get some things ready to rock and roll. Thanks so much again, Cam. I really do appreciate you, brother.
Barone96 donated $5.
J. Barone, thank you, brother.
I live about 20 minutes from RDU. Is there any scenery for it? Can't wait to hear.
There is. There's actually really good scenery. Exclamation point scenery in chat, J. Barone. You've got Island Sim, or Pack Sim as we like to call them. Pack Sim RDU. Fantastic product. Definitely worth a go. Okay, beautiful. Upstairs, battery 1, battery 2, auto, good. External power on, perfect. In use, very good.
At CPT Delta Dog,
Gab Delta Dog.
$4.99.
Thank you, brother.
CPT, this will be great cause. The 220 is the future for Delta.
That's
Let's
right.
roll. That's
right. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Delta Dog. Thank you very much for your support as well, my friend. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Did you get the answer to your localizer intercept mishaps? A220 is a bit of a pain, that seems, but it's normal behavior. I did, Spoozy, yes. Everything has been all cleared up, and we're looking good, man. We are looking good, brother. So that is all set. Local barrel pressure today, 30-15. Let's go and grab some weather while the systems are powering themselves up. Mr. Pete Thibs, thanks so much, man. Says, I had a weird dream last night that we got the A220. Soon, my friend. Soon, I promise. Very soon. See what the weather's doing here in Boston. We're showing winds 090 at 8 to 10 mile visibility. Am I on... yes, we're on live time, live weather. Is it the 25th of July? It is. Perfect. Okay, all of that is set. Sorry, let me go back and pull this up. 090 at 8, so it tells me they're probably departing out of the 4s. 10-mile visibility, few at 45, few at 25, 24 degrees, 30, 15. That seems like a beautiful day down in Boston. Q&H is in, so we got 30, 15. That is all set. Very nice. Cool. Let's start jumping into some things, shall we, friends? So I'm going to jump down here. You can see our Navigraph charts, Navigraph database is in. It stayed from yesterday, so that is good. We are in the CS300 variant. We know that the Pratt & Whitney 1524G engines, beautiful. Let's do our power on setup. Park brake is on. BAT 1, BAT 2, good. ECL is good. We need hydraulic 3A, 3B, 2B to auto. So 3A, 3B, 2B to auto, perfect. That is good. APU or external power? We have external power, so power on checklist is complete. Beautiful. We'll get to our pre-flight checklist. First flight of the day, we're just going to say no. Airplane documents good. Operation engineering bulletins good. Emergency equipment is good. Gear pins are on board. Overhead panel is checked. Glare shield is good. Displays are good. ICAS and info is good. Altimeters are set. 3015, we got that. Center panel is good. The pedestal is good, and the side sticks are good as well. Pre-flight has been completed. Good. And then we'll have our before start, but we'll do that as we continue the flows through. Flight Force, thanks so much, man. Dropping 2 bones. Appreciate you, brother. Says I got cannolis for everyone. My man. My man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, let's jump over to our tablet. We're going to go to My Flight. We're going to import via SimBrief. Beautiful. We got Boston over to Raleigh, Durham, RDU. Flight time on the first leg today, friends, is looking at about an hour and 40 minutes down to Raleigh this afternoon. So not too shabby, not too long. We'll be able to stretch the legs. It'll be the longest flight that we've done on the A220 so far, so that will be nice. Beautiful. Let's go then jump over to our load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import. Beautiful. Fuel 5961. Good. We have 133 passengers on board down to Raleigh, Durham this afternoon. Cargo is showing 3,418. There's our current weight. There's our zero fuel weight. We're going to load aircraft. Beautiful. You see the whole nose dip down. Very good. We've got all that loaded in there as well. Beautiful. Let's come and spend some time down here, shall we, friends? Perfect. Let's go to our... we want to go actually to secondary, and then we're going to go to pause, flight plan. There we go. So what we'll do is we're going to flight plan uplink. You'll see my name down here as well as my user ID. We'll send that off. Completed. Beautiful. You can see Boston over to Raleigh, Durham. Good. Call sign and flight number today is JetBlue 1883, JBU 1883. Perfect. We'll leave that right there. Our cruise level is 380, so that looks all fine and dandy. Beautiful. Now, we do have a PDC from... Who do we got online? We have Boston Center online, so we have a PDC from Boston, so I'll bring that over here. Cleared to Raleigh, Durham on the SOC 7 departure. Climb to the SID. Expect 38010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 34.7. Advise ATIS in location. Contact 134.7 to push. So we have to remember that. No pushing on our own. We have to contact center and let them know where we're at, and we're ready for push. All right, beautiful. If we pull this open again, we can go to the weather and ATIS and VATSIM. We can see that we are departing runway 9, arriving 4 right. So there we go. So we know that off of that. So we can go over to our departure page. We can select runway 9. We know that we're cleared on the SOX 7 departure, so we'll find that. Perfect. And then we can done that. Perfect. And then for the arrival into Raleigh, Durham, let's see what the weather's doing down in Raleigh. I don't think there's none of that. Cool, so we'll jump over here. Winds are 040 at 5 knots, 8 mile visibility, rain, overcast at 600. So this might test. Now, to be fair, we're probably 2 hours out from Raleigh, Durham, but this may test just how well the aircraft descends on the glide path. So that is nice. So 040 at 5 tells me that we should be landing probably runway 5 right. Where does JetBlue park? Hold on. I have all this information. I don't know why I'm asking. My apologies. JetBlue parks on... Oh, that's not showing me. Okay, what about you? Will this show me? Okay. Why are they turning the TCAS off on final and not showing where it usually goes to? There we go. Okay, so we want to be landing 5 left if possible. So the tackle takes us this way, and then we would cross. Maybe we should plan 5 right and then just vacate and go this way. No, we won't do that. We'll land 5 left. That's fine. Arrivals. We want to plan ILS 5 left. Let's pull actually this open here and go flights and select. ILS 5 left. Now, do we want it coming in from that way? We could do the Arnav Zulu, but that's a little bit weird. I don't think it comes in from that way. So we want either Chowda or we have final. We'll just go from final. That'll be fine. We'll radar vector ourselves down, and then we can go direct shoe. Pardon me, and in for the approach. Okay, that looks good to me. So we're just going to go vectors. And then the arrival that we're on is the tackle 3. So we'll find that on the list. There it is, tackle 3. And we have the ZJ transition, which will be all the way at the bottom. ZJ, perfect. We're done there. That should be everything good. We'll activate that secondary leg and execute that. Beautiful. It'll then bump it over to our primary flight leg. That all looks good to me. Okay. That's all good. That is done. Perfect. Let's go to our wind page. We're going to request our winds. All our winds have been inserted. Beautiful. We're going to go to our fuel page. We're going to grab some weight and balances. So our zero fuel weight, 51,211. So 51,211. 51,211. All right. Our CG Mac was... Nope. No. Our CG Mac was 25.1%. 25.1. 25. Okay, thank you. 25.1. Okay. Our blocked fuel was... what was our block fuel? Block fuel was 59.61. 59.61. 59.61 into there. Beautiful. And number of passengers was... what was our number of passengers? 133. We'll hit this again. 1 tree. Perfect. All righty, friends. Very good. That should fill out our fuel page, and then we need to execute all of that information. Good. We don't need our ETP. That's all fine. Okay, we're looking good. Chowda. Some chowda. Okay, that's good. We'll go to our performance numbers now. Let's jump over here. While we're doing our performance numbers, let's pull up the EPU, get that bad boy ready to rock. Chat, is this view okay? You guys can see the overhead okay, right? Oh, shit. Oh, never mind. Don't even pay attention to me. Let's go over here. Let's go to takeoff performance. We're going to sync FMS. We're going to sync live weather. There's our weight. Packs on, anti-ice off. Thrust config auto. Flap setting 2. Calculate. Perfect. So takeoff 1, 27, 33, 40. We're going to send all of that data to the FMS. Very nice. Outside air temperature was showing 24 degrees here in Boston. 24 degrees. We'll set that here. 24. Perfect. And the wind was showing 090 at 8. 090/8. All right, perfect. We want climb thrust. That's fine. EPR is disarmed. That's good. We've got our V-speeds 27, 33, 40. We'll set those. Perfect. We're doing a flap 2 departure. Bleed source will be engines. Wing anti-ice off. Cowl anti-ice off. And departure profile is standard. That is all good to me. Beautiful. On the climb out today, we've got 290 and or Mach 0.76 on the climb. That is good. Cruise, we're going to bump this over to, we'll do 290 slash 0.78 for the cruise. Good. And then descent, Mach 0.76 and or 290. That's good as well. I'm happy with that. And then our arrival, which we won't worry about all of that. We've got all that in there as well. Beautiful. We'll execute all of this information. Very nice, chat. We should be looking good and ready to rock and roll here. Let's go ahead and get the traffic on. Let's get our terrain on as well. Let's head to the overhead. Let's start working on some stuff up here. Emergency lights are armed. We'll go seatbelt signs on, no ped on, beacon light on, and we should be good, chat. Let's come down here. Departure briefings completed. APU or external power. We're currently sitting on APU, so we can remove the external power. Very good. We need doors closed and locked, and we need the park brake on. Park brake's on, so we just need our doors. So let's jump over here. Let's go to our ground equipment. We will make sure that you're closed, you're closed, you're closed. Perfect. Closed, closed, closed. Great sounds as well. We'll remove the chocks. We'll remove the GPU. Very nice, friends. We're ready to rock and roll. You guys ready? Let's do it. We need to kick over to Boston Center. Boston Center is 34.7. So we'll jump over here. We'll go 34.7. Tune that in. 34.7. Very good. We'll flip that over. Very good. Oh boy. I want to flip this over to alt off. Good. And then my squawk code. Squawk code given today was 3432. 3432. 3432. Very good. He should see us. That's all good. We've got him in. Beautiful. That should complete our before start checklist. Perfect. Next will be our before taxi checklist. Wonderful. Everything's looking good, friends. We're cooking. We're cooking. When does the new radio stack arrive? I don't know, Sklit, to be honest with you. I really don't know, my man. Where's Diamond Mike? He might be working today. All right, we're at gate 33. Let know ready to go. Boss Center, good afternoon. Jetblue 1833 with the current ATIS ready for push and start. Gate 33, please.
Jetblue 1883 Boston Center, hello. Boston, approach the line. Give them a call 133.0.
Oh, we'll give him a call. Thanks, brother. 1330. We'll see you soon. 1330. I didn't see that because it was showing up as A90 approach. 133 nothing.
American 4525.
All right, we'll flip to him.
New York approach 125.7 today.
33 nothing. Perfect. And then we'll flip him over. Very good. All right, and I should probably advise that I have the correct ATIS, which is ATIS Bravo. All right, I'll pull that into there. Very good. You saw Diamond Mike in chat earlier? Nice. All right. Okay, let's brief ourselves here quickly, chat, as well with the SOX departure out of runway 9er. So initial climb will be 5,000 feet, so we'll set that now. 5,000 feet initially. Very good. We'll bug up runway heading as well, which will be 090. That is all good. We've got our V speeds selected as well, so we can leave that blanked out. Perfect. All right, we're looking good, friends. We're cooking. We're cooking. The terrain map on the MFD looks so bumpy, more than what actual terrain around Boston, I feel like. I don't know. I feel like it does a pretty good job. All right, let's get the, let's get him ready to go. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Hey, Cap. Hope you're doing well. Is it a round trip today, or are we doing different destinations? Oh, brother, we're going all over the place today. We're going Boston, Raleigh, Fort Lauderdale, Tampa, back to Raleigh. And then we may continue on afterwards. We don't know yet, but that's the original plan. What flight plating route? I use SimBrief. So I use Flight Radar 2.4 to get the real call signs, and then I use SimBrief to import everything.
Jetblue 221 for the maintain 4000.
Pickup just landed in Rome after Alicante, but tomorrow I'm doing Lufthansa ops from Hamburg to Frankfurt. Enjoy, my friend.
Maintain 210 now.
Boston approach, good afternoon. Jetblue 1883 with ATIS Bravo, ready for push and start. Gate 33, please.
Jetblue 1883, Boston approach below the altimeter 3015. Push to ramp, your discretion, call for taxi, just reference to Southwest 73 off your right.
Alright, push the ramp, our discretion, we'll advise rate taxi, we'll caution the Jetblue, thanks. Or sorry, the Southwest Jetblue 1883. Alright, where is he? Ah, the South Whizzle here. Okay, we're fine with that. That's fine. Is she coming out today? No, next week. Next week it should be out. Can we get a description of the new job during cruise? No. Facing north on Bravo 1. No, we don't want that. Facing south in spot 12. Where would that be? Spot 12. We need Boston, taxi, parking cords, parking gates, spot 12. No, we don't want that. We want spot 14 if available. There it is right there. Perfect. Everything looks good that way. Looks good that way. Let's get the park brake to the off position. Beautiful. Before taxi checklist, so we're all good with that, chat. So let's crank up the sounds. I'm going to turn them down. Let's crank up the sounds. Let's get some engine spooling, shall we? Let's go ahead and fire up engine number 2. Run. Perfect. And then we'll jump outside. Here you go, friends. Everybody enjoy. Yeah, this is Fly Tampa Boston. It's fantastic scenery. Look at the animation of it too, dude. It's so good. It's so good. That whole animation is just phenomenal of that engine start procedure. Park brakes on. Beautiful. We should have a good start on engine number 2. Perfect. Let's get number 1 going, and we'll go inside for this one. Leave you guys right here. Enjoy, friends. Something I noticed yesterday with the FedEx flights, when you pan the camera, the engine on approach, there was a weird artifact. Yeah, that's from FrameGen, correct. Some airliners do it better than others. Yeah. All right, we got 2 good engines. Beautiful. APU can go off. Very nice. Anti-ice, auto. Flaps, we're going position 2. Very good. Flight controls. Let's bump open our flight control screen here. Flight control. Let's go full left. Good. Full right. Good. Full up. Good. Full down. Good. Rudder all the way left. Good. Rudder all the way right. Good. Perfect. Flight controls are good. Nose wheel steering comes on. ECAS info is checked and good. Complete that before taxi checklist, then before takeoff checklist. Get this all ready to rock and roll. We go to perf. We need a trim of 4.3. So we'll set 4.3 on there. AP bleed as required. FMS is set. Trims are set. Flaps are set. Position 2. Anti-ice set as required. Auto brake. RTO. Perfect. ICAS and info. Good. Thrust. Checked. Runway. Confirmed. Actually, no. We got to wait for that. That'll be that. Before takeoff. All right. Good. We can release the park brake. And we'll roll ourselves forward. And then we'll let him know that we are... where are we? I'm just going to go airport info. All righty. Runway 9 is where we're taxiing to today. We'll turn that up. Need to change my pants? No, listen. So nice, dude. So nice. All right, we're going to hold short here at the no movement line. No ready to taxi. And if we pull open our charts, we can see that we are short of alpha. Ready to go. Good. Onto the brake. Very good. All right, so we can do a couple things as well. We can hit the toga screw. That is good. We can go VNAV, we can go nav, and we can arm auto throttle. Very good. And we'll bump this guy to fuel page. Good. Very good, very good. Hello, Cap. Does it simulate company A cars through Hoppy? I do not know. I don't use Hoppy, so I'm not quite sure.
Sorry, Alaska 299, continue taxi via Mike. Continue taxi via Mike for Alaska 299. Approach United 8188, passing lead level 500. United 8188, Boston approach below.
Yeah, Declan, it's awesome, dude.
3015.
Does Synaptic need an outside the sim app like the Phoenix? No. Well, it does if you want to run this terrain radar. This does run outside of the sim because of sim limitations.
2521, runway 9, line point.
Wonderful week, runway 9,
782, consider active kilo.
I heard Tom.
Runway 4, kilo.
Yeah, do you have any leftover pizza? I do. That's going to be for lunch. Yes, sir. Throw that in the air fryer. Yeah. They've said Hoppy isn't supported yet. There's a new protocol standard being worked on for Hoppy, and others say intentions to work together. That's pretty cool.
welcome to Boston. Join Romeo, November.
That's pretty cool.
Runway 4 left on November. Hold short, 151.
Alright, sorry. Romeo, November. Hold shot, 151 for November.
Dude, it is busy in Boston today.
Okay, then left 4 right, United 8188.
Approach Jetblue 1883 short of Alpha with ATIS Bravo ready to taxi runway 9er.
Jetblue 1883, runway 9er, thank you dear Charlie, Mike. Cross runway 4 left on Charlie, hold short on Echo.
Alright, Charlie Mike will cross 4 left on Charlie and we'll hold short Echo, Jetblue 1883. Alright, let's go. Nose light to taxi. Very good.
Delta 2283, contact Boston Center, 134.7.
Joe, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. All right, he gave us Charlie, Mike, hold short echo, cross 4 left. Very good.
787 radar contact, common maintain 14,000, stay altitude.
Maintain 14,000.
Bravo 43. Any update on that pushback there?
Quick pop and heat, Captain Chat. Ian, good to see you, my man. Hope you're well, brother.
Cool, and then you'll be next.
Okay, appreciate it.
Hope you're well, my man.
No problem.
Day 2 of flying the Synaptic. Day 2.
Bravo, requesting push from Bravo 24.
US 1776.
Will this release with the paint kit? The paint kit's already available, Nova Speed. Paint kit is already available. There's already a bunch of people making liveries. It's on the AnyBuilds forums if you want to download it. Yeah, we'll do Delta tomorrow. We'll do Breeze and Delta tomorrow.
Number 2521 radar contact, stay altitude.
145, 2521.
Number 2521, thanks, number maintain 14,000.
14,000, 4521.
WT21, cross 15 left November, hold short 15 right.
Alright, this is Charlie. Lufthansa 380 touching down in front of us. Sheesh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Holding for 20 seconds for oxygen.
Times 8, time to work on the bus and keep it rolling. Left turn Romeo, no correction Romeo, Mike, hold short of 15 left to Mike.
Alright, and he wanted us holding short of Mike. So it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday next week, and then the following week your new job starts, correct?
134.7. Last 1509, remain on it, good takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Lacasse 299.
What's the plan for tomorrow? No clue yet. Have not decided.
Cactus 15 at 43, register number.
Mr. Dan Barry.
1776, you starting your push in.
5 gifted members. Thank you much, Mr. Barry. Appreciate you, brother.
Cactus 1543, give way
Thank
to
you,
the company A320 that's just pushing off with your right hand side, staying at the runway 9, thanks to the
Guys, let's get some love for Mr. Barry coming in with 5 gifted members. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Appreciate you, buddy. Alright, this is Echo, so we need to hold short here. Good. Nadia with the $3. Lufthansa. Thank you, Nadia. Appreciate you. This guy is pushing, Tim. I have been doing full-time YouTube for the last 8 years, yes. Continue via Mike, 1883, thanks. Yeah, continue via Mike. Sorry, we stepped on each other. Jetblue 1883. When does it release? Should be releasing next week. I did this exact flight IRL a week ago. Nice. Oh, yeah, dude.
180 till Mills, American 1104, clear to land 18, correction, clear to land runway 4 right, American.
Thank you, Nadia. Appreciate you as always.
Delta 2782, runway 9, type of take on the wind 1208.
Runway 9, type of take off, 1782.
W1883, runway 9, line up wait, 30 seconds on tarmac, control station.
Runway 9 or line up and wait, Jetblue 1883. Do
2521.
you know the price yet? $66 US. 66 USD plus tax.
Yeah, United 8188, to maintain 180 knots until Mills, contact, correction, runway 4 right, taken out.
Jetland 4 right, United 8188.
1599, radar contact, altitude.
3000 for 8000.
Alright, entering the runway, strobe lights on, logo lights on, wing lights on, landing lights on, taxi light off. Good. Nice, Les. Well done, sir.
Number 2944 Boston, approach delay, the answer to 3014, questions at around your discretion, call taxi.
3014, push out discretion, call taxi, Southwest 29.
Alaska 299, contact Boston, center 134.7.
contact A Boston Center 124.7.
Can we add Bermuda Air to the list of operators? They just ordered the A220. That's pretty cool.
Turn right onto runway 15 right. Cross runway 4 left on runway 15 right.
Right on runway 15 right, cross runway 04.
Luke, thanks so much for 38 months. Appreciate you, man. Says 38 months, not switching to Linux, till dual. You just don't float these two, Luke. Thank you for 38 months. Appreciate you, my man.
Leaving 2,400.
The A220 is coming to Xbox, yes.
Go 780, thanks, I'm maintain 14,000.
Maintain 14,000.
Cactus 1543, send the instruction was to give way to the company once they continue. Cactus 1543, did you copy?
Cactus 1543.
Alright, Jetblue 1883, traffic is 3.5 out for the crossing and delay, runway 9 set to takeoff.
9 no delay, clear for takeoff, Jetblue 1883.
Control
Control cam. Sounds. Y'all ready? Let's do it.
Aircraft by Delta 1969, currently on Delta 3015, special bridge, big sound, full taxi.
Delta 3015, Rochelle, call connect to Delta 19.
Auto throttle kicked in.
And I'm on 34.7.
We're rolling.
1543, continue taxi and pass the company side.
Awesome rate. You're up. Passing 900, Jetblue 1883. I'm 1414,000, Jetblue 1883. 1414 is in, good.
Join Romeo, November, hold short runway 15 left American, all run aboard.
Alright, let's increase our speed.
Exit 1543, the wind now 110 runway 9, exit takeoff.
How's the flight dynamics? It feels very nice. Very nice hand flying. It's very different, but it feels very nice. Alright, flap 1.
Boston departure, emergency, check 3, Bravo,
Dragon 873, Boston approach today, the altimeter 3015, special on back to the brief safety, cool, thank you.
And flaps clean.
Call for taxi.
Cactus 1776. Alright, Cactus 1543, cancel takeoff back, you're gonna hold position, you took weight off. Negative.
If you're wondering what that noise is, it's the trim. So do you see this trim reference that I'm spinning right here? So that's your trim reference. You want to match that with the speed that you're aiming for. And it makes hand flying the aircraft that much easier and better. Like watch, I'm not going to touch the... Notice how the nose is starting to lift as it follows that? I didn't have to touch the stick, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool with that aspect of it.
Cactus 1776, you took a wrong turn there as well. The instruction was taxiway Mike. So runway 9 or 8 kilos, line up and wait just in the future. Make sure you take taxiway Mike. Makes sense.
Delta 1969, Bravo, ready to pass.
Delta 1969, Russia runway 9 or taxi at Alpha Kilo, Mike across runway 9.
Set it to your regular trim, Casper. Yep.
Runway 9 Alpha Kilo, Mike, Alpha Kilo,
Cactus 1543, 223, right, that's not thanks down to you.
Okay, that's just super.
Cactus 1543, roger, come and maintain 14,000.
1,000, that's just super.
United 8188, stand up heading 250. Texas West 39, 8188.
Erin 101104, short of November 4 left.
Yeah, regular, sir, for you cleared.
I'm definitely getting better flying this flight director as well. Took me some time yesterday to get used to it, but I feel like we're flying the flight director much better this time. So the flaps on this one usually use 5 notches on the Boeing throttle, correct? Yeah, there's the buttons, there's 5 buttons on the Boeing throttle that I'm pressing. Yeah. You can bring those back to idle as well once we're airborne and auto throttle's kicked in.
And 8188 is 3K alright, or do you want higher? No, 3K is alright for us, 8188. 8188, roger, send us heading to...
Alrighty, 10,000 feet, let's turn on autopilot, let's let him do all the hard work. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck, I'll bring the sounds down a little bit.
1347, good day.
1347, great job, man, we'll see you soon. Jetblue 1883.
Thanks, there.
34-7, we'll flip ourselves over, beautiful. Give you a little wing view of the climb out. There's Boston down there, we just departed. Bus Center, good afternoon again, JetBlue 1883, 11,000, climbing 1414.
JetBlue 1883, Boston Center, hello, climb maintain level 380.
Climb 380, JetBlue 1883, thanks. 380, good. Very nice. All right, get some lights off. We get the logo lights off. We get the wing lights off. We get the landing lights off. Get the seatbelt signs to auto. No PED to auto as well. Very, very nice, my friends. We can then flip this guy over down here, do a swap, and then hit map. Wait, what? There we go. Now we got the full map. Look at that. Hell yeah. Sync up our headings. Hell yeah. Chat, we are professionals. Sheesh. Don't let them tell you otherwise, friends. Oh, I said 39, not 30. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. 38. Had an extra click. I rolled it up an extra one. All right. We're looking good, friends. Airplane is doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. That was a phenomenal departure. No issues on that bad boy. Some nice views. We'll get a nice right turn here momentarily. There we go. We're all FOs here, exactly. I think I'll wait for the Bluebird 75 and not the A220. Hey, man, it's up to you, brother. Up to you, my man. I think this airplane is worth every single penny. That's my opinion. Right? So, my opinion might differ from yours. I also feel like I want to adjust some of these wing views, chat. We'll put that to slow.
Maintain level 240.
That one's good. This one could be changed a little bit,
Southwest
maybe.
2521 say, plan to cruise Mach number. Streetbird 1 Boston Center, hello, climb maintain level 580.
Did you say they plan to release it on the I&I Manager as well? Yeah, in a couple months, Fred, it'll be out. Yeah. Mohammed, 10 months, thank you, man. Says, what a beautiful plane here. So glad it's here. I know, man. I can't believe it still. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
And let's see, Birdman 223 flight heading at 310 vectors for
How you doing, Cap? Reason why you are the captain, proficient on all aircraft. Raw Dog, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Some cinematics? Yeah, we'll wait till we get to cruise, Dan. We'll do some cinematic shots when we get to cruise altitude.
15 Boston Center, Arctic 1543, flight level 1.
Cactus 1543.
Right, we're coming up on 18,000. We'll go standard barrel pressure. Very good. Are these default game colors? I have slight color correction on my capture card software. I'm running a dual PC setup. Will we be doing ETA? Probably at some point next week. Yeah, we'll do ETA. What's the app you're using for your camera views? Chase Plane. Worth every penny. Somebody asked me earlier if my Chase Plane views are available. They are not. So let me make them my content. A220, and I'll share them so that you can download all of my views. There you go, chat. All the views are ready. Whenever you get the airplane, you just come in here, you search Captain Canada 4200, you go browse, then you can put my name in here, Captain Canada 4200, poop deck view. Nice. Of course, it's Mr. Grizzle. Grizzle with the poop deck. Nice. Love the cruise wind in this sound. It's she's a beauty, man. I've really enjoyed flying this airplane, man.
6,000.
Learning the airplane has been incredibly fun. I'm sure we'll do some Air France. I'm sure we'll do some ETA. I'm sure we'll do some Baltic. I'm sure we'll do some Swiss. Yeah. What I wanted to check on actually briefly was our route tab. Now there is a bug here where we're going to lose a lot of performance, but I just want to make sure we don't, so I can take this one, and he said I can put it there, and then execute, okay, and then decel, vectors, and then shoe, we pass 5 right. Okay, perfect. All that looks good. Perfect. We're in climb now. Very good. Could do some Wittero Norwegian ops. Wittero doesn't fly the A220, do they? Rydog, 89 months, is 11 months away from triple digits. Let's go. Rydog, huge no floaties to you, my man. I hope you're happy to see this actually in the sim now, Rydog. No more teasers. Can you click on the map and direct to as well? Yes, you can. Yeah, so like if he gave us direct Nesset, we can click on Nesset and then go direct to as well. Yep, that works. That works as well, my friend. Henry, what are you doing?
Breaker 5804, contact Boston, approach from 18.6.
Henry had enough. Henry says, screw you, I'm going to the couch. My positivity is paid off. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
HR 608 approved, no more than about 7, please.
Florian, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Monsieur Jarvis. Thank you, brother. 42 months says, I get 3 more flights on this bird before I get home. Hell yeah. Huge no floaties to you, Monsieur Jarvis. Hope you're enjoying your vacation, my man. Thank you, brother. We got Mark celebrating 50 months as well of business class. Mark, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you as well. We got Blue Lobster celebrating 66 months. My goodness. Some big membership milestones. Thank you, friends. Appreciate you guys. That's years of support. Thank you all. Very, very kind. I'm told the GSX PAX feature doesn't work with the marketplace aircraft, so that's one. Maybe. Yeah, we might have to wait for it to come out on the I&I manager before we can get seated passengers and that stuff.
For T23, leaving flight level 390, gridlock heavy.
Alright, leaving 390 direct.
So Benjamin, just to give you a heads up, man, even if you purchase it on the marketplace, you can transfer it over to the AnyBuilds manager whenever it releases for the AnyBuilds manager. So, Diamond Mike, what's up, brother? We were talking about you, man. We departed Boston. We're like, where's Mike? I told everybody you're probably working. He's a working man. He's a working man.
Yeah, Southwest Florida 44.
We know the price, $66 US plus tax.
Southwest 2944 Boston Center, hello, climbing team level 280.
Park the car in the Harvard yard.
Level 280, Southwest.
Poland is beautiful, highly recommend. Working through Bratislava now. Nice, very cool, dude. At the bar, eating some chowder and clam chowder. Either Thrustmaster or Wind Control offered full support for Linux. I have a feeling it's Wind Control. I have no clue. Need crew meal. I got leftover pizza I'm going to chuck in the air fryer. Wicked smart. Fucking wicked smart, kid. Wicked smart. What airport is that? That almost looks like Providence. Is that Providence? No. Is it? What airport is that? Is it Providence? No. Well, it is. Yeah, that's Providence. Yeah, I knew it looked familiar. That's Detroit. I hope not.
American Eastern 3 Boston Center, hello, climbing team level 320.
Uh-oh, Ray.
320.
The spicy wings. Got a new laptop with an RTX 5060 mobile, 8 gig and 16 gigs of RAM. Should I buy Microsoft 2020 or 2024? I feel like 2024 is going to run better, but that 8 gigs of VRAM may slow you down, if I'm being honest. And the 16 gigs of RAM. Oh. How does the plane feel to control? Feels really nice. Really nice. PB Aviation, thanks so much, man. 6767. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. The plane feels incredible. You have to be it's very sensitive. So not a lot of pitch and yaw movement on the control surfaces, but it feels very nice to hand fly. Very nice. I just hand flew it up to 11,000 feet on departure. It's quite nice. It's very different than an Airbus, though, I will say that. Very different. Took off next Friday just to fly this all week. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Did you know that IRL, we actually calculate descent manually based on elevation and runway heading? Nope, I did not. That's above my pay grade, sir. We just stick it in VNav and go.
American 1563 Boston Center, hello, climbing team level 340. Alaska G99.
And is what better optimized, Phoenix, PMDG, or Synaptic? I feel like they're all kind of similar. Performance seems to be on par with all of the other ones.
Alaska G99.
I got a vacation for work next week. You know what that means? A220, baby. Sheesh. How much time until landing? It should say right on top of the screen right here. Probably like an hour and 20 minutes, something like that. IRL pilots don't use VNav. Right, Billy?
Mach, looks like we're actually slowing down now. Mach 0.76. Delta 2780, roger.
LFPC doing a semi-annual reset everything because I have problems. Uh-oh, that's not good, Miles.
Mach 0.78 for Sigma.
That's not good.
Jetblue 1883, same Mach number.
Currently Mach 0.76 on the climb, 78 on cruise, JetBlue 1883.
JetBlue 1883, roger. Maintain Mach 0.78 in the cruise for sequence.
That will maintain 7.8 in the cruiser sequence, JetBlue 1883.
Baltimore Tower, Tower 6, go ahead, heavy, we are backing up.
Turned into kind of a cloudy, poopy day. Where, in Chicago, Tom? Or, I know it's raining in Raleigh right now.
Just center maintain 1000, the Cape altimeter 30. 3010.
Descending 1000 and something
And Birdman T23, just to echo Supercross for turn left heading 220 when able direct heading.
Left turn 220 when able direct heading, Birdman.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Air Austral livery in Air France. Yeah, that'll be good. There is an Air France livery that ships with it. I'm sure somebody will be making an Air Austral at some point as well.
Cactus 1543, cross
You're going to hit the beach again? Nah, we stay inside and fly all day, brother.
12,000 to 250 knots, Long Island altimeter 3010.
Dusted off the Bravo 77 today, and oh man, I wish the Vector get theirs out soon. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well, man. Definitely looking forward to that one as well. There is a Swiss livery. Yep, Swiss came with it. Air Canada, Swiss, Breeze, Baltic, Delta, Air France, JetBlue. Hot and sunny in the south of England. Had too much rain for over a month. Grass is brown. Uh-oh. Haven't had much rain, sorry. Ooh, that's not good, Declan.
787, contact New York 125.32 today.
New York 125.32,
New York 25.
Let's see, Washington unfortunately didn't join the party. Change to advisory. Have a good day.
Over to advisory, JetBlue 1883. Have a good day, man. Thanks for ATC.
JetBlue 1883 negative. It was JetBlue 1889 over to advisory. JetBlue 1883 running with me.
My bad. My bad.
Delta 2283 change to advisory. Have a good day.
Can't wait for the Indy Global 6000. That's going to be fun too, man. Isn't the flight deck of the 6000 like very similar to this, right? Like it's almost identical. I'm pretty sure. Some Delta MSP ops would be peak. I think we're going to do that tomorrow. Get some Delta ops in tomorrow. Maybe some Atlanta MSP turns or something.
Confirm cross straight at or below 20.
ECAP just tuned in. What are your general impressions of the plane? It's fantastic, man. It's really good. It's very different. It's a bigger learning curve than I expected. I'm just going to say that. It's the best way I can describe it. It is a bigger learning curve than I expected it to be. And it's been fun. Have any confirmed that they're doing the 6000 or did Cap just give it away? They've already confirmed it. Big windows too, yes, big windows. Should be similar to 6000, it's all Proline Fusion. Okay, there you go. Should do Seattle to MSP Delta, it's a really beautiful route over the Rockies and Great Plains. It's a long flight. Are we going to fly through New York airspace? I don't know if we are. Well, I guess technically we are right now. But I think Boston overcovers that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it works. Or basically flying down the coastline. Are you going to be able to give away an A220 copies? They haven't mentioned anything about that yet. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I don't know exactly how that would work with Marketplace. I don't know if we can do giveaways in the Marketplace. ECAP, excited for this plane. Does it offer Inny's autosave feature? I do not believe I saw an autosave feature. Settings. I don't think there's an autosave. No.
Southwest 2521, change to advisory. Good day.
What made it more of a learning curve? Just the way that the systems handle and the way that it flies. I was expecting it to fly like a regular Airbus. That is not the case at all. It does not fly like a regular Airbus. And the whole systems, the whole ILS capture, all that stuff going on, it's a little odd. Giveaways work with the marketplace? You're right, actually, because we just need your... your Microsoft login or whatever, right? Not login, but your Microsoft username. Your Flight Sim username. Can't believe we have an A220 before we got E-Jets working in Flight Sim. I mean, that's, yeah. That's FSS for you. Systems feel very similar to the E-Jets. I wonder what was on purpose to make them easy for E-Jet pilots to come over to? Maybe.
Change advisory is approved. Have a good flight.
Yeah, it could have been.
Change advisory. Thank you for the ACC for left 59. See you.
Does it release with both variants? No, it's releasing with the 300 first and the 100's coming later. Give us some cinematics? I will, man, once we get to cruise altitude. Just saw a screenshot of a retro TCA Air Canada livery to be released by Hughes. Can't wait for that one, Bandit. That is a beautiful livery. Beautiful. Delta does MSP MCI on the 220. Nice. Nope, it's not a separate charge. Everything comes with it. So when you purchase the aircraft, you get the 300 and the 100 is a free update later. So for your 66 USD, you get the A220 300, A220 100. We got RDU Tower, nice. North Fork of Long Island down there, nice.
After Trait Cross Calverton at 12000, 250 knots.
The only thing Airbus about this is the name, correct.
Yep.
Triple Charlie cross at 12000. 250 knots, altimeter 3015.
Yeah, I would say that's a very fair price.
Metro 608, the altimeter 3010.
A very fair price for the aircraft.
30 times, thank you, sir.
I feel like they probably could have charged $100 for it, just being honest with you. The amount of work and effort and everything that I've seen thus far, easily $100 aircraft. Easily.
A couple of people want the aircraft calling with information Charlie Boston approaches online. You can give them a call 133.0.
How are the failure simulations? I don't get into that, Benjamin. I'm not a real pilot, man. I'm not trained on the A220. I don't need to do any failures. The Discord message about how all the skill issues with things going wrong kind of sets me the wrong way, if I'm not going to lie. Well, it's not really the Synaptic team. Listen, to be fair, a lot of what happened yesterday was pilot error. A lot of people just aren't familiar with how the airplane captures the ILS, etc., etc. But there are some bugs. That's not the nose slamming down on touchdown. That needs to be addressed. You know, the auto throttle not working in turnarounds. So like the auto throttle not cutting the power when you're in a turnaround flight. That needs to be addressed. The ILS issues, I could see them, yeah, that's more of pilot error. People not really understanding how the systems work in the aircraft. That's normal. But there definitely are some things that need to be adjusted and changed. I'm not gonna lie about that. It's a beauty of Microsoft, $100 planes are rare because the market is bigger. Correct. Yep. Cap, you need to check out Provo. Yeah, we've been to Provo. We have Vertical Sim Provo. Great scenery. I don't know if we'll get around to it this weekend, but next week probably. Is it typical Airbus logic handling? No, not at all. Not at all. When the devs make these builds, how much collaboration is there with the manufacturers? Great question, Audio Man. I don't think there's really any, to be honest with you. I don't think there's much. They probably would have had to license it from Airbus, so they get the license to sell it as an Airbus A220. But, yeah. What was your mistake on the ILS? So the airplane, the way that the systems work with the airplane is if you want to shoot an ILS, vectoring is a little bit weird. So essentially what you want to do is if you get a vector, at some point you would want to go direct shoe and let the aircraft maintain the path. Intercepting a localizer from like a 40-degree angle is a little bit more difficult. It doesn't necessarily work that way, so you need to kind of send the aircraft direct a waypoint, and then from the waypoint it will pick up the loc glide because of the way the systems work. It's very different. It's not like your typical like Airbus / Boeing logic. Yeah. Cap, how big is the A220? Is it larger than a 737-800? No. So they designed it based on what data from flight dynamics? I think they hired real pilots, Audio Man, to tune the flight model. The airplane was developed by Bombardier and backed by Airbus to get people to buy in. Any builds went over it in their 40-minute video. There you go. So the plane is just horrible at capturing a localizer. Correct. Yes. Grumpy Gamer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Outside look, sure, I gotta turn the sounds down because it's loud.
Air 686-1350.
There you go, man. Jetblue.
Air 686 Boston Thunder, safe position.
We're at cruise altitude, so we can actually get into some cinematic shots now. There you go. Get some cinematics going. We'll get some tunes bumping in the background as well. Very nice. Oh, so you need a direct to the FAF to intercept the loc? Correct. For it to intercept properly, yes.
Air 686 Boston Thunder, hello, radar contact. JetBlue 83, now's your time, change to advisory, have a good one.
Now's my time. Thanks, brother. We'll see you soon. JetBlue 1883. Do you have in-flight entertainment in the cabin, or is it just standard seats? Standard seats. One class layout for now. Two class layout will be coming with third-party liveries. It is, Joey. Yeah, it is, man. Mike, it's good, man. It's a lot of fun to fly, dude. A lot of fun. A lot of fun to fly. Oh. Is that Washington Center? Somebody said Washington Center's online. Yep. 3372. All right, hold on. 3372. Flip that over. All right. Back to our cinematics.
Washington, good afternoon. Delta 2782 with you, flight level 380.
Massive conga line? Is there a big conga line today? I didn't see how many people were flying in.
Hello, United 1106 with 9,000, currently direct sweep for the RNAV, Zulu, Roman 5 right.
Holy hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn.
And you said you're set up for the Zulu for 5
8 of us right now.
Yep, RNAV, Zulu, 5 right.
Probably more. Watching Slot Switching on my phone while driving to Idaho. Nice, man. Enjoy your drive. Drive safe, brother. You have a problem with GSX? Who should you contact?
Charlie Bravo, Washington Center. Hello, traffic.
GSX has forums.
Eastbound, 1,000 feet above.
Looks like it's certified to land in London City. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Not the 300, Johan. The 300 is not certified. The 100 is certified to land in London City. Yes. Not the 300. 300, too big. Too big.
American 2981, Washington Center. Hello, you said you're direct Greensboro, I'm sorry.
Hey, from direct Greensboro. Wow,
yeah, it really does, Sanders.
Yes, sir.
To me, it looks like a mix between like a 787 and a 350. It looks like a 350 and a 787 had a baby and then molded it into like an Airbus form.
Also checking on.
Trying to fix my dishwasher right now. To do that, I have to clean out the filter. Just found a bone in there. Ooh, not good. You go to Miami after this? Miami's fully staffed due to live event. Probably not. We might, maybe later, but probably not.
JetBlue 1293, Roger. Descend and maintain.
Can a GTS 1660 handle the plane? How does it handle the sim normally? How many hours of fuel? I think it's 3,500 nautical miles you can do in the airplane, so 7 or 8 hours.
2285, Washington Center, hello, Raleigh altimeter 3010. You can plan the ILS to 5 left.
Do you know why the Phoenix, when I request boarding and fueling, the fueling works but boarding does not? I have no clue, Gusty.
617 tree, descend on the taco tree, 45 right. Jetblue 2806, Washington Center, hello. Descend via tackle through arrival, Raleigh altimeter 3010. You can plan the ILS to 5 left.
Fun fact, Bombardier originally gave the C-Series program to Airbus for $1 CAD. Airbus bought the program for $591 million 2 years later. Damn.
Washington Center, UPS 204.
This must be the plane Breeze is trying to fly to Europe with? I don't know. I really don't know.
UPS 204, Washington Center, hello, climb maintain flight level 340.
Climb maintain flight level 340, UPS 240.
It was the JetBlue calling.
20.
Jetblue 1820.
I see you, JetBlue 1820, Washington, roger.
Washington, good afternoon. JetBlue 1883, flight level 380.
JetBlue 1883, Washington Center, welcome.
Washington Center, American 2715.
It's a matter of time to see GSX pack loading carry-on now that PMDG iFlying 220 have working compartments. Maybe. Yeah, could be. Never know.
346, runway 1 center, clear to land.
Yawasaki, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well, brother. Mr. Wayward, good to see you, my man.
Center Southwest 2521.
Used to be a big E175 tan until I flew one of these IRL. Greg, these things are awesome, man. I've been very fortunate enough to fly on quite a few Air Canada A220s. Really enjoy the passenger experience of the A220. Cap, what's for lunch today? Gonna get 5 guys, worth it but expensive for a few bones. Nice. I got leftover pizza that we ordered last night. I'm gonna have some leftover pizza, and then I might barbecue some chicken later or something. I don't know. We'll see.
6537, Falcon 5.
Well, they ran out of funding, Nova Speed, so the project would have died if Airbus didn't come in and buy it. They ran out of funding, and the Canadian government wouldn't give them any more funding for the aircraft. Climb performance compared to the 320? Yeah, pretty slow climb performance, especially up here to the big flight levels. Oh shit, you know what we forgot to do, chat? Hold on, we got to do our checklist. That's good, that's good. We have to do after takeoff checklist, that's good. And then we have our high altitude climb, so anti-ice wing needs to be off. So we need to turn all that off and avoid icing conditions because we're above flight level 350. I forgot about that. Good. Okay.
Lufthansa 346.
Now we go back to our cinematics.
Right turn on Yankee, join the ramp at Bravo.
This plane was supposed to be freeware. The amount of development that went into it took that away, Benjamin. Quebec still owns 25% of the C-Series. Do they really?
350.
Luke, thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard, man.
Where?
We have a wing view. I mean, Dante, brother, I just gave 20 minutes of wing views, man. Everybody's screaming for an outside view, so we're doing cinematic views now.
320.
We had a wing view the entire climb out.
Southwest 2521, descend and maintain flight level 320.
Been watching all of this drama unfold online today. Glad to know all streamers just have skill issues with the plane, and it's perfectly fine. Sure, we can go with that one as well. Whatever makes you happy, brother. Whatever makes you sleep at night. Is chase plane camera easy to set up? It's going to take some time. It's definitely going to take you 20 to 30 minutes for the first time to get everything set up, but it's pretty good. Now you're good, Dante. Air Baltic A220 experience wasn't as nice as the Air Canada, in my opinion, but free Wi-Fi is still good. Nice, very good.
And then right to 010, breakout 3615.
Washington Center, Delta 2888, descending through 9,100 for 6,000, caps for arrival.
Delta 2888, Washington Center, hello. You can expect the RNAV Zulu runway 19 approach.
Expect RNAV Zulu runway 19 approach, Delta 2888.
Is there something wrong with the plane? No.
Still waiting for that clearance.
There are a few little bugs here and there.
Maybe 40 airplanes in the air.
It's, yeah.
Just give me a second. What was it, 4710?
7410.
Sure, 7410, you're clear.
For you, chase plane eats up so much FPS? Really? I don't have any issues with chase plane and FPS. Sometimes when you open up the menu, it causes a little bit of stutter and lag, but... Just to clarify, I'm not saying you have skill issues. That was their comment. It's pretty ridiculous they made that claim and felt it was perfectly fine, sort of confusion. No, you're good, WRT. It's yeah, like I said, man, it's, I think people have to understand, all the streamers, all the content creators, we literally got the airplane yesterday, man. So, like, I don't know what people are expecting from us. We're not fucking, we're not AI, man. We're human beings. We have to learn the airplane as well, right? I don't really understand the criticism. In my opinion, I've been doing this for so long. The criticism is just jealousy. That's really what it comes down to. People are just upset that they can't fly the airplane and that content creators and streamers get to fly the airplane first. And yes, I'll be the first one to admit it. There's plenty of skill. There's a massive skill gap between certain people, certain streamers and content creators, man, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's a learning experience. I don't understand why everybody's getting all butthurt, dude, because like an ILS didn't capture or something like that. You know what I mean? It's a learning curve, man. It's good that we're showing all this right now so that when people get the airplane, they know what to do. They know what not to do. That's the whole purpose of these streams. So I don't understand why Synaptic or whoever's saying that, you know, it's a skill issue. That seems like a very childish thing to say. There's not much of a skill issue when they basically say, here's the airplane, NDA released. What do they expect us to do? Everybody's going to run and try and stream it. They want to be the first one to get the content out.
Where are you located?
What should have happened, in my opinion, again, this is just my opinion, is content creators should have had the aircraft for the last couple of days, and there should have been an NDA on it. Hey, guys, this is the way that the systems work. Fly the airplane for a day or two, get yourself familiar with it, then start live streaming it. There's no way that they can hand the airplane over to content creators and then get upset because we're all sitting there like, well, what the fuck? Why isn't it capturing localizer? What's going on? What's this? What's that? You know what I mean? And again, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't know why Synaptic is looking at this and calling it a skill issue. I feel like everything's out of context right now, man. I feel like people are just so excited for this airplane that just words are flying left, right, and center. Yeah, anyways, it is what it is, man. I don't really, man, it doesn't really bug me any which way ever, dude. Like, I don't care, man. If you want to call it a skill issue, sure, man, go for it. How about you fire up your fucking OBS and you stream the airplane for everybody? How about that? How about that? That's a great thing, right?
Going out of cockpit for 10 minutes, please.
I've literally had the airplane for less than 24 hours. I don't know what people are expecting. I really don't know what people are expecting. I feel like we've already learned the aircraft tenfold from our first flight that we did yesterday evening, less than 12 hours ago. We've already learned so much. You know what I mean?
Repeat that for 1293, my bad. Delta 1293, cross 30 miles north of Wilmington, above, or sorry, correction, at 11,000.
It's like getting mad if you throw a 12-year-old in the car for the first time and getting mad that they hit a pole. Correct. Exactly. So anyways, I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that people are struggling with the airplane and we're having to learn the systems, because as we're learning the systems, for all of you watching, you should also be learning it as well. You know what I mean?
Well, hello, buddy.
At AyDoc, Honorary donated $3. No, it's a skill issue. Go away.
That's
Love
right.
you, Kyle.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, AJ. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, buddy. Feel like it might be out of context. Kenko has been live for 8 hours, and skill issue is one of his phrases. Synaptic have been in his chat as well. Oh, well, I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, it just seems... Listen. I had two people reach out to me yesterday after stream. While we were streaming, while all the content creators were streaming, and I haven't said this to anybody, I haven't even spoken to Synaptic or any builds about it, because honestly, I don't give a fuck. Apparently Synaptic and a bunch of the developers were in a live chat yesterday in their chat, and they were talking shit about all the content creators, about how we don't know how to fly, about how we didn't read the manual, all this stuff, and it's like, okay, brother, I don't know what the fuck you guys are expecting from us, man. We've never had an A220. I would say none of us have ever flown an A220. I really don't know, man. Like, I don't know what they're expecting. I don't know I feel like their expectations were set way too high. Now, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if that's true. I'm just getting information that was relayed to me from other people. I obviously wasn't in the Discord. I wasn't in the voice chat. I didn't hear anybody talking shit or saying this negative or that. But I'm just getting messages from people saying, hey, you might want to reach out to the Synaptic guys because they're in a voice chat right now talking about how you're dumb and you don't know what you're doing and you shouldn't be streaming it and all this stuff. And it's like, I don't know about that. So, I don't know. Anyways, it could just be someone stirring drama. Who knows, right? We don't know. It could be somebody stirring drama. It could be some weird stuff going on. You never really know. That's why I said I don't really care. It means nothing to me, right? Like, I don't care. If you want to talk smack or you want to say we don't know what we're doing, that's perfectly fine, brother. Because, yeah, yesterday I was kind of going in blind. You know what I mean? We were going in blind. So, yeah, I don't, and I don't know who it was. I don't know what developer. It could have just been a livery artist for them. It could have, I don't know who it was, right? Again, it could be somebody trying to shitpost. You don't know, right? Like, you don't know the truth. So, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Trolls could also sign up with a fake account and do it. Yep, you're right. Like I said, man, there's, that's why I said it doesn't really bug me either way. You know what I mean?
2000, turn right heading 090.
2000, 090.
Like, I get it that they want their aircraft to be shown in the best possible way, but in my opinion, this is the best possible way. Watching people struggle and watching people kind of figure out issues and workarounds and get things working the way that the aircraft should be doing, that is all part of pre-release streams, in my opinion. That is exactly why we're here. We're doing this all right now so that all of you, everybody that's watching, can learn and not make the same mistakes that we all made when we first were learning the aircraft, right?
American 5421, are you ready to go?
Right.
Affirmative, ready to go, 19.
American 5421, traffic's 5 out.
I get it. I get it from both angles, but at the same point, I think we need to be a little bit more realistic here. It's a brand new aircraft. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing with it. Everybody's learning. Every single person that is flying this airplane right now is learning. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Again, I've been... Every single time somebody has asked me about the aircraft, I've expressed how excited I am and how much I love flying it. So, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Jetblue 1883, descend and maintain flight level 320.
I feel like a learning curve is more appropriate than a skill issue.
Yep. Jetblue 1883.
Go ahead for 1883.
Descend and maintain flight level 320.
320, JetBlue 1883. Okay. We go to 320. I guess he has to put us... I'm not quite sure why, but we'll just do what he says. We'll go 1,000 feet per minute. And then I think what I can do is... cruise. Now, how do I set my new cruise altitude? Would it be in... I figured it would be here. Flight plan? Probably here. There it is.
16,000 for 240.
320.
Washington Center, hello, climbing tape level 300.
Oh, I guess I have to put FL 320.
Centering out at 651, flight level 205 for 240.
At 651, Washington Center, climbing tape level 360.
360, 651.
Washington Center, FedEx 636, short final runway 01, Washington.
320.
Okay. 2285, the fuel picture 12 o'clock at 9 and 10 miles.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to see that if we can get vector to Whippus. We should be okay. 2285.
2285, clear direct Whippus, clear ILS from 15 left approach.
Direct Whippus, clear ILS 05, 2285.
Hell yeah, Cam. Enjoy, brother. A220 is actually a new aircraft, just a different variant of another plane. Sure. Second day flying the plane, skill issues should have been worked up by any builds to fly it sooner, Kappa. Oh shit, yeah, I have to execute it. Thank you.
Record 5421.
Our content creators, not you, but other complaining to Synaptic and stuff that they have a bug or wrong. I don't know. I have no clue, brother.
Say altitude leaving.
No, we're at 5,000 now, 5420.
Record 5421. Climb maintain level 210. That'll be your final.
210 for the final, 5420.
And Washington, United 1106, you want us to contact
I don't know how much this is going to cost. $66 US plus tax.
United 1106. Not yet. Nope, I need you established on the final approach course.
That's good, Camley. I've really been enjoying it, man.
Washington Center, Delta 2888.
It's been quite a big learning curve. It's been a lot of fun, man. Been a lot of fun. All right, cruise out 320. So it's got that in there now. We should be good.
Washington Center, L1 917, flight 430, Mentha XC.
It is going to be on the marketplace first, yes. Andy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother.
Washington Center, Delta 2888, clear runway 19. We have Brown 22.
Delta 2888, Foxtrot Kilo to the ramp.
Foxtrot Kilo to the ramp. Thanks, have a good one, Delta 2888.
Jetblue 2285, contact Raleigh Tower 127.45.
2745, great job today.
2745.
06, contact Raleigh Tower 127.45.
27.45, United 1106, yeah.
Jetblue 2806, descend maintain 3000, turn right heading 320, vector to final.
3,000, hooray.
Wouldn't the price be different for all regions across the world? The 350 is about $40 here in Canada than is the Middle East. I'd assume same. Maybe, I'm not sure. I think they do that, yeah. I think they do regional pricing, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Washington Center, FedEx 636, round.
Thank you, Heyo. Appreciate you, man.
At Washington Dallas, just vacated, runway run white. One right at XE K2.
FedEx 636, heavy taxi.
No, I don't think that's him, John.
Kilo Alpha.
Is XP streaming today? I don't think he has the airplane. I don't know.
To the ramp by Kilo Alpha Yankee for FedEx 636.
All right, we're below 35,000.
Turn right
so we need to turn our anti-ice back to auto.
5 left localizer. Descend maintain 2000.
Can we get that in again for 20?
Flight sim community is low-key toxic. They can be, for sure. Not everybody is. Not everybody. But it definitely can be, man, for sure. Team added BHM to your account. Thank you, my good sir. Appreciate you. That's a shit show that's going to take place at YYZ when the 220 launches. Kids flying on VATSIM with no idea how to fly the plane in the Air Canada A220. It's always like that. I think this is going to be like a big one, you know what I mean? So, XP's away this weekend? Oh, no. See, I was scared this was going to happen last weekend, Andy. I was scared that I was going to miss the release of this being away at the cottage last weekend, so...
3008. 17 13,000, altimeter 3008. A lot of 5 Alpha Zulu.
GPS 204, Indy Center's closed, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. UPS
Henry's flipped upside down on the couch.
JetBlue 1293, plan the RNAV runway 17 from AlexSiu.
Planning the RNAV for runway 17 and Oxy for JetBlue 1293.
JetBlue 2806, your 3 miles from the final approach, fixed, maintain 2000 until established, cleared ILS 5 left approach.
Maintain 2000 until established, cleared ILS 5 left for JetBlue 2806.
Side developer no PAXIM dropped a few more Albuquerque screenshots. Nice.
Contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
3297,
JetBlue 2806, contact Raleigh Tower 127.45.
Absolutely, Nova Speed. I was built for it.
12745 2806.
Delta 2283, descend via tackle 3 arrival, Raleigh landing southeast, Raleigh altimeter 3010.
Watch Center, Limburg 4442, requesting PDC IFR to Newark Red, Washington National.
Limburg calling for client standby, I'll set G1. Number 50 Bravo Romeo, contact Boston Center 134.7.
Oh, we did a tea party, 50 Bravo Romeo.
Southwest 2944, descend.
Oh, is that today, the Tea Party event?
Dover, altimeter 3005.
Okay.
710-16,000.
Everything should be good there. Now, does it give us our top of descent? Okay, it has calculated our top of descent now that we're cruising at 320. Perfect. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to make sure it was going to give us the top of descent because we reset our cruise level. Perfect. Good. Expo 27 in Vegas, anyone? What would you like to see? I'll be there. Should be there.
Raz 15000, copy altimeter 715 X-ray Juliet. Southwest 2521, descend via...
Just blowing my mind that flight sim community has this much toxicity or has this toxicity in general. Nobody would have thought that this flight sim would have come to. Again, as somebody mentioned earlier, dude, it's always the minority, right? I don't think we can group all of flight sim into, like, people being negative and shit like that. It's a very small minority, and like somebody also mentioned, it always seems to be the minority with the loudest voices. So, you know, take it like a grain of salt. Like I said, man, take it like a grain of salt, dude.
1820, contact Jack Center 135. Oh, correction, 127.87.
Don't let it ruin your day. Continue on. Mr. Missouri, thanks so much, man. Can't decide if I want the E-Jet or the CRJ for Microsoft 24. Save your money and buy this. Better than both of those options.
Oh, no. Right now we're going to Eluxy.
Save your money and buy this airplane. It is better than both of those options. Yes, Expo is in Vegas for 2027.
Cross Eluxy at 2000, at 2000, clear for the RNAV, runway 174, Jetblue 1293.
Southwest 2521. Go ahead. I gave you descend via the arrival, correct?
Yes, sir.
Delta 2283 Washington Center.
Kept watching all the issues you were having with the A220 ILS and you missed the biggest problem you kept having. You didn't blame Dan. I know. I should have.
3010.
Definitely should have done that yesterday. How's the performance? Performance is actually really good. I haven't really had any performance issues. Not that I can, at least not on my system, right? So
Delta 2383 Washington Center, descend via tackle.
I have not run into any performance issues on my end.
3010.
Remember, most of the community is just sitting back and enjoying themselves. They're silent. Correct. Absolutely. I would say probably 95% of the community is perfectly fine with what's going on. And yep, it's always the 5%, man. It's always that way. It's the same way in everything in life. It's always the minority, man. It's always. Nice, Erin. I buy most of my tube-liners and then don't fly them. The ones I don't like, I like to judge the product myself. There you go, Crunk. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yep, correct.
Thank you, Flag. I appreciate that.
And then I just want to confirm.
Krishak, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Will I be playing GTA 6? Yes.
Correct. Welcome. Southwest 2944, cross billet at 1000.
Cross billet at 1000, Southwest 2944.
Delta 710, descend via Caps 4 arrival, heading south, Washington, altimeter 3008.
Harsh, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Sometimes I play Flight Sim, the projector used the whole wall for the screen. That'd be pretty badass, actually. Now, what's the resolution on that bad boy, Captain Cook?
Delta 710, sorry. You're good.
Raleigh departure, good day, 2040 with you at 2,500.
Better not mess up the approach? No, I'm feeling much more confident than I was yesterday flying the aircraft. The Synaptic guys did a good job kind of like explaining things in DMs and how to intercept things and do things properly, so I'm feeling much more confident today than I was yesterday, that's for sure. That is for sure. Much more confident.
5XA Juliet, if you can start your descent now to flight level 330, give me a good rate down.
native 1080p. Nice. Not bad at all. Bad at all.
69, turn 20 degrees left, vectors for traffic.
Did really well yesterday considering it was your first time. Yeah, I mean, it was, like I said, I think the biggest thing with the airplane that caught me off guard was just how different everything is. I kind of was like going into this thinking like, okay, I know it's different. It's not a usual Airbus. I just didn't think, I just maybe wasn't prepared for it to be that different. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I also kind of wish CST Gaming brought these projectors and used those instead of 3 monitors. I don't know, Dan. I feel like that would have been a lot more work. A lot more issues. Monitors are just nice and easy. After this, are we going to Breeze? Yeah, so we're staying JetBlue to... So we're doing Boston to Raleigh right now. Then we're going Raleigh to Fort Lauderdale. And then in Fort Lauderdale, we're jumping in the Breeze aircraft. And then we're doing Breeze from Fort Lauderdale to Tampa back to Raleigh. And then we might do more. We'll see how the day goes. Maybe we'll keep flying. Who knows? But that's the plan for now. You ever fly on say intentions versus VATSIM? I prefer VATSIM all day long.
1889, expect the ILS runway 5 left approach.
Is this the flight you're going to try, the auto throttle? Well, the auto throttle should work because this isn't a turnaround. But honestly, man, I kind of enjoyed flying manual throttle the other day, so I'll probably take manual throttle, to be honest with you.
American 2715, descend via Chesley 8 arrival.
Would you fly the Just Flight A300 Classic when it releases? Maybe, we'll see. We'll see.
Landing north for American 2715.
Are there any inherent bugs or anything prohibitive that you've experienced that might delay release? No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. A lot of this airplane is kind of just learning the differences between the two, right? That's the big thing.
American 5421, descend via the Filbo 4 arrival, fuel altimeter 3008.
3008, descend via the Filbo 4 for American 5421.
American 1812, Washington Center, roger. Number 5 Alpha Zulu, New York, approach is closing, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, have a good run, a lot of 5 Alpha Zulu.
Check, Cap, Care 7410, New York Center's closed, frequency change approved, have a good flight to Nantucket. JetBlue 1293, 12505, runway 17, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 17 for JetBlue 1293.
United 2040, climbing tape audible 350.
Say intentions, the best thing about was Bilby, the flight attendant. Other than that, the VATSIM is the way to go. Yeah, in my opinion as well. Are the systems on this similar to the 350? Not really. It's very different, man. Like I said, it's the best way that I could describe it. It's very different. It's going to be a learning curve for sure for everybody when the airplane drops.
All right, 2 Charlie Bravo. Yep, I'm just waiting for Jack to take your hand off.
Do a Breeze fight to Akron? I don't know if we have scenery for it.
Watch Center, Lindbergh 4442, information Victor at Washington National requesting a pushback from Brother.
Any more plans for the Q4 XP? Not anytime soon, brother. I don't even have X-Plane installed on my new PC.
Delta 2782, descend via Tackle 3 arrival, landing northeast, Raleigh altimeter 3010.
Tackle 3, Raleigh, landing north. East, 3010. Thank you, Delta 2072.
Alaska 299, descend via Tackle 3 arrival, heading northeast, Raleigh.
What happened to the Say Intentions partnership? I just very respectfully declined any further work with them. It just wasn't for me, man. It wasn't for me, and I was getting frustrated using the program. You want us to send flight level 240 now, JetBlue 1883?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Flight level 240. We're very much off of scheduled descents here today, I guess.
Delta 1969.
We'll go 1,000 feet per minute.
Very sharp for Delta 1969.
And then... We didn't miss our top of descent, did we? Oh, maybe we did miss it.
Expect the RNAV Zulu runway
no, we didn't. For sure not. I don't know why it's... Do we have a restriction? Uh, 240 at Bogpy? Where are we? Oh, Bogpy. Okay, I guess, yeah. Okay. I guess we can click back to VNav. Whatever. We'll just descend a little bit heavier. 2,000 feet per minute should be good. Yeah, Ryan, I mean, for me personally, I would say it's probably around those two, yeah. Would you settle for sensitivity curves? I'm running an aggressive sensitivity curve, man.
7.87.
Aggressive curve. Now, Synaptic is saying to run this at straight linear. For me, there's no way. There's no way. I feel like this sensitivity curve works pretty damn well.
787 surface light turn right heading 340 to the final approach course.
That's just me.
340 and join the final approach course at 787.
American 5421, New York approach is closing, frequency change approved.
Now we're switching out American 5421.
See ya.
Antennas, care 7410, sorry if I missed it. Did you hand me Unicom?
Yes, sir. You can go to Unicom, New York Center's closed.
Alright, have a good one, thank you.
What stick are you flying it with? The Thrustmaster TC Airbus. That is the pitch axis, correct, yeah.
Jetblue 421, Roger.
I have no sensitivity curves on my rudder pedals. None.
November 5 X-ray Juliet, cross Heckman at 9,000, Philly altimeter 3008.
What's the next route after we land in RDU? We're going down to Fort Lauderdale. Have you been playing Battlefield 6 New Season 4? I have. Yep. Can you calibrate your external throttles with the EFB, or does it all have to be done through Flight Sim? No, you can do your throttle configuration through here. Yep. All right, descent. FMS is good. We need minimums. We'll go this guy, and we'll go to this guy, and
Roger. Straight ahead on Bravo to the ramp.
Minimums. Why is it not showing up my minimum here? Oh. Wait. I can't put minimums in?
United 787.
Interesting.
5 miles from Topper, maintain 2,000 total steps for the localizer, cleared ILS runway 1 right approach.
Okay. I don't know why that's not working.
Established cleared ILS runway 1 right approach, United 787.
I prefer flaps full. A little bit slower on the landing speed.
Contact Atlanta Center 132.907. Have a good flight to Charlotte.
132.907. We'll see you, American 2715.
Watch Center Limburg 4442 is Kilo.
Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me put in minimums, but I'll just check that out. We'll go auto brake to low. Should be fine. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing is completed. Descent checklist complete. Before landing checklist will be next. Let's pull up some weather here for Raleigh Durham. See what things are doing. We got winds 060 at 6, 10-mile visibility, overcast at 900, 21 degrees, 3010. All right, so let's come down here, go arrival. We said 30, 10, and 21. 30, 10, and 21. Oh.
JetBlue 1883, descend via tackle through arrival, landing northeast, Raleigh altimeter 3010.
All right, we'll descend via the tackle. We're landing east 3010, JetBlue 1883. Thanks. Okay, so now if I reset the altitude, so let's pull up the tackle again here quickly. If I reset the altitude, we're landing east, so we're going to expect 6,000 at stint. So let's go 6,000, and it should capture VNav path down with 6,000 enabled. Our top of descent is coming up here in less than 20 miles. Plus 21 degrees. We said the winds were 060 at 6. So 0 060 at 6. Good. QNH was 3010. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. QNH was 3010. All right. We're going flap 5, and we want plus 5 on this guy. There we go. Into there. Good. We'll set V-speed. Perfect. Okay. That looks good. What is my arrival data? Oh, it gives me all that information. Okay. Arrivals, we got that. That's all fine. Okay. That's all good. VREF 126 plus 5, so 131 on the VAP. That is good. Okay, now I don't know why it's not letting me set a minimum. Hey Cap, you can set the minimums, just use the rad barrow and scroll to the right. Thank you, sir. Good sir, Mr. Harsh. Thank you, sir. Very good news. We'll go 600. It's 598, so we'll just go 600. That'll make the most sense, right, Chad? 600, very good. So that's cool. So if it doesn't populate over here, you just hit this little guy right here, and then it pops it to Barrow. Got you. Cool. That's cool. See? Learning, chat. Everybody take that one down. Did everybody take that one down? If it's showing blank, you just hit this guy, and then you can change between nothing, Barrow, and then rad. So we got our Barrow minimums in, 600. Perfect. That all looks good. We've got all of this plugged in as well. Perfect. We are now on VNAV descent. You see the aircraft descending. Everything's working out peachy, friends. Everything is working out peachy. That was a little bit of a weird routing as well because they changed our altitude a couple times on us now. So.
Oh, I got you. American 210. You're cleared to the Raleigh Airport. Radar vector is hooky, then it's filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect 16,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequencies with
we suggested linear from testing on a Windwing Ursa Minor. Yeah, that's got a little bit more of a. I feel like from my experience with the Ursa Minor, it definitely has a heavier stick feel than the Airbus TCA from Thrustmaster. Definitely has a heavier stick feel, so that makes sense. The TCA Airbus is very light on the control, very light. But you know what, dude? Honestly, man, like,
we'll call you push American 210.
Setting whatever profile you want on your, like, this is the beauty of flights. You set whatever the hell you want, right? This is the beauty of testing an airplane. You test an airplane and you figure out what sensitivity curve works for you. Just because something works for me doesn't mean it's going to work for the next person, right? So that's the beauty of having, you fine-tune your own controls. You don't have to, follow suit. It's the same with Phoenix, right? Phoenix kind of suggests the same thing. I don't go with what Phoenix sensitivity settings are. Doesn't make sense to me.
Clear line 1 right, United 787.
Southwest 2944, descend maintain 6,000.
Yeah, there's just, like I said, there's so many different control peripherals out there and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, we're here, Canada 936, checking in, dial 360.
Air 5 X-ray Juliet, Philly approaches offline, frequency change approved.
Need some West Coast Breeze and Delta Ops, SNA, MXY, and Delta Burbank. Get all 3 short runway ops, terrain, noise abatement once you get settled into the whale bus. Yes. I'm sure we will. I do not believe that it has working weather radar. No. And that's not a limitation of the airplane, that's a limitation of the sim. Alright, we're descending through 21,000 feet. We should have actually these back online.
Expect the ILS from 5 left approach.
We talk about the clouds? They're beautiful, but they look kind of scary, don't they? Looks like it might be a little bit of daunting cloud out there. Just a little bit. We'll see how this bad boy handles her.
Delta 710, expect the RDAN Zulu runway 1 enter approach.
Is there an official release date? Not yet. Someday next week. Someday next week.
Make the left turn off
I think ETA Airways and Air Baltic would make some good ops too. Yep, for sure.
Kilo to the ramp.
Alright, left when able, and then kilo to the ramp, United 787, thanks.
Take care. United 1795, descend via tackle 3 arrival, landing northeast, Raleigh altimeter 3009er. Tackle 3 arrival for 1975.
Yeah, SoCal, I mean, it's a limitation of the sim and the SDK, right? Has nothing to do with Synaptic or Phoenix or PMDG. It's a limitation of the sim.
New York approach is offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change to advisories approved.
Good to see you, Mr. Cab Carolina. Hope you're well.
See ya.
Cap, if you wanted to be more
American
realistic flying
213
JetBlue in the sim, add an extra 2-hour delay since
180.
JetBlue is known to have major delays most of their flights. Are they bad? I've never flown JetBlue. Only in the sim.
Departure Limburg 4442, 1.5, climbing 5,000.
It's a very shallow descent, though, I will say that.
7,000. Climbing cam 17,000, Limburg 4442.
How does the plane react to real turb? Pretty good, actually, Johan. Really no issues so far.
3,000, then reduce speed to
Chat, 2 seconds. I gotta go. Oh yeah, spoiler mismatch. Sorry.
5,000, then reduce speed to 210.
Give me 2 seconds, chat. Quick bathroom break. Hopefully he doesn't call me. Let's see if he does. He just called the JetBlue in front. I think we're good.
2782, expect the ILS runway 5 left approach. Looks like ILS 5 left, 2782. Delta 1573, did you ever check on?
Childerz 421, we have the traffic above.
Delta JetBlue 421, roger. He's about 7,000 feet above you.
Yes, you said that we can go now on 350, right?
JetBlue 421, yep, that's fine. Climbing tape level 350.
350, thanks much.
Washington Center, hello from Delta 20. We're climbing past 35, we're 38. We're about 23 east of Long Island.
Delta 20, Washington Center, hello. Climbing tape level 380.
Continue climb to 380, Delta 20.
All right, we're back. We're also coming up to standard barrel pressure, which is going to be 3010. Very good. Airplane's doing a hell of a job sticking on profile. Do we have any speed restrictions coming up on the tackle? I don't believe so. I think the only restriction we have is at stint. If you guys want to see something that's cool as well, I can flip this back here to norm mode. Then I can flip this guy. Oh wait, no, I think I have to be... Do I have to be like this? Swap? Yeah, this way. And then I can go data, and then I can pull open my arrival chart, and then I can go RDU, and I can go tackle, and I can actually put the chart right here on my display, chat. How cool is that? How badass is that? So those you need a Navigraph subscription for this, but pretty cool, right?
Delta 1573, Washington, roger.
Pretty cool that you can kind of set everything up here with your arrival. You can keep track of things, keep your eye on things. Pretty neat, isn't it? Pretty neat, isn't it, friends?
JetBlue 1883, expect the ILS runway 5 left approach.
Expect the ILS 5 left approach, JetBlue 1883, thanks.
JetBlue 1087, contact Jack Center 127.
Good thing I was back for my little pee break. Okay, we've got all that set. We'll go back here. I only think there's tower. Yeah, RDU tower on 2745, which we have pre-selected. Then we have ground on 21.9. They say you can also use Microsoft 24 charts. That's a good question. I don't know, actually. I don't know if you can use Microsoft charts. I don't know if Harsh is still around, if he can answer that question. I'm honestly not sure. That is one I do not know, sir. Oh, here we go, through the clouds, get some bumps. See a little wing flex out there.
Double 2521, reduce speed at 210.
Looks like GSX is working as well. Nice little wing flex going on.
Washington Center, Southwest 1944, we have the reference site. Tell us 2944.
Do you use GSX? I do, yes. Little wing wave.
Taxiing at runway 24 via Alpha Charlie.
They said it in the last video would be super cool. Ah, there you go. First auto land? No, I don't think we'll need to auto land. It's just overcast at 900. So we'll break out of the overcast well before minimum. I do have Sim GFX, yes. Minimums are going to be Wait, did I put in the wrong minimums? 590. No, 598, 600.
Raleigh approach 127. Correction, 124.905.
Rally approach is online now. Okay, hold on. We got to get that ready to go. 12495.
2283. Contact Raleigh approach 124.905.
2495. Delta 2283.
It's probably going to send us over as well.
2521. Contact Raleigh approach 127.45.
12745 for Southwest 2521. See ya.
I'm sorry, 124.905.
That's 12495. Southwest 2521.
Alaska 299. Raleigh approach 124.905.
Contacting Raleigh approach for.
How are you? Is there an update on the price yet? Janky, $66 US.
Delta 2782. Contact Raleigh approach 124.905.
Approach on 2495. Delta 2782. Thank you.
JetBlue 1883. Contact Raleigh approach 124.905.
12495, JetBlue 1883. Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon.
Take care. November 243 uniform.
All right.
Frequency.
Bump that over 2495. We'll advise we have ATIS information.
American
Hotel.
Delta 2283 Raleigh approach.
ATIS Hotel.
Approach Southwest 2521, descending at 8,000, taxi 3.
Southwest 2521 Raleigh approach. What speed were you assigned?
210 knots.
Roger, now Delta 2283, what speed were
Hope
you
there's on a
assigned?
marketplace upsell? No. Shouldn't be.
For Delta 2283.
And Delta 2283, maintain 220 knots. I'll slow for you shortly.
Alright, KK turn. Delta 2283.
Raleigh approach, good afternoon. JetBlue 1883, ATIS Hotel 14000, descending on the tackle.
That was 2 at once, but JetBlue 1883 Raleigh approach. Hotel's current, you told to expect the ILS runway 5 left.
Correct, ILS 5 left, JetBlue 1883, 3010 on the altimeter. Why is he whispering like that? He had throat cancer, brother. Please think about before you say things in chat, right? You don't know if someone's condition. Be respectful, my man. Be respectful.
Delta 2782 Raleigh approach. Thank you for hotel. Expect the ILS runway 5 left. Expect ILS 5 left.
He flies with me a bunch, so you'll hear him quite often. Fred, my man, says Dan gifted about 10% of these. Thanks, Dan. There you go. Huge no floaties to you, Fred. Thank you very much, my man. There you go, Mr. Barry. 10% of that. Mr. Barry, you can claim that on your taxes. Look at that.
You know, 408.
All right, so we just passed tackle. We need to be tackle between 10 and 17. We're at 13, so that's all good.
Oh, bummer.
Everything's looking peachy, friends. Looking peachy. Nasty weather here, though. Holy. Larry, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Delta 2283 descend and maintain.
Did he beat cancer? Well, he's here flight simming with us, so I'd like to think he did. Not really any of our business, right? So I don't really ask those questions, but...
JetBlue 1889, maintain 210 knots. I'll slow
Is
for
this-
you shortly.
Is this bird difficult to fly? Is it much different from basic buses? It's very different, yes.
Speed 210. You were told to maintain 210.
Very different. ETC is loaded today all over. Busy weekend, man. Busy weekend. I mean, shit, we're wrapping up one flight leg. Is it rainy? It's not raining in Raleigh. It's just overcast at 900 right now.
You're 5 miles from Shoe, turn
Oh, never
right,
mind. It is now raining. Winds have been updated 070 at 5, 8 mile visibility, rain, overcast at 9. So, yes, slightly. We're going to change this. Zero. Oh, my bad. 007 0 at 5. Go. 3010 is still good. 21 degrees is still good. Perfect.
Turn right heading 320.
All right, airplane should start slowing down now, which it is, as we are approaching 10,000 feet.
Southwest 2521, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, Southwest 2521.
We have above 9,000 at Moofly, which is our next waypoint. Above 9.
Delta 2782, maintain 250 knots off.
Airplane is slowing down.
Maintain 250, Delta 2782.
If you want rain, come to Tennessee. It's rained probably 25 of the last 30 days. Really? Jesus. That's no bueno. Larry, 41 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Hi, Henry. What did you do? Did you use Active Sky? No, this is default weather.
Blue 1889, contact tower 127.45.
All right, 2745. We need to get that bugged up so we're not fiddling around. 2745. I really do like that the radio is right here above you. It's very smart having that little screen. We're looking for this plane, although it'll be a lot to learn. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're, I feel like if you're a flight sim veteran, you'll probably get it after like probably 5 to 10 flights. If you're new to flight sim, I could see this being like, a, oh boy, there's a major curve. But yeah. Another leg after this? Brother, we got 3 more legs after this. Sheesh. We ain't messing around today.
Alaska 299, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, Alaska 99.
10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Beautiful. Get our checklist. Altimeters are good. We got 3010 in. Perfect. And then landing gear, flaps, and cabin. We'll call cabin ready.
So the 2521, turn right heading 320.
Hello, Airbus, not an Airbus captain. Hello, sorry, man. Good to see you, brother.
So the 2521, just confirm you were told to expect 5 right, correct?
That's correct.
Yeah, I agree with what Dan just said. Stop being boneheads in chat. That's the same troll, though, Dan. Don't worry about him. I feel like most people are being very respectful today. That was just the same bonehead. We banned 2 accounts yesterday, and it's a Bombard bus. Honestly, man, this airplane feels like a mix between a Boeing, an Embraer, and an Airbus. That's the best way that I can describe it.
127.45.
RDU, Fort Lauderdale, Tampa RDU. That's what's coming up next, yes.
Alaska 299, confirm you're descending to 3,000.
Yes, confirming within 3,000 for Alaska 299.
How perverse. Where does this landing light at 10,000 feet come from? Every airline I know turns them on final because the drag penalty. Talking about 320s and 73s. That's not true at all. Landing lights below 10,000 feet. Airlines like Delta require landing lights on at 18,000 feet. But most carriers, it's 10,000 feet for landing lights.
Southwest 2521, turn right heading 020, join the localizer. Southwest 2521, turn right heading 020, join the localizer. Alaska 299, turn right heading 320.
Alright, so departing.
Turn right heading 320, get to the final for Alaska.
We want to be on a heading of 234, which it should do. Performance-wise, what are you getting from this aircraft, and how do we feel about the way that it flies? It flies incredibly well. You have to be very sensitive on the controls. It's not like flying a 320 where you kind of just throw the side stick around. This thing is very sensitive. Very.
Descend and maintain 3,000.
Is it a performance eater? I mean, listen, I have a pretty beefy rig. For me, I haven't noticed any performance hit. 230 knots, JetBlue 1883. For me, no, I have not noticed any performance issues with the aircraft. 230, he's commending. Oh, we will... Commanding, not commending. Throw out a little speed brake for him as well. Give you a nice little wing view of the brakes coming up. Look at that. With a nice... The animations are top tier in my opinion. I'm a big fan of the animations, the flap, the wing, the gear. It all looks incredibly.
299, turn right heading 360.
Turn right 360.
There's our 6,000 foot horn. That is good. There's 230. We'll get the brakes back in. As insensitive, trade of the A220s or just a flight model thing? No, I think it's a trade of the A320. It's a very smooth flying aircraft. Very smooth. Yes, the spoilers are massive.
Contact tower 127.45.
Yeah.
2745, Southwest 25, 21, what you see?
Alaska 299.
So this is going to be a good test for us, chat, because it's going to be a radar vectored arrival in. So we're going to take what we've learned from yesterday and hopefully apply it, and everything should be good, ideally. Everything should be good.
Heading to Bull.
We can also set this up now so that we can get a good view of our taxi. Gate assignment today, we're going anywhere down here in Terminal 2. Any of the Delta gates should be fine. I think it was the Delta gates. Where did they park? Yes, Delta gates. They parked down here, Delta 13.
It looks like you're over the localized.
Any one of these Delta gates should be fine for parking. We should expect to vacate the runway, probably Bravo 5, Bravo 6.
Looks like you went through the localizer.
Somewhere around there.
Heading 050 to rejoin.
Ooh, she's getting bumpy. Hang on to her, chat. She's getting bumpy.
2782, turn right, heading 330.
That's some of the weather we were expecting.
Right heading 330, vector final, Delta 2782.
The Delta 2782, you can float at 210, 210 knots.
And we should be on heading mode now, 236.
Approach United 1975, sending through 15,000.
Hang on to her.
1975 rally, approach radar contact.
Had to get the plane to align with the ILS. I know yesterday you were having issues. So what I've learned is the way that the avionics work is in order to get the ILS approach to work properly, you need to send the aircraft to one of the fixes on the arrival. Preferably the second fix is when you should be capturing. You'll see it kind of match up over here. It's a little bit weird. He Captain, managed to get the ILS working properly? We're going to find out. We're going to find out, brother. We got it working yesterday on our last flight into Toronto. Everything was fine. So we'll see. We'll see. Uncle Alert, Joseph, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties, my man. Thank you, dude.
Photo 180 knots, South 2782.
Alaska 299, what's your airspeed?
Getting rocked around, chat. Sheesh. Ooh, look at the wing fade.
Alaska 299, I told you to maintain
That's nice.
180 knots, still a 5 mile final. You've got traffic
That's very
behind
nice.
you.
Copy 180 knots for Alaska.
So won't catch a localizer like a 320. Nope. Nope, it is very
right,
different.
Heading 020, join the localizer.
Right 020, join the localizer, Delta 2782.
Do you have turbulence mod? Yes.
It looks like you went through
Real
the
cat
localizer
turb.
there. If you're unable to join the localizer, you need to disconnect.
Uh-oh.
Copy that, Alaska 299.
I don't think it's the I think it's, like I said, man, I think a lot of it is just we're learning how the ILS system in this aircraft works.
Just going to maintain 3000, turn right, heading 320 vectors to final.
All right, we'll descend 3000 and right turn 320 vectors for final. JetBlue 1883.
The Delta 2782 and the JetBlue 1883 speed is your discretion.
All right, 320 speed, our discretion. So I'm actually going to slow us down to 210 so we can stay on top of things. And what I'll do is I'll go flap 1. And I'll turn our sounds up.
The 2782, you're 2 miles from Shoe, cleared ILS for 95 left approach.
Cleared ILS 5 left. Sorry. Cleared ILS 5 left approach, Delta 2782.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to flip us over to vertical speed. We're going to go 1,200 feet per minute. Speed's great at 210. How to get the wing fade?
You're 4 miles from Bull, turn right, heading 020. Maintain 3000 till south from the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 5 left approach.
Right turn 020, maintain 3000 to established cleared ILS 5 left approach, JetBlue 1883. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, to avoid any of this, I'm going to go chew. Hey, airplane. Okay. Oh, that's why, because I've got it. Okay, and now I should be able to go... Nope.
2782, contact tower 127.45.
Okay.
2745 tower, no, 2782.
How do I...
Blue 1883, turn right heading is 080 to join the localizer.
We're captured now, thanks, JetBlue 1883.
I can't remember if I told you to join, but I think I did. JetBlue 1883, contact tower 127.45.
Contact tower on 12745, JetBlue 1883. Okay, tower, flip him, good.
Well, hello, buddy.
Tower low, JetBlue 1883, ILS 5 left. Jarvis, thank you very much, my friend. 200 joules, very kind. Appreciate you, brother.
Tower, good afternoon. With 070 at 5, runway 5 left, clear to land number 2 behind a Delta, I believe that's A220.
5 left, clear to land, JetBlue 1883, thanks.
And runway tower, you cut out half.
All right, 190 on the speed.
2500. With 070
Thank you.
at 5, turn right heading 090, runway 5 right, clear for takeoff.
Now,
Right heading 0905 right, clear for takeoff from National Center.
I don't think it's flipped over, so I don't know if I can arm approach right now. I'm going to try it. Let's see what happens. App armed. Approach armed. We'll see what it wants to do. We're on path. See if it keeps going. See, it's got us on a vertical path, though. Force nav SRS. This one. Loc 1.
Cover to departure for 1 action. Delta 2782, exit right when able to contact ground.
Cock that one up, chat.
Right when able to ground.
It's okay. See, chat, it's a learning process. Gears down. What are you talking about? Gears down, Batman. We're good. We're all good. Good in the hood. Problems. Coming in a little quick.
500.
Thank you.
400. 300. Approaching demos.
That's stable enough.
200. 100. 50.
Tower 2806 short, 5 left, Bravo 1.
10.
JetBlue 2806 Raleigh Tower, hello, runway 5 left, line up and wave.
5
Reversers.
left, JetBlue 2806.
Yep,
70 knots,
83,
reversers.
you can exit right when able, contact ground 49er.
Right when able, contact ground, 1883. Thanks, man. Welcome down to Raleigh. A little bit of spice for you this afternoon, chat. Nothing wrong with that. We made it. Why go around? We're perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. No problems. No problems. We made it. So again,
2806, wind 070 at
I'm not quite sure what I did wrong on that. I feel like I did everything I was supposed to be doing, but a little bit of a learning curve. Need to figure it out. But we made it. It's all that matters. We made it. And we made Bravo 5, exactly where we said we wanted to go. We need to switch over to ground. Ground is online to 21.9. 21.9, and we'll flip that over. Fly Navy, exactly. What was our foot? What did we get? 1.15 G, 230 foot per minute. Perfect. Ground hello, JetBlue 1883 vacated. 5 left. Bravo 5.
JetBlue 1883, Raleigh ground hello, terminal 2, Bravo Delta Fox.
Bravo Delta Fox, JetBlue 1883. Thanks. Bravo Delta Foxtrot. Right turn. Nope. Bravo Delta Fox? I don't know where Delta is. I'll look at that in a second. Touchdown's a bit over dramatic. Well, that's not from the airplane. Yeah. Nicely done. Your nose slammed down because the speed trim thing. I have to constantly remember to move the trim triangle to the speed marker to prevent that from happening. Listen, that was just a miracle that we even got that on the ground. Let's be honest. That was a miracle that we even landed that thing. So, strobe lights off, landing lights off. Got our taxi lights on. Good. We'll spool up the APU. Get this bad boy ready to go. APU is good. Perfect. Yeah, skill issue. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Man. Again, like, I feel like we did everything that we were taught yesterday to do. We sent the aircraft to the waypoint. The aircraft was flying down on the FAF. We were flying to the FAF. And yep, no bueno. No bueno on the FAF. So again, we keep plugging away, chat. We keep getting it till we get it. We're not gonna sit and cry about it. We'll get it when we get it. Love that sound when the EPU spools up. Reddit can be very entertaining. Right now, people are making a hot commodity of cap. Perfect. Love to hear it. Glad to see I live rent-free in people's heads. This is Delta, and then he wants us Foxtrot. What would you say the learning curve for the A220 is like? Difficult. It's very different. Very, very, very different.
Ground Southwest 312, ready for taxi.
Okay. Let's see what gate is available for us down here.
312, Raleigh ground. Runway 5 left, Bravo 1.
Okay. I don't know where these guys are going, so we'll have to wait till we get a little bit further down there. Yeah, it's very different from anything I've ever flown before, for sure. Very, very different than anything I've ever flown. The learning curve is quite complex with this one. Return leg? Oh, we're keep going, man. We're going down to Fort Lauderdale next, then we're going to Tampa, then we're coming back to Raleigh. That Southwest plane looks like he's going to tip over. You plan on ultra-wide? No. I will plan to go in at Delta 5? I guess we can go Delta 5, which should be right here. Perfect. We'll get the tail light off, or sorry, the nose light off. Taxi lights.
This is American 1903, requesting 9 for clearance to Charlotte is filed.
American 1903, check PDC.
Roger, 1903.
I feel like he's taking us way too far. Or maybe not, actually. Reddit's lethal? What is Reddit going on about?
Southwest 312, Admiral 1, contact Erin.
I mean, Reddit's always upset, but what are they saying now? All right, park brake on. Good. Upstairs, confirm EPU is on.
hello,
Good.
buddy.
Jump down here. That's
Midnight
good.
Aviation donated Sussy 2,500. Hey CPT, hope all is well. One of these days I'ma be streaming from Singapore to JFK back to Singapore. About 40
Nice.
hours total. I'm a bit crazy, lol.
You are a bit crazy, but enjoy that. Thank you, 9H. Appreciate you. Or that's Mr. Tango. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. EPU's online. We turn off engine number 2. Good. Slides are disarmed. We'll get seatbelts and beacon. Seatbelts off. Beacon light off. Good. No. Perfect. Complete that. Beautiful. Then we can go reset all. Perfect. Looking good. Reddit has not taken kindly to you, and I quote, asking for help on stream and then ignoring all the people trying to help. Ah, yes, because that's exactly what I do. That's how we've flown the aircraft successfully. Got you. Like you do, like you do. Correct. All right, let's go to GSX. Let's request deboarding. You can't make it up, chat. You just can't make it up, man. This is the world we live in, boys. The world we live in. Oh, he did take us past the line. I knew he was going to take us too far. Bad. Bad marshaller. Bad. Two for the Phoenix 320, 320, and 319, or the 220. Too early to tell, my man. Diamond Mike, thank you, brother. 650 joules. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So many real-life A220 pilots on Reddit, of course. Yes. Your engagement numbers must go through the roof for releases like this. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. All right, first leg in the bag, friends. Get ready to set up the flight to Fort Lauderdale now. Going to Fort Lauderdale, friends. Okay. Let me come over here. RDU to FLL. All right. We'll come over here. Buddy. We're going to go new flight. Hello, buddy. Diamond Mike, thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Coming with a high five as well. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Very kind. Thank you, my man. KRDU over to KFLL. All right. We're going to be on the BC3. Okay. Over here. We'll go 135 on the passengers. We'll get that set up. We'll generate that. We'll go to commands. For anybody flying along, we'll get the route tab open. Good. Perfect. Okay. Let me file our flight plan off. I think it's about the same flight time, chat. Flight plan has been filed. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and disconnect and reconnect with new call sign. All right. We will update the banner. Right. Okay, banner should be updated with the new flight info. We're looking at an hour, about the same, an hour and 40 minutes down to Fort Lauderdale from Raleigh, Durham. Friends, I'll post a link, but YouTube does not allow links in chat. Just send me the link in Discord, Air Canada. Send me the link in Discord, brother. I'm going to do our Baltic 7 hours with this flight to Dubai. That's a cool one, for sure. Yeah, we'll have to do that as well one day. First time checking out MK Fort Lauderdale. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, we got our ACARS message. We can start setting some things up down here, friends. So let's go to my flights. We're going to import from SimBrief. Beautiful. RDU to Fort Lauderdale. That is good. Let's come down to this bad boy. We're going to put this over to secondary. And then we're going to go to plan. And then we'll go ahead and flight plan uplink. Send. Perfect. RDU Fort Lauderdale. Very good. Okay, perfect. And then we can go and plan for this. So we have our PDC. So we'll jump over here. We've been cleared on the Rosbo 5 departure. Rosbo transition, maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 36010 minutes after. Departure frequency 2495. Contact ATC for taxi. Perfect. So we'll go ahead and plan departures. We're going to be on runway 5 left via the Rosbo 5. There's Rosbo 5. We'll done that. Perfect. And then our arrivals into Fort Lauderdale. Let's go ahead and see what the weather is doing in Fort Lauderdale. Can actually turn that off now. Good. All right. There's our flight path, chat. All the way across. Weather, Fort Lauderdale. What do we got going on? Well, you know what? This is pretty cool because we should be able to shoot an RNAV approach now. Maybe we'll have better luck. Maybe we'll have better luck. Maybe we'll have better luck shooting an RNAV approach in this thing, because apparently I can't fly a fucking ILS for the life of me. RNAV Yankee 10 left via Yella. That's what we want right there. Perfect. All right. That should be good. That should be good. Okay. So we want the RNAV Yankee 10 left. So RNAV Yankee 10 left. Good. We want it via Yella. And our approach will be the CUDA 3. CUDA 3. And we want the Magic transition. Magic. All right. So Magic, CUDA 3, Yella, RNAV Yankee 10 left. Done. Activate secondary. Execute, which will send it to our primary. Perfect. That looks good. I'm happy with that. Then we can go to our wind, upload our wind. Beautiful. We can go to our fuel page. We can jump over to this guy. We can go load sheet, sim brief import, load aircraft. Perfect. So 6152, or sorry, no, we need our zero fuel weight. 51,420. Nice. 51,420. Good. Our max CG weight was 25.3. 25.3. Good. Our block fuel was 6152. Okay. 61. Wait, what was it? Yeah, 6152. 6152. Perfect. And number of passengers we had on board was 135. Good. All right. That's all done. ETP, we don't need to worry about that, so that's fine. We got plan, we got wins, we got our flight plan. Okay. Do I want to deboard the crew? No. We need to execute that as well. Perfect. Then we need to go to our performance numbers. We can go grab some perf numbers. Now, why is... Okay, because it's a vectored departure, I believe. Let me pull that open actually here. Let me see the Rosbo. Yep, the Rosbo is a... we'll have to read up on that here, but it basically is just straight direct eager on course. Climb on a sign, initial climb, jets 6,000 feet. Climb on a sign heading for radar vectors to cross eager at or above 2,500. Then on track 182 to Rosbo, then as a sign. Turbojets maintain 6,000. Okay, so we'll bug 6,000 feet. I'm also going to cycle the flight directors off and on. There we go. 6,000 feet is in. Runway heading will be... Well, I'm sure you know what? They're going to give us a heading off departure, so we'll just leave that like that. Let's jump back over here. Let's go to our performance calculator. We'll sync you, we'll calculate you. Perfect. Take off 2, 30, 35, 40. We'll send all that to the FMS. And then we need to grab some weather. So, outside air temperature and winds. Raleigh, Durham, weather. Winds are calm. And 21 degrees. So, here, 21 degrees. And winds are showing 000/0. All right. Takeoff D-rate 2, that is good. We'll set V-speeds completed. Good. Bleed system, we want engines. Wing anti-ice off. Cowl anti-ice off. Departure profile standard. Acceleration 1,000 feet. That's good. Perfect. On our climb, we've got 290 and or Mach 7.6. That's great. On the cruise, we want 290/0.78. Perfect. And on the descent, Mach 7.6 and or 290. That's great as well. And then our arrival information, we won't worry about that now. Perfect. That looks good. We don't need to do our power on, but we could do our pre-flight checklist. First flight of the day, no. Airplane documents, good. Operational engineering bulletins, good. Emergency equipment, good. Gear pins, good. Overhead panel, good. Glare sheets, good. Displays are good. ICAS and info is good. Altimeters are set and checked. Center panels, good. Pedestals, good. Side sticks are good. Pre-flight's good. Before start checklist, we'll wait on that. And I think they're done boarding. I believe they're done boarding. Let me go to GSX. Are you done? They are done. Perfect. So we'll go sim brief, okay. Perfect. We'll request boarding. Sure, you can attach the pushback tug now. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, yes, sorry about that. Citation X add-on from Flight Effects. The handling is super amazing when I take off during rotation. There's a slight delay from the stick, just how it would be IRL. Very cool. Very, very cool. Someone finish work for me, please. Nice. Lado, what's up, my man? How are you, brother? I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it. Yeah. A Vine or Air Canada wait. Send that over to me on Discord. That'd be great. Thunderstorms in Fort Lauderdale? Of course. It's okay. We're shooting the RNAV. We should be good this time. We're not shooting an ILS. I don't know what happened on that last arrival. I don't know why we didn't capture the ILS, chat. I I don't know what happened. I thought we did everything the way that we were supposed to do it, so I have no clue why it didn't capture the ILS properly. Have you captured the localizer successfully yet? I did. I did yesterday, yes.
Well, hello, buddy.
Jesus Christ, dude, that Reddit post is a fucking cesspool, man. Holy shit. My goodness. Fucking bunch of basement dwellers, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, brother. Wait, is there ever a time to use the APU as a bleed source for takeoff in the A220? I don't understand it. Engine bleed is default option. So you would probably switch to APU bleed for short field performance. Hot weather, something like that, right? That would, I assume, that would be the time to use it? I don't know. Gabs, the reason why on my GSX I only get cargo loaded instead of passengers luggage? Yeah, you might need to download a profile for the airplane. Yeah, it really is fine. I mean, it's it's just incredible, man. Listen, dude, my favorite part about doing this is reading the post of everybody that think they can do it better than I can, or that we can as content creators. That's my favorite part about this, man. My favorite part is everybody acts like it's fucking super easy to just jump on camera flying an airplane we've never flown before. People act like it's just a brief. There's only 800 people watching, man. Who cares, right? Like, it's easy, man. I do that shit in my sleep. I guarantee you every single person that is on Reddit making comments and posts about content creators, every single one of them would fumble even worse than any content creator I've seen try and fly this airplane. And that's just a fucking fact. That is factual. They would fumble even harder. Honestly, I think it's just easiest to fly an RNAV approaches with this plane. It doesn't even take into account the correction of the ILS in real life. It's literally not your fault at all. Like I said, man, I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm not gonna blame the airplane. My brain, I can't wrap my head around how the ILS procedure is working and how to do it properly, because we flew it into Toronto last night and everything was perfectly fine. I don't know what I'm doing wrong in order to get the airplane to capture that. Obviously, I'm doing something wrong. Obviously, I'm missing a step in the process of setting up the ILS, capturing the ILS, the localizer, the glide slope. Something's going on. I'm missing a step, and therefore it's causing the problems that we're having. So, we'll, like I said, man, it's all one big learning curve. It's all one big learning curve, man. This is why learning exists. You will eventually figure it out. Absolutely. Of course. Absolutely, man. Ask ChatGPT to fly an A220 ILS. Yeah, there you go. ChatGPT, can you fly the airplane for me? I think what Synaptic needs to do is I think Synaptic needs to give us a tutorial on how to properly fly an ILS approach. That's what I think needs to happen, to be honest with you. Because I'm not the only one struggling with... Every single streamer is struggling with the ILS capture and approach in this aircraft. Everybody that has flown it has struggled with the ILS approach. So what I think they need to do is I think they need to take the time this weekend to maybe give us a brief little tutorial. Make things a little bit easier. Like, I get it. RNAV approaches are fun, but you can't fly an RNAV every single time. Especially if you're flying on VATSIM. What the fuck, you think ATC is going to give you... You think they're going to separate everybody so that you can shoot an RNAV because your plane won't capture an ILS? Or because you can't capture the ILS in your airplane? Like, no, that's not going to happen at all. Sure, if it's not busy, you might get
Tibbs asked me,
you know...
It seems the basement brigade is out in full force on Reddit, thinking they can fly this plane better than anyone. What is your suggestion for them? Let them post their theory crafting fanfic and then ignore it like a wet sock. If they're so damn smart, they can strap into the cockpit and prove it instead of doing backseat aviation from the basement. Chat.
Very true. Thank you, Mr. P. Tibbs. Appreciate you, brother. Remember when the window lickers were upset streamers got to fly the PMDG 7.3 early even though they hate PMDG? Of course. Yeah, not going to buy it, but still going to make a stink about it. Yeah. Skill issue, yeah, apparently. That's me. All right, where's the no movement line here? Let's continue on with our day, friends. Is there a no non-movement? Oh, it's right here, so we can push back into the... Okay, perfect. All right, let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. Let's jump back down here. Departure briefing is good. APU is online. Very good. We'll get the seatbelts and the beacon light on. Seatbelts on. And beacon light can get turned back online. Very good. Park brake is set as required. Very good. Before start checklist is complete. Beautiful. Let's pause our music. The song is about to end. So we'll crank up our engine sounds once again. And we'll get this bad boy ready to go. We'll put you over to flight control tab for now. Thank you. We'll put you back over to performance mode. Thank you. We want to go nose right, tail left. Yes. And let me just confirm that there is nobody pushing around. Good. Perfect. Let's release the park brake. Very good. We shall start the block time on this guy's side. Very good. And we're good to go, chat. So let's go to the overhead and confirm everything's good up there, which it is. Perfect. We'll go ahead down here and engine 1 to run. Actually, I think I should have started 2 first. That's okay. Enjoy the startup, friends. It's quite nice. Ah, Captain Lee, that's what happens when you live rent-free, my man. Rent-free in people's heads, apparently, dude. They can't stop talking about me. They hate me, but they can't stop talking about me. It's one of those rare online things, you know? Can't stand me, but can't stop talking about it. Synaptic stated in the Discord that they said all of these are mistakes and skill issues instead of making tutorials and apologizing. So hear me out for 1 second, and here's what I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. I'm not going to talk shit. I'm not going to go down that road, brother. My only thing that I can say to Synaptic is if they're watching, or if anybody is watching, if capturing an ILS was this difficult, you would think that this would have been the primary focus. If capturing an ILS in this aircraft was so difficult and so hard to understand, you would think that this would be priority number 1 in your tutorial series, how to capture an ILS properly. That's kind of where I'm at right now. If it's that difficult and the airplane doesn't want to do it and it gives you that much problems, whether it's like that IRL or they've implemented it, that should have been number 1 procedure. That's what should have happened immediately. In my opinion, that's what should have been done. Instead of sitting there and saying skill issue or people aren't reading the manual, brother, come on. Who the fuck is going to read a 300-page manual? I get that they don't want their airplane shown in a bad state. But at the same point, again, I can't reiterate this enough. If capturing an ILS and a glide slope is so difficult in this airplane, that should have been priority number 1, making a tutorial. Not flying an RNAV approach, which any airplane can do perfectly fine because it's just waypoint to waypoint with altitude restrictions. It should have been number 1. That should have been the number 1 thing.
Well, hello.
Thank you for the jewels, friends. Appreciate you, Jay. Matt Have. Thank you, guys. All right, a couple things we need to switch up over here. We need to come back down here. We need to go to our flight plan, and I didn't put our flight number, which is JetBlue 725. JBU 725. Okay. Cruise altitude is good. The rest of that is all fine. That's all good. Perf page is fine. We've got our V-speed set, right? I think so, yeah. Completed. Okay, I think I already did all that. Execute all that. Good. And then we need our new squawk code, which I forgot to do before pushing back. 6222. Oops, wrong menu. 6222. Okay. The guy that said that, he came out and apologized. People need to stop acting like they're still going on about it. They are not. That's it, man. It's not a good look for anybody, man. It's not a good look to have content creators like just pin it on content creators like, oh, they don't know what they're doing. But at the same point, like I said, man, I feel like we needed, you know... I actually did go through the manual. It's all basic functions of the aircraft, such as sim brief, navigraph, etc. Nothing about shooting an ILS or anything of that nature. Yeah. All right. Before taxi checklist. EPU, off. Good. Anti-ice, auto, good. Flaps, position 2. Very nice. Flight controls, full left, good. Full right, good. Full up, good. Full down, good. Rudder, full left, rudder, full right. Very good. Flight controls is good. Nose wheel steering comes back online. ECAS and info is checked, completed. Next will be our before taxi checklist, and we need to make sure that our trim is set 4.3 stab units. So trim values here, 4.3. Perfect. And before we get anywhere, I'm going to check on my routing tab. I'm going to look for any discontinuities or anything weird going on. That one can get brought up to here. Oh no, wait, sorry, I have to go like this and then to there. Perfect. And then what we needed is we needed Yella to go up. So how should the approach be? So the CUDA 3 takes us to here, but we pick up the RNAV after BPAC. So after BPAC, it should be Yella. So there's BPAC, and then we want Yella, and we're going to put it here. So how it should look, and then execute that. So how it should look is it should be... I don't know why Todd is down here. That's a little bit weird. So it should say BPAC 258,000. That's good. After BPAC, it should be a decel. And then after BPAC, it should be Yella. And then it should be OG high. And then IJEPI, Vanu, Siol, Nove, and then 10 left. That's the RNAV. So let's see how much better the airplane flies this approach. Okay, good. APU bleed system as required. FMS is good. Trims are set. Flaps are set. Anti-ice is good. Auto brake gets bumped to RTO. Very good. ICAS and info is good. Thrust checked. And then runway and cabin. Perfect. Turn him back up.
Southwest 2521 ready to exit. Time right.
Southwest 2521, Raleigh ground, time right via Alpha.
Fort Lauderdale is west 28s? What do you mean? Oh shit. The weather is completely changed. 230, 11, gusting 22. Oh my heavens. 7-mile visibility. Okay. Okay. Back to the drawing board, friends. Yeah, no, we got to change that before we go anywhere. We need to switch, so it's going to be 28 right for arrival. What do we got here? We got an Arnav Zulu from Genpo or an Arnav Zulu from Helix. Let's switch to that. Change to that, and then what does that look like? That's a little bit weird. Okay, let me change this again. Honestly, they're fucked, dude. They're probably gonna shoot us on a. They're probably gonna shoot us on an ILS approach with the weather like this. They're probably gonna do that.
American 340 at Bravo 1.
All right.
Contact there.
Well, Godspeed to us, chat.
At Bravo 1, contact there.
Where's Carnival? We don't want it from Carnival. Guess we just want it from Final. Well, I guess we get to try again. All right. We need to come back down here. We need to go to flight plan. We need to go to arrivals. We need to change this now. So it's going to be ILS 28 right via vectors on the CUDA 3 with the magic transition. Done. Execute. Go to our route tab. Click through this now. So it should be beacon to QDog and then radar vectors after QDog to fuzzy Snape and then 28 right. Okay, that's in there. That's all good. I'm glad we looked at that. Thank you to whoever mentioned that. That is very good information to know. Good. Rally ground, good afternoon again. Jetblue 725 with ATIS information. Juliet, radio taxi 5 right for departure. Sorry, 5 left.
Jetblue 725, rally ground, 5 left via Foxtrot Bravo 1.
I hope catering
Foxtrot Bravo 1,
the
thanks, Jetblue
420
725.
million Biscoffs on board.
Ooh, I like
And how
Biscoffs.
shall we prepare for the spicy meatball of an approach into Fort Lauderdale later? The flight deck is a hive of activity. CPT Canada prepares for the descent, ignoring the armchair experts. The approach will be a bloody nightmare, but they must descend through the thick clouds and face the spicy meatball with total resolve.
Yes, correct. Yes, we must. Yes, we must. Alright, VNAV, auto throttle, nav is armed. Good. You give us Foxtrot Bravo 1.
Southwest 2521, you can contact Tower 2745.
4745, Southwest 2521, see you later.
Thank you, whoever that was with the donation. That was Mr. Matthew. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Alright, taxi light on. Yes, aired. Absolutely.
Jetblue 725, contact Tower Bravo 1.
Contact Tower Bravo 1. Thanks for HTC, man. We'll see you soon. JetBlue 725. Flip over to Tower 2745. They gave us departure frequency, and our PDC is going to be 2495. So we'll select that, 2495. That's all ready to go. Perfect. Tower, hello, JetBlue 725, short of runway 5 left, Bravo 1.
JetBlue 725, Raleigh Tower, hello. Hold short of 5 left for now.
Hold short 5 left, JetBlue 725. Honestly, this whole situation has drummed up way more negative press than positive. Correct. I would agree with you, man. It's kind of turned into a little bit of a shit show, if you want my honest opinion, man. I feel like they've kind of painted us in this like shitty corner now, and you've got the entire internet. You've got Reddit and a few others and Discords and places like that talking shit and making fun of content creators, which is kind of silly in my opinion, but hey. And then you've got a lot of people throwing shade at Synaptic, and I don't think it's warranted everything, man. Like I said, dude, I feel like a simple explanation or a video of like how to properly capture a localizer would have solved all of this. All of it.
2521, 1360 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 5 right, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff, runway 5 right, Southwest 2521.
Well, I don't think it has any...
25, runway 5 left, line up away.
5 left, line up away, JetBlue 725. I don't think this has anything to do with like buying the aircraft. I think the aircraft is phenomenal. I don't, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to throw shade on Synaptic or anybody. I'm giving my suggestions. I don't think the aircraft is bad in any... The aircraft is fantastic. I have thoroughly enjoyed flying this aircraft, and I'm very much enjoy flying it. But that being said, I don't think it's necessarily fair to content creators to like throw them under the bus and, you know, explain like, oh, well, that's how the real airplane. Okay, well, maybe a video or a quick little tutorial, or if you didn't want people to fuck things up and you didn't want people to cock up their landings, maybe a little video or a little explanation would have gone a long way, and it probably would have prevented all this. Because the reality of it is a lot of us fly ILS approaches, and you know what I mean? I mean, we flew an ILS approach yesterday and it worked perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm a little bit confused at this is, we flew an ILS approach last night and it worked perfectly fine. We flew 2 approaches and it didn't work, but we ended up flying the 1 approach and it did work, so... It just kind of seems like a whole... I feel like I understand from both perspectives. I understand that Synaptic doesn't want people to like think it's a shitty product or that we're throwing shade, and I understand it from that perspective, but at the same point there needs to be some type of better PR or some type of better communication instead of on their Discord saying, you know, skill issue or whatever, you know, the stupidity, man.
Hello, hold short 5 left. JetBlue 725, wind 360 at 4, fly runway heading, runway 5 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 5 left, cleared for takeoff. JetBlue 725, thanks. All right, we will go to heading mode, and we are ready to go. You guys ready? Let's do it, friends. Sounds come up. Let's go flying out to Fort Lauderdale. Throttles up. Chrono on. Let's go flying. Auto throttle kicks in. Takeoff power set. down so I can hear ATC. Flight departures, good afternoon. JetBlue 725, 2100 runway heading.
JetBlue 725, runway departure ready for contact. Climb maintain 12,000, turn right heading 140.
Alright, climb 12,000 and right turn 140, JetBlue 725. Okay, very good. Get up and above all this soup. Oh boy, she's bumpy. Go flap 1. And flaps up.
JetBlue 725, proceed direct eager.
Proceed direct eager, JetBlue 725, thanks. Alright, so I can bring this out. I can go eager. I don't know why, like I can't, my clicking, oh there we go. I think I'm clicking in the wrong spot. How'd the approach go in RDU? Not very well. Not very well at all, my friend. Once again, I failed to capture the localizer and glide slope. Sync up our heading. Nice little departure, hand flown nicely. We're at the tower of Fort Lauderdale. People are saying we're not seeing the runway till 4 miles out. Perfect. That'll be fun. Hopefully we actually capture the ILS this time. Alright, we're looking good. Let's get autopilot 1 on. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good. Bring that down slightly. Very nice. There's a climb out, friends. Just curious, why are you using the Boeing throttles for this plane? The A220 doesn't have detents. Correct, there are no detents on the A220. No detents. It looks like an Embraer or a business jet throttle.
Proceed direct eager.
Direct eager, Delta 1080.
Logo light, wing light, nose light can come off. We're about to reach 10,000 feet as well, so we've got the landing lights off. Hand fly the ILS like God intended. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the next thing that we do. 10,000 feet, lights are off, beautiful.
Radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Is that for me? We're on approach, do you leave the auto throttle on? Yes, it cuts the power by itself.
JetBlue 725, you're climbing out of my airspace, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to advisory, thanks for ATC, man, we'll see you soon, JetBlue 725. Alright, advisory frequency bumps us over to 122.8. Very good. We'll bump that over here. Wonderful. And let's go cruise altitude all the way up to 34? Or was it 36? 36,000 feet. Perfect. 36. Look at the weather out there. My goodness. Let's get above that, please. Let's get above that. Wait, was it you, the controller, that said if you can't capture localizer, you need to disconnect? No, that was someone else. On a vector from an ILS and in FMS1, you need to find the first waypoint on the ILS in the FMS and hit direct to and put in the inbound course, which will sequence with the ILS in FMS mode. That is exactly what we did, Flight Sim Pilot. Exactly what we did, brother. We got cleared to capture the localizer. I went direct to the first waypoint, the FAF, and it did not capture. We're keeping the seatbelt signs on, obviously, right? Until we get up and above all this stuff. Have you figured out what the auto throttle won't cut thrust on landing? That is a bug confirmed by Synaptic. There is a lavatory, yes, and you can flush the toilet. Yes, yes, yes. Still enjoying it the same amount as yesterday? I am. I'm not enjoying the community aspect of things today, but I've enjoying the aircraft, absolutely. Yeah, I've been enjoying the hell out of it. I'm just wondering if I should be enjoying the hell of it off of stream, so Redditors and Discorders don't lose their fucking mind. But yes, I feel like part of the experience of learning an airplane is streaming the airplane, so that you guys can all learn from the mistakes that we're seeing and shown. You know what I mean? I feel like that would have been... I feel like that's the purpose of streaming. You know what I mean? One would think that's the purpose of streaming, so that you can showcase the what to do, what not to do aspects of things, right? There's a lot of good things that come from streaming. Obviously, we've had some issues with the airplane, so there's some not so good stuff that comes along with it. But I would say for the majority that it's been a fairly positive experience so far, at least on my behalf. I can't speak for the Redditors and the Discorders, but on my, from what I've seen so far, it's been a pretty pleasurable experience. You know, but that's just me. According to the Redditors, you need to be type rated on the A220 before you stream it on YouTube. Correct. Yeah, not allowed. Not allowed to learn an airplane with your community. Apparently, you're not allowed to ask questions either. Yeah. Not allowed to ask questions. I guess I'm supposed to be officially type rated before I stream any product. I'm not allowed to learn. I'm not a human being. Just because I stream, I'm not a human being. Not a regular person like you guys or anything, right? Nope. Not allowed to do that. Nah, Bedrock, come on, brother. I've been doing this way too long, man. If you think those mouth breathers are going to ruin my day, pfft, brother, come on, man. Come on, dude. Come on, man. I'm just a little bit more displeased with some of the comments that I've seen and seen screenshotted from the developers. That's where I'm kind of sitting right now. I don't agree with a lot of the comments, some of the things that have been said in the Synaptic Discord and some of the other places, but hey, that's a conversation to have privately with people. That's not I don't air out my laundry on the internet. Yeah, there's definitely been some comments, and there's definitely been some screenshots sent my way that I feel are a little bit unjust. I'll just leave it at that. Clouds look fantastic, absolutely. You have the right attitude, Cap. I appreciate seeing the new plane. Keep it up. You got to, man. Got to, brother. Listen, dude, like I've been telling everybody, man, everybody asks me all the time, they're like, what does it take to... You got to have thick skin, brother. You have to have thick skin. Listen, dude, in the world of the internet, there's always going to be somebody out there that's going to bitch and moan and whine and complain that you're not doing things right. That's just inevitable, right? The goal is that we have more people that enjoy the streams than people don't enjoy the streams. You know what I mean? That you're never going to have that balance where everybody loves your content, everybody loves you as a streamer, etc., etc. That will never happen. The goal as a streamer and a content creator is to have more people like you than dislike you. More people that respect you than don't respect you, right? I feel like that's like the common theme. That's what you got to be aiming for. You're never going to win over the internet. You're never going to win Reddit. You're never going to win Discord. You're never going to win any of that bullshit, dude. It's all, like I said, man, it's all fucking basement-dwelling mouth breathers that think they know better than you and think that they can stream better than you and think that they're better at this and better at that. It's crazy, man. Been busy all day. What's the situation now? Short terms. What do you mean, what's the situation? I'm still enjoying the hell out of the airplane, man. I'm having fun, dude. I'm having fun flying the airplane. I'm enjoying it. I'm learning it. I've pretty much, I feel like I've got kind of everything nailed. I need to get a little bit better on the landings. The landings have been a little bit, I mean, they haven't been crazy bad. We haven't had anything over 250 feet per minute, which is solid. My landings need to get a little bit better, and I need to figure out this whole ILS capture dilemma. Because it's weird, man. It's weird. Why is your cockpit view set to be a pilot that's 10 feet tall? You really think my pilot view is that high up? Brother, we're literally in line with the headrest. We're in line with the headrest. I don't understand why people, like, what? Do you not want to see out the window? Is this a better view for, is this how I should be sitting? I mean, what? There we go. Okay, guys. We found the new Redditor. This is where we fly from now on. Aye, man. Aye, brother. The eyeline bubble shows where you're supposed to be. The eyeline bubble shows we're exactly where we're supposed to be, brother. That's what I'm... Again, people don't... It's okay. Just go make another post, my man. Everything's all good. Don't worry about us. Everything's good over here, man. Everything's good. We're literally lined up perfectly. This could not be a better representation of where we're supposed to be sitting. Can't see enough rudder pedals. Evening Cap, just joined the stream. What's your first sentence review on the A220 so far? I've been enjoying the hell out of it, man. I've really been having fun. I've been having fun learning it. I've been having fun understanding the systems and just where the entire layout, man, it's just so different. It's so different. And I've been having a lot of fun learning it and figuring things out. And yeah, it's been fun, man. Why TA only? Because I'm a content creator. There's plenty of trolls out there. I don't need my airplane to descend or climb if somebody decides to fly in front of me in their fighter jet. I don't need to worry about any of that. So TA only will only give me the... It'll just give me the oral alert, right? It won't climb or descend my aircraft. You haven't flushed the toilet enough to align the ILS. Shit. Maybe the ILS approach was a friend we made along the way. Maybe, brother. Maybe, man. As someone who was part of the cockpit design team for an RJ, you are right where you are supposed to be. Thank you, Mr. Tenured. I can't see Cap's feet. Sorry. There we go. Little crotch and foot view. Jet, did you know about this little thing? Look at that. We got a fancy tray table out here today. We could eat our lunch. We even got a little keyboard. I believe this keyboard works as well. Type things in there if you wanted to. Pretty neat, right? Pretty neat. Is it Phoenix level? I mean, I don't like making comparisons, to be honest with you, man. It's like nothing I've ever flown before, to be honest. Where's lunch? Shit, yeah, you're right, man. I gotta heat up that pizza. I am getting hungry. As a matter of fact, let's do that right now. I'll be right back. All right, pizza's in the oven, heating up, chat. Leftovers from last night, beautiful. I've read some of the dumbest takes I've ever seen in my life today. Some of these simmers are simply out of touch. Yeah, Jeff, I'm at the point now where I feel like some of it is just being done by attention. You know what I mean? They just want someone to agree with them. They just want someone to start a fight with them on Reddit or Discord or whatever. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of that has, it has to be, man, because like there's no way a normal brain with proper common sense would have those types of takes. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just crazy to me, dude.
Well, hello, buddy.
I feel like it's almost done on purpose. BP, thanks so much, man. Another 80 joules. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Could you please let me know what mod you're using for weather and clouds? Nothing. This is all default, man. Default clouds are just on the Ultra preset. I'm not trying to be a backstep pilot or anything, but the ILS, have you tried arming approach before you capture the Loke? You can't do that, Captain Lee. That's kind of like the problem that I think a lot of us are running into. You can't do that. It doesn't work that way with this aircraft. In order for the aircraft to capture the localizer and the glide slope, you need it to be in FMS1 mode. It needs to know that there's like a waypoint. You know what I mean? It's weird, man. It's very weird. Very weird. Jack Center on 2787. Beautiful. 2787, chat. 2787. Good. We'll flip over there.
Direct to promise for Wolfer 787.
I'm sure there's an A220 real pilot streaming somewhere. Those guys can go watch him. He's streaming on Twitch right now. Edward the pilot. He's actually a really nice guy. Yeah, he's streaming right now on Twitch.
Hello,
I did 2521.
Hey, Jack Center, good afternoon. Delta 1018, climbing through flight level 320 to flight level 340.
Delta 1018, Jack Center, hello, I did. So 2521, your radar contact for 5 miles east of the Grand Strand VOR, welcome.
Check 6.
Delta 1018 radar contact, 50 miles north of the Red Strand VOR. Welcome.
Jacksonville Center, Wolf Air 787. Am I good to start descending at this time?
Wolf Air 787, negative for now, just maintain flight level 360.
Maintaining flight level 360 for Wolf Air 787.
Lufthansa 206, can I leave the cockpit for like 10 minutes?
Lufthansa 206, that is approved, report back.
Roger, report back for Lufthansa 206.
FedEx 16, correction 6125, contact Miami 119.82.
Cap, is there synthetic vision? No. I don't think so. No. That is a very high cloud layer, yes. We're kind of punching through it, though. We should be... I don't think we'll be in it too long. It's a very thin layer. Oh, boy, that was a lightning strike. Oh, shit, there's another one. Uh-oh. Hopefully we get through this quickly. 31,000 foot storm up here right now. There you go, Brody, enjoy. Jackson, good afternoon. Jetblue 725, flight level 310, climbing 360.
Jetblue 725, Jack Center, hello, pilot.
Hit the little star beside the waypoint, hit direct 2, and in the big gray box, put the inbound course. Then you should see Magenta centerline extend on the ND, then you can hit approach. Yes. I was just actually, I just got a DM from a real world pilot that basically was just explaining that to me. So we will try that for next time. We will try that.
Delta 256, Jack Center, roger. Delta 1323, contact Jax on 135.902.
135.6.
There is no weather radar, no. And again, that's not a limitation of that's a limitation of the simulator. A proper working weather radar just does not exist in the sim.
November 681 Tango Alpha, contact Jax 135.902.
Contact Jax 135.902, November 1 Tango Alpha, thank you.
Delta 3154, contact Jax 135.902.
So on proceeding inbound approach course,
3154.
when you direct a fix on the approach, you need to put the inbound approach course in the gray box that pops up when you select the direct 2. In the top right of the gray box dialog box, there's a course box. Put the inbound course on the approach and then hit execute. So we need to try that. Do you have a tailwind? We actually have a crosswind right now. Pretty low, 18 knot crosswind. We're kind of through that, whatever that was. God, dude, I'm never going to get sick of looking at this view. There's something about the A220 engines, and I will say they are modeled spectacularly. This might be some of the better modeling that I've seen as far as like textures and just, man, it's so good. I will never get sick of that view right there, man.
Delta 416, turn left heading 090 vectors traffic. 090. Delta 1130, contact Miami Center 119.82. Jetblue 1417, turn left heading 290.
Left heading 290 for Jetblue 1417.
Lufthansa 206 back in the cockpit.
Lufthansa 206, coming. Delta 1130, contact Miami Center 119.82. Camber 709, contact Miami Center 119.82.
119.82, Copa 709.
Jetblue 1417, flight present heading, join the runway 26 localizer. The airport's at shore 11 to 12 o'clock in 25 miles, enable port site.
Join the localizer via maintain present heading, and we'll report when in sight for Jetblue 1417.
Virgin 973 has to be
Virgin 973, Jack Center, hello, ident. Endeavor 5049, contact Miami Center 119.82.
Miami Center 119.82, Endeavor 5049, Sam.
American 207, Jackson Center, hello. Delta 416, clear direct church.
Clear that church.
Delta 256 requesting direct Larry.
Souza 206, unable at this time. Virgin 73, your radar contact 200 miles east of the Ormond Beach VOR, welcome.
0 miles then VOR, Virgin 973.
Delta 1130, contact Miami Center 119.82.
What's this for Delta 1130?
Affirmative, Delta 1130, contact Miami Center 119.82.
119.82, Delta 1130, good day. Jack Center, Jetblue 1417, airport and set.
United 1800, Washington Center is offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, have a good one.
Jacksonville Center, Jetblue 1417, we have the airport.
Jetblue 1417, cleared visual approach, runway 26, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear visual approach, runway 26, runway 26, clear to land, Jetblue 1417.
No, I'm here, man. Sorry. I'm here. Was just reading a DM. Was reading a DM.
To maintain flight level 360.
Hey, we finally reached our cruise altitude. 36,000. Hooray! Very nice. Here's our full map. Look at Florida. Very, very nice. Now, do we have full ATC all the way down, chat? That's the next question. Active ATC, what do we got? Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. We got full ATC all the way down, friends. You love to see it. What's the weather doing in Fort Lauderdale? Nasty again? Yep, still nasty. 23011 gusting 22, 7-mile visibility. Thunderstorms vicinity. Scattered 2,500. Broken at 37, broken at 55, 31 degrees. Jesus, dude. That is nasty. Nasty.
Blue Streak 5642 leveling off here at flight level 230.
Here till 5 p.m. Perfect. We should get in just as you're closing then.
42 Jack Center.
All right, I gotta check on my pizza chat.
280, I'll hire you shortly.
Okay, flight level 280, Blue Streak 5642.
Roger, 973, are you able to tell us what runway we are going to get?
Roger, 973, I am not able to tell you that information.
Roger, thank you though, Roger, 973.
Castevens Center, American 210, we're on the ground at Myrtle Beach, request IFR to Fort Lauderdale.
American 210, Jack Center clearance to our request. Stand by.
Stand by, American 210.
Wolf Air 787, contact Miami Center 119.82.
119.82 for Wolf Air 787.
Camber 56 is to maintain flight level 340.
340, Camber 56.
Delta 416, contact Miami Center 119.82.
All right, chat, crushing some pizza. Chat, is there anything better than leftover pizza the next day? Do you really think there's anything better? Chuck it in the air fryer. Get it nice and crispy again. Edward just landed with an RNP in Oslo. He turns around in Riga now. He's a real-world pilot of the 220. Correct. I would have liked to seen him shoot an ILS, though.
Lufthansa 206, contact Jack
again,
135.92.
Right, shoot an ILS, brother. You're the real pilot. Show us how to shoot the ILS properly. Leftover, true, man. Actually, Indian food, Chinese, Italian, anything like with tomato base is going to be real good the next day, too.
Lufthansa 206, contact Jack 135.92.
Yeah, can you do a cabin walk around? Sure, I'll give you a quick little cabin tour, if you will. Remember that the cabin layout is not done properly. I believe JetBlue has a business class as well, so...
the lie detector determined that it's also time for Biscoff Sundays for the cabin. Since I don't see Davis, Dan, you're entrusted with the Biscoffs this flight.
Ooh. I like Biscoffs.
The Rose Express 400, contact Jack 135.92.
Cake is pretty good. I would agree with you. Here's the cabin. You got all your lighting configurations down here too. If you want to do all your lighting stuff, it's all down here in the tablet.
Virgin 973, contact Miami Center 119.82.
119.82, Virgin 973.
All right, let's throw some. Turn this down here. Let's get some cinematic shots going. Very good. Let's get some tunes in the background once again.
Clearance on request number 2, standby.
All right, chat. 2 seconds. Gonna crush this pizza. I'll be right back.
American 210, clearance is available, advise, ready to copy.
Oh, ready to copy, American 210.
American
I'm not sure, Matthew. I think it works. I'm not sure.
International Airport via radar vectors Charleston VOR, then as filed. Maintain 3000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 3027, reback squawk only.
Squawk is 3027, American 210.
American 210, reback correct, runway 36 at Myrtle Beach, advise ready for taxi.
We'll advise ready to taxi, expect 36, American 210.
Full fare 712, contact Miami Center 119.82.
119.82 for Wolf First Central, thank you for data 20.
American 340 area of moderate to heavy precipitation, 12 o'clock, 20 miles, extends 50 miles in diameter, 5 miles long. Your route advised any deviation.
We'll advise if we need to deviate. American 340.
American 69, contact Miami Center 119.82.
1982, American 69.
Jacksonville, good afternoon. I'm Moxie 669 at Charleston, South Carolina. Prairie 195. I bird to Charleston, West Virginia with Quebec.
Moxie 669, Jack Center, hello, expect PDC.
Jack Center, American 39 Heavy, level 340.
American 39, Jack Center, hello, recycle transponder, squawk 3277.
3277, 39 Heavy.
American 1046, contact Jack 135.902. American 39, your radar contact 210 miles east of the Ormond Beach VOR, welcome. American 1046, Jack.
Go ahead for American 1046.
American 1046, contact Jack 135.902.
3592,
Delta 256, contact Jack 135.902.
13592, Delta 256, see ya.
Jack Center, American 2182, reach your flight with your 7, sir.
American 2182, Jack Center, roger. Starfleet 1701, Washington Center is offline. Radar services terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good one.
Over to the dark side on 22.8. Thank you for the service. Or just...
Center, American 39 Heavy.
American 39, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, which runways are going in MIA right now? I can't get the ATIS quite yet.
Unfortunately, I don't have information on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries, man. We'll wait.
Flite 310, clearance is available. Advise, ready to copy.
Ready to copy, Flite 310.
Flite 310, you're cleared to the Kilo Romeo Oscar Alpha Airport via radar vectors Brunswick VOR, then as filed, maintain 2000. Expect flight level 45010 minutes after departure. Departure this frequency, squawk 7747, reback squawk only.
7747, Flite 310.
Flite 310, read back correct, call ready for taxi.
We'll call Flite 310.
Jacksonville Center, America 210, we're ready to taxi at Myrtle Beach.
America 210, runway 36, taxi via Alpha.
Via Alpha, runway 36, America 210.
Jacksonville Center, Giant 7583, heavy, flight level 380.
Giant 7583, Jack Center, hello, ident.
This is your ident for Giant 7583.
Giant Center, Flite 310, Jacksonville Center, Captain North FBO, request runway 14, taxi with weather.
Flite 310, runway 14, taxi via Alpha.
14 via Alpha, Flite 310.
Giant 7583, radar contact 60 miles east of the Grand Strand VOR, welcome. American 39, contact Miami Center 119.82.
American 207, request to leave the cockpit for about 5 minutes.
Shamrock Minimums asked me, do
American
Reddit flight simmers
207,
actually
that's approved,
enjoy
report back.
flying or just enjoy telling everyone else they are doing it wrong? Both. Some love flying like normal people, and some treat every approach like it's a sacred butt probe ritual from Mount Checklist. Reddit flight simmers can turn a hobby into a courtroom chat.
American 39, correction the discard.
Sorry, is that disregard for American 39 Heavy?
American 39, affirmative. Sorry about that. You can contact Miami Center 119.82.
All right,
All right, friends, we're back. Thank you.
American 39 Heavy, good day.
Very nice lunch. That was tasty.
American 210, fly, runway, heading runway, 36, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heaven 36.
Flying the 1800 to Ontario right now. UPS. Nice. Enjoy, man. Flying into the new Kathmandu airport. It's a beautiful and difficult localizer approach. It's fun to fly. Kathmandu? Well, they got a new airport or is new scenery? Cormid answered a great question. Why? What happened? Why do Reddit flight simmers actually enjoy flying or just enjoy telling everyone else they need what they're doing wrong? Both. Some love flying like normal people and some treat every approach like it's a sacred butt probe ritual from Mount Checklist. Reddit flight simmers can turn a hobby into a courtroom, chat. Not wrong.
American 340, descend via the Get Out 1 arrival to your
Not
line
wrong,
altimeter
sir.
3007, more than 1 hour old.
Wrong. Thank you, Shamrock. Appreciate you, man. New scenery, huh? What did you have, Tom? Yeah, I'll take it over to Europe for sure. Yeah.
Jacksonville Center, Flite 310, Jacksonville Center.
Need a good business jet. I'm still on 2020, so I need the 2024. I think it's time to upgrade. It is.
Clear for takeoff.
It is.
Where we're heading, so for takeoff 14, like the 310.
Some za, nice. They don't fly the 300 variant into London City, Paul, so we're going to have to wait for the 100 variant.
119.82.
Hi, Henry. Hi, my good boy. Hi, my good boy.
Double checking, do controlling Daytona.
Affirmative. Southwest 2521, contact Miami Center 119.82. At American 340, if you can expedite your descent down to flight level 320.
Expedite 320,
Well, hello,
Southwest
buddy.
2521, Jack.
Craig, thanks so much, man. 1,000 jewels. Appreciate you, brother. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
American 210, radar contact, say altitude passing.
Passes 2,100, American 210.
American 210, thank you very much. Clear direct Charleston VOR, time maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340, direct Charleston VOR, American 210.
Flexjet 310, radar contact, say altitude passing.
leveling 2,000, we're heading Flexjet 310.
Flexjet 310, thank you very much.
How about Palm Springs? Downloaded Palm Springs, loaded a flight sim, got airborne, realized I forgot to activate with that on linker. Oh no.
Left direct, Brunswick, up
Oh no.
15,000, Flexjet 310.
Damn, dude, that
Southwest
sucks, man.
2521, Jacksonville.
Ooh, nice, P-Thibs. Cap, out of all the airports you've flown into, what is the most challenging approach you've ever experienced yourself? IRL or in the sim? Oh, no, I guess with all the airports I've flown into, so we're talking about in the sim, sorry. Brain capacity is at like 60% today. Out of all the airports, what is the most difficult approach that I've flown? Probably Bhutan, man, Paro. Paro's insane, dude. That approach is wild.
Jack.
I would say probably that's got to be like the top one. There's a few other difficult ones as well. The one into I forget where we were a couple weeks ago. There's a tough one into South America as well.
3,000, and we're going direct Buffy.
The green ILS needle should switch over automatically on the CDI. There will be a blue needle along with the purple needle, and below the FMS source on CDI Loc will be blue when approach is armed. Yes. I think I'm understanding it. I have somebody in the DMs right now explaining things to me.
Miami Center 119.82.
Is that for me?
Delta 1018, contact Miami Center 119.82.
Yeah, they have the 100 and the 300. So just the 300 on release. The 100 is coming later.
Okay. Delta 1038, contact Miami Center 119.82.
He got my gaming laptop. Got stolen a couple years ago. RTX 2070. I will soon get an MSI Titan, which I can. Would you recommend upgrade 2024 if I plan to buy paidware or use 2020 for freeware? 2024 probably by the time you get everything set up. Yeah. JW, my man, 43 months of taking my money, Cap. Huge enough floaties to you, brother. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Maintain flight level 350. I'll have higher speed shortly.
For ILS and localizer, intercept the final approach course in NAV, FMS 1 and 2, then select approach within 1 dot localizer deviation to prevent overshoot. Okay. We're going to try all these things.
JetBlue 725, Jack Center.
Sorry, go ahead for 725.
JetBlue 725, contact Miami Center 119.82.
119.82, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. JetBlue 725. 119er. Was it 825? Oh my god, there's so many frequencies on right now. 119er 825. Weather Center, good afternoon. Jetblue 725, flight level 360.
Jetblue 725, Miami, hello. Copa 709, you here?
Did you ask for their credentials? I remember the Air Canada 777 pilot that had years of experience. I did not, no. I did not.
Miami Center, Southwest 2521, checking in, flight level 380.
Southwest 2521, Miami, hello. Lufthansa 464, turn left heading 180.
Left 180, Lufthansa 464.
Miami JetBlue 725. Mind if we step out for about 5 or 10 minutes?
Yes, report back.
Thank you. All right, chat. 2 seconds. Going to take Henry P. He's... Yep, he just did that. Perfect. I'll be right back.
Copa 709, you on frequency?
Yes, Roger.
Copa 709, connect to Miami Center 135.17.
135.17, Copa 709. 135.175, Copa 709.
Miami Center, this is Delta 1501, flight level 11,000, direct to Merck.
Miami Center, Lufthansa 464, ready for
Lufthansa 464, clear direct to Energy, descend via the Bonefish 3 arrival, and except maintain 14,000, altimeter 3008, Miami's landing west.
Landing west and direct to Energy and finish 3 for arrival, Lufthansa 464.
Sail American 305 on the ground in Key West, request IFR clearance.
For Key West 135.175.
6517, thank you.
Center, this is Delta 1501, flight level 11,000, direct to Mark.
Delta 1501, Miami, climb maintain level 350.
Climb maintain flight level 350, Delta 1501.
Air Canada 1209, Canada 1209, Miami. Air Canada 1209, Miami. Air Canada 1209, Miami.
Warfare 787, connect to Miami approach 126.85. See ya.
Could you repeat that for Warfare 787?
787, connect to Miami approach 126.85.
126.85 for Warfare 787. Thank you for your ATC service, sir. Have a great day.
Air Canada 1209, connect to Jacksonville Center 127.87. Lufthansa 464, reduce speed to Mach 0.75.
Mach 75, Lufthansa 464.
Delta 416, Canada Miami approach 126.85. See ya.
126.85 for Delta 416.
American 69, I just want to confirm you're descending via the Kura 3 route.
Yep, you gave me the clearance. American 69.
Thank you.
Yeah, Miami, this is Spirit Wings 903, landing through 12000 for 167.
Spirit Wings 903 Miami, hello, climbing 10 for 350.
Right, 350, Spirit Wings 903.
American 2982, we got some clouds out of us. We can deviate left heading.
Say again?
For American 2092, we got some clouds out of us. We can deviate left heading.
American 2092 with deviation to the left or right?
Left for American 2092.
Say again?
Left heading 20 for American 2092.
American 2092, the officials to the left, approved, report back on course, start to descend via the Coastal 3 arrival, landing west, altimeter 3008.
Left heading, and we'll get you for the, when we come back on course, descend via the Crystal 3 arrival, altimeter 3008, American 2092.
Delta 1018, connect the Miami Center 135.17.
3517 for Delta 1018.
JetBlue 721, JetBlue 725, connect the Miami Center 135.17. JetBlue 725, connect the Miami Center 135.17.
All right, we're back. What's wrong?
Southwest 2521, connect the Miami Center 135.17.
What's wrong?
Southwest 2521, Miami 135.17.
Miami JetBlue 725's back.
135.17.
Oh, I missed calls. What do you mean? I told him I was leaving for 5-10 minutes.
Etihad 57 Foxtrot, connect Miami 135.17.
Henry says no, exactly.
135.17, sorry.
Miami, good evening. JetBlue 530 with you, 110 flight left.
Welfare 712, connect the Miami approach 125.7. Correction, 126.85. See ya.
2685 for Welfare 712, see you.
Endeavor 5049, connect Miami 125.75. See ya.
Miami 125.75.
Just tell him 3517. Miami, hello again. JetBlue 725. We're back. Fly level 360.
JetBlue 725, connect Miami Center 135.17. See ya.
3517. See you, buddy. Hope you're having fun. 13517.
Southwest 21, Southwest 25.
1000, Nassau altimeter 30.
So, boy Lincoln.
Crossing Raji at 11000.
For everyone on the ground at Key West, contact Miami Center 128.22.
We're excited for the aircraft. It's different and unique complexities. Been reading the CTM and the guide that A220 driver created. There you go.
Miami 12822 FedEx 1670.
We had the 57 Foxtrot flight level with the Hilo.
That was blocked.
How do you like the plane so far? I'm really enjoying it, man. It's been a lot of fun. Pardon me. It's been a lot of fun learning it.
Yeah, 57 Fox in Miami, welcome. American 659, contact Jacksonville Center 127.87.
127.87, American 6.
Do you use photogrammetry? Yes.
Yes.
Miami Control, good evening. JetBlue 530 with you.
JetBlue 530, Miami Center, climbing and maintain a flight over 350.
Climb my name, flight over 350, JetBlue 530.
Good afternoon, JetBlue 978, 13.
JetBlue 978, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight over 230.
Thanks for being here, Captain Ray. Appreciate you, man.
JetBlue 978. Miami Center, Delta 1018 with you, 340.
Delta 1018 Miami, welcome. Descend via Dakota Tree for the lands west, altimeter 3006.
Dakota 3 into Miami, landing west, 306, Delta 1018.
And for American 659, can you say frequency again, please?
I'm getting ATIS playing over on this frequency? Really? Huh.
Miami
weird.
Center, Southwest 25.
Just had a smash in MCI. Haven't been able to land this smoothly yet. Had the speed trim set well. Might experiment with no auto brake set.
American 659 is 127.87.
12787, thank you very much, American.
Airplane's good, Z-Sim. I've been enjoying it, man. Maybe good afternoon, JetBlue 725, flight level 360.
JetBlue 725, Miami. What's up, Cap? Descend via the Cuda Tree for Lottie Lands West, altimeter tree 006.
Cuda 3, we're landing west, JetBlue 725, thanks. How are you, Lincoln? Doing well, buddy?
Number 6 here, Alpha, if you would like, I can direct the boat for consent on the...
Alright, Cuda 3, landing west. So we need Cuda at 8,000. So our top of descent is probably just about 50 miles. So we can set that now. We'll throw in 8,000 feet. It's going to have VNAV path anyways. 8,000's good.
Heading direct on there.
Paul, take care, brother. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, my man.
No. I'm sorry, was it Delta 2455?
Drew, they got PACSIM. PACSIM's doing,
and where
Charlotte.
Delta 1501.
Kid in the cockpit and he's pissed.
350 heading direct to Alera. Look, I see you now. Welcome.
Miami Fairways 903, we're to 250 for 35.
No release date, Drew, no. Any good Orlando scenery? Vertical Sim is making Orlando.
After 1921, just to verify, you're going to cross bullfrog at 11,000, Tampa altimeter 3004.
Davis, how's the weather in Tampa today?
1921.
Is it nice?
United 2052, contact Miami Center on 135.92.
3592, United 20.
I see what I missed this afternoon. I think I'm going to take a break from the Synaptic Discord. Probably a smart move, to be honest with you. Is the A220 a buggy plane? No, not at all. Not at all.
Flight 6704, Westy 13,000.
It's really just rain everywhere. I would say it's raining. Yeah, Z-Sim, he's the best, dude. Gonna fly Atlanta to Tampa, so I may or may not catch you. Hey, nice. Very cool. Davis, get on and give us some ATC, brother. Come on.
Miami Center.
American 1921, we're here, sir.
We need some Davis Tampa ATC, please.
Verify, you're going to cross a bullfrog at 11,000, Tampa altimeter 3004.
Slapcom, I'm enjoying it, man.
Yeah, that's
it's been a lot of fun, dude.
Sir. I think we were trying to call each other at the same time, and then the guy in front of me or something. So I might need some vectors too, but I can't make that.
1921, flighting 270, descend and maintain 11,000.
270 on the heading and down to 11,000, American 1921.
George, take care, man. Have a good night, brother.
Falcon 852, Echo Julie, climbing 11,000 for 12,000 RP.
Roger, stand by.
Miami Center, good evening, Giant 76 with you, fellow 340.
Giant 76, Miami Center, squawk 5.
All right. We could do our descent and approach checklists. FMS is good. Actually, no, we need to put in our arrival info. Let's go ahead and throw in some weather. That's old, though. Has that been updated at all?
Frontier flight 895, descend via the coastal tree, Miami. I'm sorry about that. Miami's landing west, the altimeter 3008.
Winds are now variable at 3, 10 miles and few at 25. So the weather has definitely gotten much better in Fort Lauderdale. This will probably get updated at some point. It's an hour and a half old. So we're going to go off what Nightbot weather is giving us, because that's probably what it's pulling from the sim. So we're going to go, outside air temperature was 28 degrees. So 28, enter, and then we want this guy. Winds will just put down the runway, so we'll go, what are we landing, 28?
Accept, maintain 14,000.
Yeah, 28 right, so we'll go 280 at 3.
39, roger.
280 at 3. Now a dog in the cockpit, my goodness. Altimeter was 3006. 3006, good. We need plus 5 on this bad boy. 5, set V, oh, sorry, into there, thank you. Set V speeds, good. Okay, and we need minimums. Minimums on the ILS 28 right will be 257. We'll go 260. 260.
Giant 76 for the contact overhead Zeus, descend by device 2, Miami lands west, altimeter 3008.
260 is good.
Well, descend via device 2,
Right.
Giant 76.
And
709er, change your advice.
that's done. We'll set auto brake to position low. Should be fine. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing is good. Perfect. And then before landing. Very good. And we should be descending, which we are. Very good.
descend by the arrival.
230 descending. Yeah, give it 3.
Alright, American 39, we're going to descend by the arrival.
TWA 637 for descent.
Yeah, I wonder why Navigraph hasn't updated the weather.
Contact Nassau approach 121.0.
Still sitting at an hour and 31 minutes old. No one's at Miami anymore? Uh-oh.
Number 852, Echo Juliet, maintain at 12,000.
TWA 637, I was calling your earlier change advisory.
Roger, advisory, take care, sir.
Delta 1651, we cleared to Jetblue Center.
Block.
Jetblue 978,
16, change advisory. Etihad 5% Fox shot contact Jacksonville Center 127.87.
Jetblue 978,
58. To Echo Juliet, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340852, Echo Juliet.
Delta 1661, we cleared to Jetblue Center.
6.85.
Miami Delta 1098, follow 1 knock, 90, descending via 2-3.
Roger.
Delta 1661, will we send over to Jetblue Center if we do miss that transition?
Everyone, just stop calling, please. JetBlue 136, Miami approach 126.85.
12685, JetBlue 126.
Papa Mike Charlie Victor, Miami Center, climb and maintain flight level 450.
Climb and maintain flight level 450, Papa Mike Charlie Victor.
Roll 521, contact Miami Center 128.22.
Miami Center 128.22, that was actually 1, thank you so much.
November 9860 Alpha, contact Tampa approach 119.9. UPS 2433, contact Jacksonville Center.
Happy tap tap, just tap it in.
127.87 UPS 2433.
VATSIM is very busy this afternoon. Yes.
Miami Center, this is Delta 1501, permission to climb flight.
You've seen it take up to 2 hours to update? Really? I don't think I've ever seen it go past like an hour and a half.
Delta. Direct to Alira. Delta 1501, flight level 350 is final. If you want higher, just let me know. It has to be an odd flight level. Copy that, Delta 1501.
JetBlue 978, request higher.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello,
What
buddy.
altitude would you like?
Captain Howdy, 40 joules. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
JetBlue 978, climb to maintain flight level 290.
290, JetBlue 578, thank you very much.
Miami Center, JetBlue 863, passing 9,800, climbing 13,000.
JetBlue 863, Miami Center, climb to maintain flight level 330.
Climb maintain flight level 330, JetBlue 863.
Miami Center, Giant 7583, heavy flight level 380.
Jet 7583, Miami, hello.
Miami Center, good afternoon.
Almost 2,100 connections. Yeah, that's busy, man. That is busy.
Stand by, please. Miami Center, opération de Costa Boeing, Québec,
Alright, everyone's stand by. I think Jacksonville is closing out. Let me see what's happening, guys. Everyone's leaving right now.
Looks like Synaptic shut down the lounge chat. Can't post there either. It's
Delta
thread
1038
only.
contact, for location contact Miami approach 133.77. 3377.
I think that's going to be for us 33.7. That'll be our next frequency as well. 33.775.
42 Miami, descend via the arrival Miami Last West altimeter 3008.
775.
3008, descend via the arrival, position 5342.
Good.
Giant 7583, descend via the arrival Miami Last West altimeter 3008.
Descend via the arrival, Giant 7583 heavy.
By the way, chat, you see this? The banana? That's our descent profile. You can turn that on by hitting range out cell. So the green banana, as we know it in Boeings, the green banana, you turn that on by hitting range out cell. I also do ETA speeds. You can do all that info as well. That's actually pretty nice. Pretty handy. Regarding the ILS issue, are you sure you loaded the aircraft data from the FMS maintenance page? Yes, I did that yesterday.
Everyone's stand by. I need to figure it out.
Harsh has agreed to do a tutorial on the ILS landing. I just think it's the best thing that they can do, man. Because listen, dude, if I'm not the only one that is having problems, if all other streamers and content creators, that means the system is more difficult than we preemptively thought, right? So I think that's just the easiest way about it. Because I feel like people are going to really struggle shooting an ILS approach, and it's going to cause absolute chaos. Did PACSIM ever release Salt Lake V2? Yes, they did. Man, look at those clouds out there. That looks damn good.
American 39, contact Miami approach 124.85.
2045, American 39.
Delta 1038.
Uday, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well.
3.77. South 2521 approach 133.77.
I don't know, Spoozy. I haven't seen any. It is apparently John. Yeah. Apparently it's a major pain in the ass to get it to capture the ILS.
Titanium 121 descended by the coastal tree, Miami Lands West altimeter 3008.
Descend by arrival and 130 there at Titanium 121.
You guys excited to whip out the Moxie call sign for our next flight? Moxie?
Jetblue 725, Miami approach 133.77.
3377, thanks for ACC Lincoln. Try and take it easy today, brother. It's busy.
Yeah, tell me about it. See ya.
3375 for Miami approach, and we shall advise that we have ATIS information Delta.
Delta 1048, Miami approach and low for Delta 3006, expect the ILS 28 right approach. 28.
Miami approach, good afternoon. JetBlue 725, ATIS Delta 13500, descending 8,000.
JetBlue 725, Miami approach and low for Delta 3006, expect the ILS 28 right approach.
3006, we'll expect the ILS 28 right. JetBlue 725, thanks. Nothing like being at work on the ramp and watching Flight Sim in my downtime. Welcome aboard, Kyle. Hope you're well, man.
Wolfare 84 Golf over GSP to 172.
Alright, we got Lauderdale Tower online, which is going to be on 19.3, so we should get all this plugged in now. 19.3.
Frontier Flight 3014, contact tower 19.3.
Perfect.
Tower 19.3, Frontier Flight 3014 cadet. Great job, bud.
Thank you. Wolfare 84 Golf, turn right heading 190.
All right, chat.
190 for Wolfare 84 Golf.
With everything that I've learned and gathered information on this flight, I'm hoping that this approach goes much smoother than it has. Let's see how this goes. Does this plane have weather radar? No. All right, I'm going to throw out a little bit of speed brake. Get the aircraft to slow itself down.
Miami approach, good afternoon, American 69, heading 100, level 7000.
Yeah, it is Maple Leaf.
American 69, Miami approach and low for load altimeter 3706, expect the ILS-28 right approach. ILS-28 right.
I mean, Nabil, I've been enjoying the aircraft, man. Obviously, I'm missing something when it comes to the ILS approaches, but I've had somebody in the DMs kind of explaining things to me a little bit better, and I feel like I'm starting to get a grasp for it, so we'll see. We'll see, man. I mean, the plane is phenomenal. The only issue I have is getting it to connect with the ILS, man. That's the problem that I've been having.
Jetblue 126. United 1883 heavy, my apologies, but reduced speed to...
No, I already got it, Lilo Pilot. We did that last night. We did it last night. And we checked again this morning to make sure that it was on the Navigraph, which it is, so we're all good. How's the flight model? It's sensitive for sure. You don't need a lot of movement. Yeah. It's good. It's fun. It's fun to fly, man. It feels really good.
310 for 84 Golf.
All right, so the Kudo. We stay at 8,000 feet here at Kuda.
Delta 10 for the Delta 10 for the gate, reduce speed to 210.
Yes, you can overflare big time. Yeah.
Jetblue 136 with you.
Bomb Tech, what's up, my man? 40 months. As we talked about this plane like 3 years ago. Yeah, we did.
Jetblue 146.
It's finally here, man. It's here. Flight model is a true fly-by-wire small inputs. Very small inputs, yeah. What do you use for turbulence? Real Cat Turb. You can put exclamation point RC in chat. Or RT. Okay, so we've got some good news. We've got our localizer showing up here, which is good. This is all good news right now. Exclamation point RT.
Wolfare 84 Golf, it looks like you just went through it again. Now turn right heading 360 for resequencing.
360 for resequencing, Wolfare 84 Golf.
United 12 for the gate, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, that's 1038.
United 1254, turn left heading 360.
Left 360, United 1254.
Delta 10 for the gate, descend and maintain 5,000.
4,000, that's 1038.
Altimeter's good, cabin's ready. Next is gear and flap.
1, descend and maintain 6,000. United 69, reduce speed to 210.
Will you land on the sloped runway? No.
Coast Guard 6037, are you going to be landing at Bondi?
Negative, we're looking for approaching Fort Lauderdale, Coast Guard 27.
Yeah, Elliot, I'm excited for you guys to get it, man.
Coast Guard 6027, roger.
I am excited. Oh my god, look at all the airplanes out there getting vectored.
Turn right heading 270, intercept localizer.
Right heading 270, intercept localizer, 91238.
Wolfare 712, contact tower on 19.3.
193 for Wolfpack Central, thanks for the
7.5 pre-release? Fuck, not till September, brother.
Tower on 19.3.
Not till September.
Jetblue 136.
United 1244, turn right heading 190.
Turn right heading 190.
Delta 1048, turn right heading 190, descend and maintain on 4,000.
4,030,
Made the mistake of going to Reddit? Nah, just close it, man. Trust.
United 1883, 9 miles for Fuzzy out. Fuzzy cleared ILS at 28 right approach.
Fuzzy cleared the ILS from 28 right approach, United 1883.
United 1248, descend maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000, United 1248.
Also,
we need to be
Golf, turn right heading 090.
prepared 096. Get that pre-selected.
Delta 1048, turn right heading at 220.
Right turn 220, 1038.
Jetblue 725, reduce speed to 210.
210, JetBlue 725.
And approach, good afternoon, Delta 1018, descending via the arrival, direct block right now.
Delta 1018, Miami approaching full load, terminal 3006, expect the ILS at 28 right approach.
3006,
For the capture ILS, nice day, I'd wait to arm approach until you get to the first waypoint. Yes, absolutely.
Southwest 2521,
It is very busy. Yeah.
Right, 190.
I mean, he's having to like vector everybody out and then around.
Proceed direct Fuzzy, Foxtrot Uniform Zulu Yankee Yankee.
Direct Fuzzy, Delta 1038.
Right, we're in heading mode now. 96, which was per the chart. 096 heading off of QDog.
Southwest 2521, descend and maintain 4,000.
4,000, Southwest 2521.
United 1244, turn right heading at 280.
I've instructed the approach controller to put you in a hold. Thank you.
United 1248, looks like you went through the luck letter. Proceed direct Fuzzy, Foxtrot Uniform Zulu Yankee Yankee.
Fuzzy, United 1254.
And United 1248, just going to maintain 4,000. Southwest 2521, turn right heading 250.
Return 250, Southwest 4521.
American 69, reduce speed to 170.
He had to, there's an airplane right there, that's why he couldn't get us lower. He should give us lower now.
725, descend, maintain 5,000.
5,000, JetBlue 725. Perfect, we'll go level change.
84 Golf, turn right heading 190.
190 for Warfare 84 Golf.
Delta 1018, reduce speed to 210.
210, speed Delta 1018.
Southwest 2521, direct Fuzzy, Foxtrot Uniform Zulu Yankee Yankee.
For Fuzzy, Southwest 2521.
Who's making the new IAH? I think it's someone, but I forgot.
Cleared ILS 28 right approach.
I believe it was, isn't it fly too high? You can do direct course in on the first approach fix now and just keep it in heading mode, and then it'll be all set up when you're cleared for approach. Okay, so you're saying go Fuzzy, put direct to, and then my course I need to make sure is my front course for the runway, which is 276. So I need to edit that, go 276, and then enter that, and then go done. Okay, and then execute. And now I wait, right? We did that prop. Right, turn 190, JetBlue 725. We did that correct, right? I think.
United 1883, contact tower 19.3.
18.3, United 1883.
American 69, proceed direct.
Hopefully we did that correctly. I think we did.
Direct for American 69.
United 12 for the gate, 3 miles from Fuzzy, at Fuzzy, cleared ILS to right break. Delta 10 for the gate, 1 miles from Fuzzy, at Fuzzy.
Yes, now when you're cleared, you hit nav and approach and you're good. Okay. I'm going to go flap 1.
JetBlue 725, reduce speed to 170.
170, JetBlue 725. And we're going to get some brakes out for him. There's an airplane right there.
United 1258.
United 12 for the gate, contact tower 19.3.
And flap 2. Brakes can go in.
Approach United 1254.
American 69, descend maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000, American 69.
American 1254, say again.
United 1254. Do you have us inbound from Fort Lauderdale?
United 1254, right heading 360.
Is that for United 1254?
1254, April.
Right 360. United 1254.
Wolf 84 Golf 10, right heading 360.
360 for Wolf April Golf.
Jose, that's if you don't pick up the... We're all good the way that it's set now. Top tip, never use max speed brakes, only for an emergency course. Half speed brake. At all times, half speed brake.
Wolf 84 Golf 10, climb and maintain 5,000, expedite that climb.
Expediting time.
Kyle, I think we've got it figured out, man. I think we've got it figured out. It's
right heading 310, intercept the localizer to right.
Right turn 310, intercept the localizer, JetBlue 725.
Delta 1018, descend maintain 5,000.
Maintain 5,000, Delta 1018.
United 1244, descend maintain 5,000.
Okay, so now that we're cleared, Maple Leaf, I want to arm nav and approach, correct? Now that we're on the intercept heading.
United 1244,
You can arm nav now and wait till you get to the first approach point to arm approach. Perfect. Arm nav. Wait till we get to the first approach point, which is going to be... Ooh, what is our fuzzy? Okay. Wait till fuzzy to arm approach. So chat, we're learning. This is the fun. I don't understand how... This is what...
Delta 1018, reduce speed to 170.
This is what frustrates me about the flight sim community sometimes, is we're learning, but people act like it's a bad thing that we're learning how these systems work. How is this a bad thing? Like, this is a good thing. It's a good thing that we're all learning. Like, how is this how have they spun this to make it a bad thing now? I don't understand.
193618, email Southwest 2521, contact tower on 19.3.
119.3 from 2521 LTS.
Triple 136 with you, 3,000.
People don't like learning. Everything must be provided instant gratification. I guess. Man, it's frustrating, dude.
Jetblue 146, Miami, ES, Lodge, expect the ILS.
Identified 2 years, my man, the golden maple leaf. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for 2 years of support. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man.
Turn right, heading 090, Wolf Air for Golf.
I guess, Harold. I don't know, man. I guess, dude.
Yankee, Yankee.
Direct fuzzy, don't say anything.
Okay, so we've armed nav. So it's gonna it should make the right turn, or sorry, the left turn once we intercept. Jeff, my man, 10 gifted members to the channel. Thank you, my good sir. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Jeff, and if you got a gifted membership, get some thank yous as well. Appreciate you, Jeff. Thank you, brother.
Proceed direct fuzzy, Foxtrot Uniform Zulu, Yankee, Yankee.
Proceed direct fuzzy for JetBlue 725. Okay, so we've armed nav, and we're not getting... It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing, Maple, so... yeah. We're going to proceed fuzzy, and we need the front course as 276. I don't know what we did wrong there, but... Oops, wrong button. Nav. It's not... Yeah. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
JetBlue 725, cross fuzzy and 4,000, 6 miles from fuzzy, cleared ILS to right approach.
Fuzzy 4,000, cleared ILS 28 right approach, JetBlue 725.
Delta 1018, descend and maintain 4,000.
Redirect fuzzy without changing the front course.
And my apologies, guys, yeah, did crash.
It's still in heading mode? Yeah, because... Yeah, it should stay in heading mode till you pick up the nav. Like when you're in... Should we have switched that over to nav as we were approaching the nav? Or should it have automatically switched over? That's another thing, we're not quite sure. Shouldn't in heading mode and then direct to, it should pick up the nav automatically, shouldn't it? I don't know. Question for you all. I don't know.
Wolfer, L4 go over, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, Wolfer, April Golf.
It should have switched over because your... Should have switched over because your nav was white, so it was armed, it just didn't switch over. Okay.
Direct to fuzzy, Wolfer, April Golf.
Okay, I have localizer, I have glide slope. What if I arm approach now? It says loc 1 and glide slope. Did we actually capture it? Let's see. Let's see how this plays out. Looks like it's descending on the path.
United Protocol, turn right, heading 190, reduce speed to 170.
Right, 190, reduce speed to 170.
American 69 in Faten, tower, you contact tower 19.3.
Contact tower, 600.
It captured because it turned green.
JetBlue 725, contact tower 19.3, see ya.
Contact tower 19.3, great job today, man. Enjoy all the traffic. JetBlue 725, I'll see ya. 19.3 for tower, good. We got to get ground online as well. Ground is going to be 21.4.
21.4.
2521 if you can, just left on Bravo contact ground.
The Delta's blocking me.
We're all learning. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, friends. Tower hello, Jetblue 725, ILS 28 right.
No, sir, Jetblue 725, Fort Lauderdale Tower, wind level 3, runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land, Jetblue 725, thanks. Okay, we're looking good. We should get the 2500 call out here in a sec. We didn't, but I see it on the... Oh, there we go, perfect. Let's go gear down. I've got the runway out there in front of us, looking good. I'm gonna go flap 3, put it back to FMS mode. I really see what they're saying about going to the FAF, because I feel like at the FAF it actually understands what it's supposed to be doing, and like you can trust it at the FAF. So maybe we just ride it down vertical speed till we get to FAF and then let it figure itself out. Speed check, flaps 4. Nose light on. Speed check. Flaps full. 5. And I'm taking control of the throttles. Yep. Throw the control cam on for you guys. My airplane?
A220, 3.5 mile final. Delta 269
at 131 for our VAP.
A223 mile final, no delay, please.
That wind is 15 knots off the left side out of nowhere, by the way. Thousand feet. Fighting that wind. Gently, reversers are out. I mean, great landing minus the nose just absolutely fucking dive bombing into the runway. I don't understand how you're supposed to control that. 70 knots, reversers, idle. I was pretty good. It was a little bit twitchy towards the end on my end, but reverser stowed. Is the nose supposed to do that?
Turn Bravo forward, left on Bravo, top side ground.
Left Bravo 4, left on Bravo, over to ground. Thanks for ATC Jetblue 725.
Airframe's at 675, on nav, direct runway 2 right over takeoff, traffic's been angry 19, 6 mile final. Correct, 3 mile final.
Hit my head on the tray table. That's what I'm saying, dude, like, it kind of like throws it, like, that was a great landing. That was a smooth ass touchdown. but it kind of gets thrown away by the nose just absolutely fucking tanking into the runway.
Air 675, this can't pick up front.
I feel like that's got to be way too aggressive, man. Way too aggressive. Again, not a real-world pilot, but my God. 21-4, we're out on Bravo. Let's give him a ring.
34, taxi to 28 left.
And parking tonight, we're going up to like Echo 6, Echo 4, any one of those gates.
Juliet.
Actually, no, I lied. We're going to the Foxtrot gates. Any one of the Foxtrots. Let's clean up the flaps.
28 left via Tango 5, Sierra, Quebec, and Juliet. And out the Echo 19.
Love the flap animation. So well done. Strobe lights off, logo lights off, wing lights off, nose light is off, taxi light can go on. Lauda ground, good afternoon, Jetblue 725, vacated runway 28 right on Bravo.
Jetblue 725, Fort Lauderdale ground, taxi to parking, the Echo and Charlie.
Taxi to parking, Echo Charlie, Jetblue 725, thanks. Alright. So we're going Bravo. Oh shit, okay, he wants me to go here. Good thing I caught that. Charlie, and then Echo, and then I guess we go in at Golf. Probably makes the most sense. Next flight, use manual spoilers at landing and see if that's what's causing those nose crashing downs. Remember we had that with the iFly? How do you do manual? How do you do manual spoiler? Is there an option to do manual spoiler? You want a clip of the wing flex? I don't think you'll see much wing flex. It's pretty, not very many bumps on the taxiway here. Got to see the wing flex in flight. A320's got a, or sorry, the A220's got a pretty stiff wing though, I know that. I don't know if you'll see much movement while we're taxiing. Maybe a little bit? I don't know, I can't tell because things are moving in the background. Okay, spool up the APU. Off the bed cap, gotta get that beauty sleep. Catch you soon. Soren Mank, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
Calling ground again.
Delta 1018 vacated to it right. We vacated.
You can display VATSIM traffic on the Navigraph charts, just FYI if you didn't know. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's, I don't like to have it on all the time because it kind of makes it a little bit messy. But I like to do it when I'm checking a gate. Like here I know that Foxtrot 6 is open, so that's what we're going to be doing.
We'll be closing up. Contact CTAP.
So we're going to go Foxtrot 6. Select from map. And we want Fox 6. Select. No. We want JetBlue. Good. And then where am I going from here? I'm going to go Lima and then Golf. All right. Slight right Lima, left Golf. No, you don't arm. Everything is auto in this airplane. You don't arm the speed brakes. You don't do any of that. Do you have to do any throttle calibration? Yeah, it's through the FMC down this one down here. You do it in there. Manak, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you as well, dude. And for those of you that are, we're not going anywhere, Chad. We still got 2 more flights to do. We're taking this over to Tampa, and then we're going over to.
8, Mike here.
And then we're going back to Raleigh, so we've got quite a bit of flying still. At least probably another 2.5, 3 hours of flying to do. Can the plane auto land? Yes. They say that the nose down is a little exaggerated and they're looking into it. Okay. I mean, dude, it's... You're watching the stream. You're seeing what I'm seeing. I don't really think I need to beat a dead horse, right? You guys are seeing the same thing that I'm seeing. I have, as soon as those wheels touch down, I have zero control over that nose. And like the only way to counteract that would be to like immediately grab the joystick and pull all the way back. But I feel like that's just going to send the send the nose. It's going to send the tail, sorry, smacking up. I think it's ready for release. I think it just needs a few tweaks, man. And I think that's why this weekend and all of these content creators streaming the aircraft, yeah, I think it's ready for release. Do I think it needs some tweaks? Absolutely. But I would say it's ready. I would say it's I don't think there's anything that's like crazy show-stopping. A few little tweaks here and there. I mean, I think it's going to be good to go. So I think by the time it releases next week, everything will be fine. I don't really see any issues. No. We can't see you having zero control of the front wheel rotation. It looked fine to me. What do you mean? Sorry.
Well, hello, buddy.
Average Beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Beaver.
The nose wheel makes the same thud that happens every time I try to stand up.
Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, there's been no crashes. Performance has been good. No real issues with the airplane, man. A few little stutters here and there, but yeah. I know, rare 2.8 landings. Yeah, it is, man. And we've been so focused on the approaches that we haven't really been looking out the window all that much.
Intentional aircraft Fort Lauderdale ground is off the air. Contact tower for taxi 119.3. Bye.
Alrighty, park brake goes online. Confirm upstairs APU is on and available. That would have been all done. That's fine. After landing checklist, flaps are up. Shutdown checklist. Nose steering off. Left engine off. APU power is on and avail. Right engine off. Slides disarmed. Seatbelts and beacon lights. Seatbelts and beacon lights. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Fort Lauderdale. Very nice, very nice. There we have it, friends. We're jumping in a new plane next, chat. We're jumping in some breeze. We're going to be breezing it up. But there we go. There's a look at our gorgeous-looking Jetblue aircraft up at the gate. Not bad, chat. Not bad. I mean, I feel like we're getting better. We're getting better. We're getting better. Slowly but surely. We're gonna figure it out.
Yo, my G, what's up?
Hey.
What a sexy landing.
Thank you.
Looked like you come in fast on that landing. What a float you got, haha. Jensi says, hey.
I don't think it was it too floaty? I don't think it was very floaty. I thought it was pretty good. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, Cap Carolina. Appreciate you. Thank you for your support, my good sir. Can we see all the default liveries that come with the plane? I mean, just, you have the I&I manager, don't you? Just download the I&I manager, it's all there. Time for Moxie Direct Tickletown. Sheesh. Level, sometimes VATSIM controllers jump on to get Captain some controllers and flights. What a great community, minus a few weeds. Of course, never speed. Like anything, right, dude? Like anything. Like anything, my friend. Like anything. All right, we need to get prepped. We'll watch the deboarding process here for a second as I get some things ready to go for our next two flights. Next one's a short one, chat. We're looking, I think, at like 35, 40 minutes on this one. So it should be good one. We get to fly an airline we don't fly all that often, so I'm pretty excited about that. Which leads me into, we'll be also starting tomorrow's stream with some breeze ops as well. I think we're going to do breeze and delta tomorrow, chat, for our day of flying. Let's go 131 passengers over to Tampa Bay. I will generate that flight plan. I will update the route command. Very good. Very good. Let me file off my flight plan. Very nice. And we shall get into this. Shall we? Now, where do they park at Fort Lauderdale? Oh, they park all the way over there. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Very interesting. All right. Let's go ahead and I'm going to throw the B right back. Oh, wait. You guys, hold on. Somebody said you want to see the liveries. So hold on. I'll take you to the main menu. I usually don't do this, but we'll go to the main menu. Free flight because we wanted to load into a new one. Let me disconnect from VATSIM as well. So the liveries that I have installed are... we've got Air Baltic. There you go. Air Baltic looks nice. Elias, thank you very much. First class membership. Huge no floaties to you, Elias. Extremely kind of you. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Guys, let's get some love for Elias. First class, big spender. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Air Baltic looks nice. We'll get to Air Baltic probably next week. We'll do some Air Baltic. We've got the Air Canada A220 as well. Obviously, we flew that yesterday. Probably one of my favorites. If you really think about it, that is just a sleek-looking airplane. Maybe a little bit biased, but that's okay. We've got the Breeze A220. That's what we're going to be jumping in right now. Moxie. We've got the Delta A220 as well. You just saw the Jetblue because we just flew the Jetblue. We've got the Swiss. That looks beautiful as well. And then you've got Synaptic and you've got a white one as well. So those are all the liveries that I have installed. There are a few other ones as well that I haven't installed, but those are the other ones. All right, we're going to go Breeze. Let me throw this to the... Actually, I guess I don't really need to do the Be Right Back screen. We're already here together doing all this. So we'll go Fort Lauderdale. FLL. Zoom it all the way in, and we're going to start... the flight started over here. Gate Alpha 6. So we'll get that. I don't know why that changed. We want live time, please. Thank you. Live time, live weather. Perfect. We'll start flight. Very good. Give that a second to load in. Can we do some Baltic? Yeah, Baltic's going to be fun. We'll probably do some Baltic, I don't know on what day this week. Maybe on Wednesday we'll do some Baltic ops. I really want to do like Riga to... what do they do? They do like Riga to Copenhagen and stuff like that, so that would be a lot of fun. I would enjoy this one for sure. For sure. Okay, we're loaded in. We're ready to go. Let's reconnect on VATSIM. We want it to be... what do we want it to be? What's our call sign again? MXY. MXY. Moxie. MXY 110. And we'll connect. Very good. That is good. We are connected to the network once again. Beautiful. Chat, give me 2 seconds. Oh, okay. I see. As Mabel said, as soon as in vectors or in heading mode, you can direct to the fix with the course in the dialog box. On heading, once you are within 70 degrees heading of the loc, you can arm approach. You don't need to go nav, then approach. Okay. So that's what happened on our last approach chat. See, again, guys, we're learning. We're learning. So, what I'm being told by a real-world A220 pilot. So, remember when we were coming in on that approach and we had nav armed and we had heading? Apparently, we don't need to have nav armed. Apparently, we could have just gone with approach because it was green. Or, sorry, because it was blue and it showed that we had localizer and correct course. Instead of going from heading to nav mode, we should have kept it in heading mode and armed approach, and approach would have captured instead of trying to go through the nav. Didn't I don't know why the nav didn't capture. I don't know about that one, but we'll try that for our next approach. That seems to be very nice. Okay, cool. I thought you didn't need to manually enter the course. You don't have to manually enter the course. What you're doing is you're giving the aircraft a heading to pick up the course. And I don't know, dude. I'm not even going to try and explain it because I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, Yamasaki. I don't want to explain it because I'm probably not going to explain it correctly. So, yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, man. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Battery 1, battery 2, external power coming on. Beautiful. Aircraft will come to life. Let's go to GSX, and we'll sim brief OK, and we're going to request boarding. We are... Who should we use? I guess ETS? There's no way Moxie has their own, right? No. We'll use ETS. Good. And if anybody knows a way to disable the automatic ground spoilers and you know how to do that, that would be fantastic. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to disable auto ground spoilers. There must be a button somewhere, something you can press. I don't know. I don't know if there is, actually. Attached pushback? No. Crew? No. They're already on board. Okay. Very good. Let's jump down to our wonderful checklist. Let's get our power on checklist correct. ECL's good on DU2. We need hydraulics 3A, 3B, 2B, all to the auto position. So auto, auto, auto. Perfect. Aircraft is powering up. By the way, if somebody who is wondering, again, nav database J61 Navigraph. We are on the Navigraph database. For anybody that was wondering or asking, we are on that. Okay, beautiful. Let's go, and we're sitting on EPU, or sorry, we're sitting on external power right now, so that's good. So power on checklist is complete. We can jump to our pre-flight checklist. First flight of the day, we'll say no, because technically it's not. Documents are on board. Operation engineering bulletin is good. Emergency equipment's good. Gear pins are good. Overhead panel's good. Glare shield's good. Displays are good. ICAS and info is correct. Altimeters, we shall hit the barrow key and set that. Let me flip this over here like so. There we go, 3003. What, did the weather update again? 3003 now? Oh, hold on. Unload, import, sim brief, U. Okay, and weather in Fort Lauderdale. Variable at 43004. Okay, it is. Center pedestal's good, side sticks are good, beautiful, perfect. Pre-flight is complete. Next will be before start, so we'll leave that there. We'll start working on our flows. So let's jump over here. Let's go to my flight bag. We're going to import via SimBrief, Fort Lauderdale to Tampa Bay. Very nice. That is all good. I wonder, does this keep the... Okay, so it does keep the... Okay, we're all good there. Perfect. My flights is in, so we did that. Everything's good there. Good. Then we can go to load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import. We're going to load aircraft. You can see the aircraft do a little bit of a dip down. Perfect. And then we can leave that open there because we're going to need all that information here in a second. Let's jump down to the FMC, whatever you want to call it, McDo, whatever you call this thing. Let's go to our secondary plan, and we're going to go to flight plan. We're going to flight plan uplink. You can see my SimBrief, Captain Canada, and my user ID. We'll send that off. It says complete. You see Fort Lauderdale to Tampa. Cruise altitude 24,000 feet. All of that information is indeed correct. Beautiful. We do have our PDC from... who do we got? We got Fort Lauderdale Tower online. So you can see cleared... Be Nice 2 departure, Korea transition, climb to the city, expect flight level 24010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 12685. Beautiful. If we go grab Fort Lauderdale ATIS, we can see that we've got ATIS information, Juliet, variable at 410 miles, blah, 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 that's fine. Arrivals, expect ILS approach 28 left, GPS approach 28 right, departing runway 28 right, 28 left. So, I'm assuming he's going to give us 28 right because of our proximity. If you look where we are at the airfield, we're literally right behind 28 right, so I'm hoping he gives us 28 right for departure. That would make the most sense. So we're going to plan on doing that, friends. So let's go departures. We're going to be out of 28 right, we'll say, on the Be Nice 2 with the Korea transition. And we'll done that. Perfect. We'll then go to our arrivals page. As for arrivals today, we're going to be on the Bullfrog 3 arrival. We want the Korea transition, and let's see what the weather's doing in Tampa. We got winds 330 at 9, 10 mile visibility, few at 30, few thunderstorm at 3,500, So 330 at 9 means that we're going to be landing runway 1, and it's going to be 1 left. So if we look at the Bullfrog's going to take us all the way up here, and then we're going to go cruise. And if we go to our flights, select approach, ILS 1 left, we probably want to put it in from Lagoo. Now, is there an RNAV? There is, but it's from final. There's nothing that attaches from crew. So we're going to add Lagoo. Okay, perfect. And this will be a great way for us to test, again, how well we can get this working. So we'll see how things go here. Okay, beautiful. That looks good. So we'll come down here. We'll expect the ILS 1 left, and we want it from Lagoo. And we'll done that. Perfect. We'll activate secondary, which will then send it over to our primary. As soon as we activate, you see how it goes over here to FMS1. Active flight plan. Perfect. Flight number this evening, Moxie 110. You can hear the storms behind us. Holy. Moxie 110 is our call sign, so we'll throw that into there. Beautiful. Perfect. Let's go to our wind page. We can upload our wind. Completed. You can see all the winds down here. Everything's been loaded into there. Good. And then we need our fuel page. So if we jump back over to this page, we have a zero fuel weight of 51002. So we'll come over here, 51002. Perfect. Our CG weight, I should probably write all this down next time. Our CG weight is 24.1, and our block fuel was 3662. 24.1. 3662. Oh, that didn't work out. Okay, my bad. 21.4, and then I need to click, and then I need to go over here and go 3162, I think it was. 3162? I can't remember. Oh. Does that go away? Perfect. 3662, no. 3662. Perfect. Okay. That is done. Number of passengers on board today. We have 131 passengers. So come over here, 131, and we'll enter that. Beautiful. We'll execute that. Wonderful. ETP is fine. We don't need to worry about any of that. So that is all looking good. Beautiful. We can go to our, I guess we can throw in our ISA deviation plus 16. 16 degrees. Good. Execute that. Average wind. I guess we can put our average cruise wind as well. 048 at 7. So 048/7. Okay. Execute that. I don't know if it does any difference in that, but we'll just throw in our average cruise wind or what we're expecting. Okay, that all looks good to me. I'm happy with all of that. That looks good. We've got our wind in. We've got our fuel in. Perfect. We can go to our performance page now, and we can go ahead and grab some perf numbers. So if we jump over here to our perf numbers, we go takeoff performance, sync FMS, sync weather. Beautiful. I heard you say that, so now you get 28 left. Uh-oh, Jacob, is it you? Please don't do it to me. Let's calculate our speeds. So once to take off 1, 25, 31, 36, we're going to send all that data to the FMS. And then we need to pull up some weather. So I'm just going to, so I can have it here, I'm going to go METAR, Fort Lauderdale, KFLL. And then I can head down here and I can start throwing in some information. So no flex, we're doing a takeoff 1D rate, so that's fine. Outside air temperature is showing 31 degrees. So we'll hover over here, we'll go 31 degrees, enter that, beautiful. We're showing winds now, variable at 4, so we're gonna go 28, okay, my bad. 280/4, and we'll insert that, beautiful. We're doing bleed on engines, anti-ice off, cowl anti-ice off, standard climb, set V speeds completed, they're blue, perfect. Departure briefing is good. We're currently sitting on external power, so that's all good, and our park brake is indeed online. Very good. All right. We can come back up over here. We can go ahead and get our traffic on. We can get our terrain radar on as well. I think we're looking good. I'm going to bug runway heading, which is going to be 280. I got rid of the weird numbers on my username and changed my picture. John, there you go. Good to see you back, my friend. In the EFB, is there anything in settings, aircraft config spoilers? That's what AI says. Not sure if it's true, though. Good question, man. Let's take a look. Settings. Aircraft settings. Align, barosync, auto GPU disconnect, external VFX, pause at top of descent, cabin lighting, SATCOM, autopilot, auto throttle disconnect protection, time compression, overhead light switches. No. I do not think there is anything in here about any of that. No. No. Okay. We got tower on 19.3 to 19.3. All right, we'll flip that over. Beautiful.
Hello, Southwest Predator 654, Philly established 2A.
And we need squawk code 4603. So we'll go 46. Oh, wrong way. Well, I guess we go that way too. 4603. 4603. Good. And I want this over to, for now, we're going to go out off. All right. And initial climb on the Be Nice is 4,000 feet.
That's 2018, clear to Tampa International Airport.
There's 4,000 feet. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're boarded. You guys ready to go? Oh my, what the hell is that? My camera is spazzing out. I'm going to go inside and pretend we didn't do any of that. I think we're good to go. So I'm going to go to ground equipment. I'm going to close you. I'm going to close you. I'm going to close you. Perfect. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to get my seatbelts online. I'm going to get those online. I'm going to get my red beacon light online. Actually, no, beacon light can stay off for now. We got to pull the APU. My bad. I thought we already started the APU. All right, we'll start the APU. We'll get ready to go here.
2685, squawk 4567, 20, Delta 2018.
There's a 2018.
Is this the first breeze ops on the channel? No, we flew the. We actually flew the. We flew the Embraer, the 175.
Korea transition.
I can't even remember their name.
Dormer 3 in the Tampa for the arrival of 2018.
Almost that full for 3 arrival.
Where are we going? We're going over to Tampa Bay, and then from Tampa Bay, we're going back up to Raleigh, Durham. Hopefully the weather's a little bit better. The FSS E-Jets, thank you. Yes, we've flown Moxie on the E-Jets before. APU should be on and available. I see RPM 100%. Everything looks good there. Perfect. We'll go ahead and disconnect the external power. Very good. We can then jump back down here, go to our ground services, remove chocks, remove GPU. Very good. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice.
We'll expect to right. We'll push our discretion. We'll let you know we're ready to taxi.
And put you back on perf. Before start checklist has been completed. Very good. And next will be before taxi.
Jetblue calling for push and south at discretion, cover taxi.
Lago, Tower, good day, Frontier Flight 1776 with information Juliet requesting out. Never mind, we just got it.
Just parted from 35 degree Bozeman in a very heavy A320 and barely made it off the ground. Sheesh.
Okay, Frontier Flight 1776 with information Juliet, PTC, squawking 3722.
Yeah, that's good. Pushing south out of discretion, cover taxi.
Triple cover taxi for Frontier 1776.
All right, now, can we stay in a non-movement area? That's the question. I believe we can, because we can go that way to Alpha 7. Like Tango. Free the whale! Almost there. It's almost whale freeing time. That is a pretty good looking livery, though. I will say so myself, chat. Nose right, tail left. Yes, that's what we want. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and release the park brake, friends. Let's get our sounds up here for engine start. And we are on our way. Let's start up engine number 2. Enjoy. We have done cabin tours, yes. You think Breeze is the best livery? I'm biased. I like the Air Canada livery. Oh, that's right. Update the banner. Thank you. Southwest on approach. Toothpaste Air Canada. Sheesh.
Tower Southwest 429, connect to Juliet.
Southwest 429, close tower meant for Juliet, runway 28 right, taxi via Tango 1 Bravo.
Juliet via Tango 1 Bravo, Southwest 429.
Southwest 3654, 122 for Lola, say bye.
Alright, good start on engine number 2. Very nice. I forgot to do emergency lights. Park brake is set. Let's start number 1.
Tower Jetblue 1909, Juliet for taxi.
The last into 5 tower, thanks for Juliet, runway. Juliet right, taxi, Tango 5.
Air Baltic's nice too, yeah.
Juliet right, Tango 90 Bravo, Jetblue 1909. Tower American 69, Juliet for taxi.
American 69, close tower, thanks for Juliet, runway 28 right, taxi via Tango 3 Bravo.
Tango 3 Bravo, Juliet right, 69. Southwest Sprint 654, we just want to confirm we're looking for Bravo 4.
Southwest 3654, gotcha. I'm in taxi direction, taxi via Bravo Tango 3 Bravo.
Bravo Tango 3 to the round, Southwest Sprint 654, thank you.
Tower United 128, ready to taxi with information, Juliet.
United, calling for taxi, verify Proximo Charlie for Express.
And Jetblue 155 with information, Juliet.
Jetblue 1005, follow tower, thanks for Juliet, runway 28 right, taxi via Tango 5, Sierra Bravo.
Tango 5, Sierra Bravo, Jetblue 155. We should be clocking.
Alright, 2 good engines, friends.
United,
we're looking good. EPU can go off. Oh, wrong button. Love the sound of the engines. They get more power as soon as the EPU comes off. Anti-ice and anti-ice wing cowl auto. Flaps. 2. Flight controls. Full left. Check. Full right. Check. Full down. Good. Full up. Good. Rudder full left. Good. Rudder full right. Good. Flight control check. Nose wheel steering on. ICAS and info checked. Before taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist. APU bleed not required. FMS set. Trims. We're looking for 5.2 units. Trim is set. Flaps are good with 2. Anti-ice as required. Auto brake goes over to RTO. ICAS and info is good. Thrust. Checked. Runway's good, and wait for cabin. Well, we'll call cabin ready. We'll just wait for runway. Perfect.
And attention other customer frequency near departure frequency 122.8.
Right. Lardo Tower, Moxie 110 ready taxi 28 right.
Moxie 110 for the tower, runway 28 right taxi via Tango 2 Bravo.
Tango 2 Bravo for runway 28 right. Moxie 110, thanks. Alright. Tango 2 Bravo. Alright. Wait, no, Tango 2 Bravo. Okay, so all the way up Tango, Tango 2 Bravo.
Runway 28 right, Mark 69.
Yeah, there, John, for sure. Before takeoff checklist is completed. Beautiful.
Right, beautiful. Disregard that.
God. So good, man.
429. Monitor advisory, have a great flight here.
Over to advisory, Southwest 429, thanks. Have a good day.
Kept see the news recently at WestJet investing in the Tu-214 aircraft. It's like a 7.5 but a Russian version. There's no way they're doing that. That's got to be fictitious.
Get to 1005, offshore Tango 2.
Ultra Tango 2, Jetblue 155.
Jetblue 1005, you behind the Moxie actually behind the Moxie Airbus A220 that.
Behind the Breeze A220, you'll get a sequence Jetblue 155.
Southbound to front also. To A for tower, expect easy. Roger. American 59, wind below.
I've flown the Tupolev before, yes. Whatever is available for Microsoft 2024, I've flown.
Yeah, that's right for the takeoff, Mark 69.
Miami Tower for Wolfer 7 for Kilo.
Wolfer 7, 52 for person for tower.
Sorry for all of this tower.
In real life, no.
We kind of request a new A-cars. We got an A-cars for our road that's not active anymore.
Alright, so we arm Toga, we go VNav, we go nav, we arm auto throttle. Birdie man, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Birdie, tell me what you think about these engines. Don't they sound incredible? Listen. Shh. Isn't that like kind of like porn? Right? Right?
You confirm the aircraft calling was Wolfer 74 Kilo?
Hi sir, Wolfer 74 Kilo is destination Chicago now, not Atlanta.
It's nice, isn't it? I like it.
Right, it's going to be a voice clearance standby.
Cap, there are kids here, sorry. Alright. Look at this. White, hold on. Listen to this. Dude. God, that's good.
Yeah, 400. Stand by number 2.
New addiction.
174 kilo, clear to Orlando International Airport by half-run 2 departure.
Sounds like Dory. Good thing we don't pay for jet fuel. That's right, Sean. Exactly.
To Chicago by the H-Rock.
D3P, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Need
Need
whale emojis in chat. All the whales.
174 kilo, reback correct, push and stop out of discretion, focus taxi, check runway, 28 right for push.
The E2, yeah, the E2 uses the same engines, yeah.
American 3456 requesting clearance to Orlando as filed.
No more fuel, gotta go to the gate. We were revving the engine too much.
We got 34 feet, follow tower.
Landing or taking off? We're taking off. We're going flying.
Jetblue 1905, follow tower, wind veteran at 4, RNAV, that runway 28 right.
Birdie Man literally knows nothing about flying, Nismo. He is solely here as a friend, helping the algorithm. He knows nothing about virtual flying or flying.
Thank 400 heavy, follow tower, push and stop out of discretion from the deck.
Stop out of discretion from the deck. American 3456 request push and start runway 28 right.
Outside of discretion from the deck.
And our number 2018
Yeah, we gotta hit up Provo again. It's been a while.
Then the 2018
Provo would be fun.
Runway 28 right, that should be a tango 2 Bravo.
I don't know what that JetBlue's doing.
runway 28 right, I think it's moving Bravo.
Captain, you making whale noise is like saying you will never get this. You will never get it. La 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 la.
Benny, it's great, man. I've been having a lot of fun, dude. I've been having a lot of fun learning it. It's a very different airplane. Very different airplane. What are you making fun of me? No, somebody was just wondering, yeah, if you were landing, when you said landing or taking off. See, most aviation people would know if you're in a queue like that, you're going for takeoff. But I said, you're not an aviation guy.
Moxie 110, runway 28 right, line up and wait.
Runway 10, sorry, runway 28 right, line up and wait, Moxie 110. Strobe lights on, nose light off, landing lights on, logo and wing lights can come on as well. Perfect.
53 Jetblue 1905 today.
We're going to start charging the virtual carbon credits for that fuel. That's right. Yeah, Bob, we're nerds, man. Come on, we're flight sim nerds. Oh, yeah, brother. We are the flight sim nerds. We're about to land. Look, we landed. Hooray! How was the ILS in Fort Lauderdale? We did get it to work, yes. Yes, we did get it to work, and I believe I understand the concepts of it now. So the next 2 landings are really going to be a test. Do I actually understand it? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. Landing into Tampa, we're going to need to do it again, so...
Thanks for under heavy, no problem. Runway 28 right, taxi via Alpha, Quebec, Bravo, offshore, runway 28 right at Quebec.
Alpha, Quebec, Bravo, offshore, runway 28 right at Quebec,
Proxy 110, wind variable at 5, correction, wind variable at 4, Arnav, south, runway 28 right, legal to take.
What was it? Arnav what? Arnav sees runway 28 right, clear for takeoff, Moxie 110. All right, y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Chrono. Advance the power. Let's go. Passengers, Nova speed 140.
American 3456, ready for taxi.
Officer 110, operating monitor advisory, have a great flight today.
Order advisory, thanks for ATC, name, we'll see you soon. Moxie 110. Flap 1.
Taxi, second.
Advisory. $24,000. Flaps clean. Weather's pushed through now. Not too bad. Alright, 7,000 autopilot on, flight deck. Beautiful. Sounds can come back a little bit. Give you a nice little wing view of our climb out. Looking good in the Moxie colors. Looks good, man. There's 10,000 feet. We'll get the lights off. Seatbelt signs can go to auto as well. Perfect. Bump you into the fuel page. Very good. Cam, it's an A220 thing. Yeah. It's an A220 thing. Does the aircraft not have a moving map of the airport? No, not yet. It will be coming. It is a feature that will be coming, but it is not available right now. I don't think we need to really touch any of this stuff. It's going to cruise at Mach 78 or 275. Yeah, that's all good. We don't really got to mess with any of that, chat. That is all good over there. Hey, Gab, your last approach was perfectly set up. It should have captured the nav. I don't know why it didn't. The King Air I fly, we always arm approach until the initial fix because it flashes for the local lot. Yeah, so I was actually, Maple Leaf, again, thank you, man, for all the help today. You've been awesome, dude. I really do appreciate you. I also have an E220 pilot that's been sending me DMs in Discord, and he said what to do for the next time was you don't have to arm nav. So from heading mode, as long as it's been captured down here and it was set up in blue the way that it was, he said all we have to do is arm approach. We didn't have to go back to nav. We just needed to arm approach off of heading mode, and it should have captured the loc and glide slope off of approach, not nav and then approach. So we're going to try that this time. Yeah. E-Tops, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. I will say, dude, it has been a little bit of a handful to understand and grasp the concepts of it. It's a very weird, quirky airplane. I had no clue it was so quirky, to be honest with you. I just figured it was another Airbus in the lineup of Airbuses. Do you know what I mean? It is not that at all. It is very different. Very, very, very different. And you know what? People could probably say that, and it's one of those things where I don't think you're going to fully grasp it until you get it in the sim and you start flying it. You know what I mean? Maybe try flap 4 setting. Has nothing to do with the flaps flyer. My guess is, and other people have been mentioning it as well, I believe it's the same problem that the iFly had. When the ground spoilers deploy as soon as as soon as the wheels hit, it slams, it kills all the lift on the aircraft, and it slams your nose down. So unfortunately, it's just something that we're probably going to have to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Maple Leaf, I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely can. Absolutely. I've heard that flaps 5 landing in the 220 is like using flap 40 in the 7.3 and that they don't do it too often. I mean, we can land flap 4. I don't really mind. Yeah, correct, Mr. Minnesota. Yeah. No, the nose slamming down isn't because it's designed for short runways. The nose is, it's definitely there's definitely something going on. Whether it's a bug or there's something going on. So wild to think that back in 2023, waiting for this bad boy to drop, I remember seeing your IRL vids flying in the A220, and I've just been so excited to fly on the sim since then. Yeah, it's awesome, Vine. It is. Okay, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. The toilet does flush, yes. I'm sure they'll figure it out. I'm sure they'll get it. How much is the plane? $66 US plus tax. Pen clicks. I don't know if the pen clicks, Mr. Barry. The pen does not click. Nope. Maybe that's why, Dan. Just watched a Swiss 220 landing, and the nose definitely comes down a lot faster than any other plane I've seen. Interesting. Is the airline stressing you? No, not at all. Not at all, man. It's all one big learning curve, man. It's all, I mean, Soup, I've literally been streaming for, brother, I've put in like almost 20 hours of streaming in the last 48 hours. I'm just tired in general, man. It's been a very long, yesterday was a very long day. Today's been a very long day again. It's been long days, man. It's been fun. I've been enjoying it. One big learning curve. It's good, Rajol. Enjoying it. Okay, we got lighter clicks, that's for sure, Mr. Andy. That is a definite, sir. Real life pilot work schedule. Yeah, there you go. Flying all over the U.S. If you think about it, we've already taken this airplane from Toronto, LaGuardia, Montreal, Toronto, Boston, Raleigh, Lauderdale, Tampa, Tampa back to Raleigh. Tomorrow we're doing Delta and more Moxie ops. I think tomorrow we got to take this West Coast, though. I feel like we got to do some West Coasts tomorrow. What are some good West Coast Moxie ops? Some good ones. There you go, D3, yeah. Atlanta, Burbank, Delta A220, really? Oh, it's chaos kinetic. It's what happens when you have let children in there. Breeze do SFO to Provo. That could be a fun one. That could be good. Provo Burbank, okay. Delta does Salt Lake to Spokane. Do we have any Spokane scenery? I definitely want to do some Delta out of MSP tomorrow, for sure. Maybe tomorrow we do MSP Atlanta somewhere. Where were they saying? Where was someone saying? I'm not sure. I would also like to take this into Vegas. Breeze does Burbank, SFO, Santa Ana from Provo. Okay. Atlanta to Burbank. We could do that. I have to pick up the scenery, though. Is the new terminal in Burbank open IRL, chat? 383. I prefer like daytime flying. A220 is rare in Atlanta, only does a few routes. You can find them. What happened here with my plan? Oh, it's on a discontinuity. Okay. Proceed direct U, please. Execute. Thank you. There was a discontinuity. Alright, let's get our information in here for Tampa Bay. $33 degrees. Eek. Not nice. 33 degrees. Winds are showing 300 at Niner. Alright. And altimeter was 3002. Perfect. You guys said you wanted a flap 4 landing. So we'll try that. We'll go +5 on the speed. Good. And then we can set V-speed complete. After takeoff checklist, all of that is good. We don't need that. Descent and approach will be next. Okay. That's all good. I'm happy with all of that. We've got our cruise in. And we're cruising for all of about 30 more miles. 30 miles. And if we take a look here at the Bullfrog 3, we need to be above 4,000 at cruise. That is all we need. So we can reset this to 4,000. Very good. What's the reason of the offset? I missed a discontinuity. Salt Lake does a lot of A220 ops? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we do... I don't know. I'll see. I'll have to take a look what we do tomorrow. Maybe MSP Salt Lake? Salt Lake somewhere? I don't know. Should be starting our descent now. There it goes. That's right, JJ. The avionics has a cool feature that there's a vertical direct option. So if you miss top of descent, you can vertical direct to waypoints, altitude restriction, and VNav will take you instead of vertical speed. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. Okay. Get you guys back online. Good. Let's run through some checklists. FMS is good. Minimums. We need minimums. Minimums on the ILS. One left. 211. So we'll put 210. Good. That is set. Auto brake will go 1. Good. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing has been completed. Before landing checklist. Altimeters, we're doing them now. And we said our altimeter was 3002. .3002 is in. Didn't realize that Delta does the A220 from Nashville to Seattle. Ooh. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Nova Speed. You're not just complaining about how I'm doing things wrong. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. Looks like a bit of a cross between an Embraer E2 and an Airbus. Of course, looking at the cockpit, also seems to have the same design cues from the Boeing 787. Yeah, it's Embraer, Airbus, Boeing. It's a combination of all three of those airplanes, in my opinion. We do Chicago, MSP, Salt Lake, SNA, Seattle. Jesus. Okay, so Chicago, MSP on Delta, then to Salt Lake. Then from Salt Lake to SNA, who would it be? Breeze or Delta as well? And then SNA to Seattle on Breeze? Moxie? I think you're right. Franchise, what's up, man? Thank you, dude. No ATC into no ATC, so we'll get our CTAF ready for Tampa, which is 19.5. 19.5 pre-selected. Good. If you go to the FMS route page at the bottom left, there should be a direct button, and it gives you the option to do a vertical direct to at the waypoint. Got you. Okay. So if you go to the route tab, a direct to and then an offset. Yep. Very cool. If you hit direct to, it'll bring up all the options. Got you. Checking in any builds ORD for the first time, finishing my flight to Tampa. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Thinking of creating some sort of ride-along system for Microsoft 2020, for example, viewers of streams could join a flight as a passenger of their own. Could be fun and engaging. I mean, that'd be pretty badass, Randy. I don't know how you would get it done, but that would be pretty badass, my man. Power should go to idle. Speed should start coming back. We're 11.5. We're almost at the decel. This is good. That'd be pretty neat, Randy. That would be pretty neat, brother. All right, chat, 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights on, logos and wings. Get the brakes out. All right, so it just auto-tuned 108.9. Got everything good to go. Pretty quick flight? Yes, very quick. About 35 minutes. And then we've got about an hour and a half up to Raleigh to wrap it up. And we should get a nice sunset arrival in Raleigh. Should be a quite nice flight. Hopefully the weather's a little bit better there. Getting bumped around a little bit. Ooh. Some nice thunder. Still overcast? Okay. Yeah, Jeff S. works, yeah. Yeah, KDO. How about that one? Alright, front course 007. Need to remember that. I wonder if I can do that now. Can I put... No, I don't want to do that. Never mind. Cancel. I don't want to do that. I want to do that after cruise while I'm on vectors. There's no weather radar in the aircraft. It's a very... kind of sucks. It's a sim limitation. The weather radar does not... doesn't really work in the sim. We just say YOLO and fly through it. Yeah, you have to wait till you're on a vector, right? Maple, or past whatever, done with the star. So if we pop this up, we see that we need to be on a heading of 276. 276. Let's get 2 for 2 on the low captures. Yes, I have faith. Hopefully we can get it to work. So it showed up in blue, so that's a good sign. That's a great sign that it's shown up in blue. That means that the aircraft is aware of the ILS. So this is good news. I'm going to get the speed brake out here again. Slippery bird. No, you're good, D3. You're fine, man. Okay. Now... we said it was a heading of 276. So let's bug this. Let's go heading mode. Okay, 276. Then I want to grab Lagoo. No. Okay, and I'm going to go direct to. And then I want my course as 007. Done. Right? Execute. Okay. That was correct. I think I'm too early for this. Let's see what it does. I think I need to point us in the right... Okay, well, it says it's captured. So it's captured our... So that seems... No, it's not nav. You arm approach, not nav. We armed nav last time. It didn't do anything. It didn't take course 007. It switched back to 045. I don't think so. I think it got it. I don't know. It's got Loc 1. It switched over to green. Chat, I fucking think we got it. I legitimately think we got it. We switched over to green now. We're bougie. We're looking good. We got it. I think we actually got it now. Flap 1. I see our glide path here as well. Everything's looking good. I think we understand it now, chat. By golly. I think we get it. Flap 2. Keep an AT on? Yeah, because we maybe not. Maybe no. I'll probably manually do it. Then it should switch to approach lock at 2000. We'll see. We have approach lock. We have glide slope. We are descending on the glide path as well. I feel like we're good. Since you're a bit far out, it might not be perfect on the Loc. It might try and fish for a bit. Okay. So, Maple Leaf, instead of arming, what I should have done is I should have vectored myself maybe a little bit closer to Lagoo and then armed approach. Technically, that's probably what I should have done instead of arming approach immediately and kind of doing that, right? If I was to critique that, that's the only thing I would do differently. Got the runway out here. We're looking good. No, you can pick up a star from an IAF if it's a straight in RNAV arrival to an ILS, you're fine. But any vector, you have to do that. Any vector approach, you need to proceed direct to the first waypoint on the approach chart. Hey, Chad, I'm taking this as a win. We were 2 for 2. We're 2 for 2 now after actually understanding things through a DM from a real-world Airbus pilot and Mr. Maple Leaf Aviator in chat. We're 2 for 2. What would happen if you press nav source? You would just fly right through it. Well, that's what happened to us. That's what happened to us on the last approach. You're down. Lights on. Speed check, flaps 3. Now it's getting to the FAF, the final approach fix. So it's going to become more precise. The approach will become more precise as we enter the FAF, which is exactly what it's doing. Chat, I legitimately think we understand it now. I think we got it now, chat. I think we got it. Flaps 4, which is our landing flaps. We're doing a flap 4 landing today. And I think we're good to take control, chat. What do we think? We take control? Glazer. I mean, hey, look. It's bang on now. It's bang on the path. The final FAF. It's doing it. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing. We're fast learners, chat. Edward just showed real-life landing and said it does need a little work, but a lot of the work because then it wouldn't be realistic. Yeah, true. Okay, my airplane. Sounds up. I'm going to take control of the throttles as well.
Auto throttle. 1,000.
1,000 feet.
approaching minimums. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Goes down. Reversers. God damn it. I'm not even going to say nose down gently, just nose down. $70 knots, reversers, idle. Onto the brakes. And we'll vacate to the right, friends. Yeah, I think this is another little critique that I can give just from flying in the sim. I feel like the struts / suspension needs a little bit of tightening. It's pretty loose to say the least. Where does Moxie park? Well, they park all the way on the other side. All right, let's go. Get her going, chat. Get up our flaps. We want to take Bravo all the way around. And then we're going up into gate 16. All right, welcome down, friends. Strobe lights off, logo lights, wing lights, landing lights off, taxi light to taxi. Stop our flight time as well, 38 minutes. They're good. Well, the touchdown was good. Things rocking all over the place. Yeah, it's way too wobbly, man. 2G side load, yeah, I think it needs a little bit of stiffening, especially with how dynamic the weather is in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, it's just all over the place. Yeah. So vector to the IF, then arm approach once established. That's what I'm getting, Bulls. I mean, we just did 2 out of 2 ILS approaches. The next test will be if we can go 3 of 3. We got one more flight to do. We're going back to Raleigh, Durham. After this. Real airliners don't wobble and tip from small rudder inputs after touchdown. I think you're onto something. Yeah, I think it just needs a little bit of tightening, man. A little bit of tightening up. It feels very loose. It feels like you're gonna lose control. Now that could also be attributed by the nose slamming down the way that it has been. But yeah, also flap 4 felt really good on landing, by the way, chat. Maybe we go flap 4 moving forward, but flap 4 felt really good. A little bit of a higher approach speed, but it felt nice. Of course, D3, thank you. Okay, we take this all the way up to Charlie, all the way down Charlie, and then we go in at Gulf 3. So all the way up to Charlie, in at Gulf 3. Show what buttons you're using for flaps. Oh yeah, you're right here. So these ones. So these flap down, flap up, that's arm speed brake, and that's gear down, gear up. So gear down, gear up, arm speed brakes for any other airplane, flap down a notch, flap up a notch. That's how I'm using it on this one. Cool, spool up the APU, get that bad boy ready to go. We're doing a turnaround here, friends. Does the speed trim system take a while to get used to? Yes. Yes. I don't know if you've noticed, Light Chop, if you just watch that approach, the aircraft has a tendency to nose up if you don't have your, if you don't have the speed set correctly. So, yeah. Because it should capture the nav just fine, and then you can arm approach. Yeah. I'm not quite sure why it wasn't doing that earlier. Are you knackered by now? I am. My back's kind of hurting, man, to be honest with you. Even in my brand new chair. My back's kind of hurting. I think I need to actually chill out next flight and just kind of lounge back. This is Golf 3. And then we should be right on the edge right there. This is Vertical Sam Tampa Bay, by the way. Beautiful scenery. Yes, the trim system is very similar to the 7.5. I think it just feels a little bit awkward because you're flying with a side stick. And most of the time when you're flying with a side stick, you're kind of used to the auto trim doing its own thing, you know what I mean, in the Airbus. Kind of doing its own thing, so at least for me, that's why it's been kind of like a big change. Ken, what's up, my man? Back for movies and beers. Use a tiller for taxi? I do. Exclamation point tiller in chat. Perfect. Park brake is on. Upstairs. Confirm APU is on. Good. These should be done. Good. After landing checklist. Flaps are up. Shut down. Nose wheel steering. Off. Engine 1. Off. Good. APU is on and running. Engine number 2 is off. Beautiful. Slides disarmed. Seatbelt and a beacon light can go off. Very good. No. And complete, and very good, my friends. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. I feel like our landings have been really good in the jet chat. It's just we're kind of struggling with the whole after landing thing and the whole nose. Oh, Spirit. RIP, boys. RIP. Less money, more go. Well, unfortunately not, Spirit. Unfortunately not. Having a hard time understanding why there's an auto trim on a side stick fly-by-wire jet. Yeah, it's weird, Tom. It's really weird, brother. Yeah, it's going to take a while to get used to. I can promise you that. I can promise you that, my man. It's going to take some time to get used to. All right, there we go, friends. Breeze at the gate. Ooh, nice parking job, too. Very nice. All right. Oh, the jet bridge didn't fully attach. I guess people are jumping. Chat, you got to jump out of the airplane. Is that okay? Good. You got to jump, chat. All right, let's get set up for the final flight of the day, shall we, friends? Tampa Bay. Hi, Henry. It's not time, buddy, though. It's not time. No, it's not time. I wish you're being very cute, so I wish it was time, but it's not time, buddy. All right. New flight. Moxie. What's the call sign? 134. And we're going Tampa Bay to RDU. And we're going to get the redemption in RDU and actually capture the glide slope and localizer this time, chat. Passengers, let's go 138, almost a full load all the way up to Raleigh, Durham today. I'll copy that. I'll generate that. I'll head over here. I'll update the route command. For anybody that's flying along and wants the routing, it is there. Let me file off our flight plan. That has been filed. Very good. Let me disconnect and reconnect under our new call sign. All right, and let me update the banner. My auto ATC message. Good. Going Tampa Bay to RDU. Right, banner should be updated here in a second with our new information. Very nice, friends. Very nice. All right, next flight chat, hour and 25 minutes back up to Raleigh, Durham. 1 hour and 25 minutes to wrap it up. And if you guys are really nice, maybe we'll jump back in Jetblue and fly all the way back to Boston. Maybe we'll do a night flight, but only if you guys are nice. Only. So behave yourselves. I'm only doing it if you guys are being nice boys, nice ladies and boys in chat. Or whatever. Okay, let's see what the weather's doing in Raleigh. We got 350 at 4. So we're still going to be landing north. So we'll go to our flights and we'll select our approach. Pretty sure it's going to be straight in. ILS 5 left via autos. Which will add to route, which the airplane actually should pick up perfectly fine because it's a continuous RNAV approach in. We'll see how it handles it. That all looks good to me. We can then go and start and set some stuff up in the aircraft. So let's go to my flights. We're going to import via SimBrief. Beautiful. Tampa over to Raleigh, Durham. Wonderful. Let's go to our weight and balance. We'll go ahead and SimBrief import and load aircraft. Very good. Let's jump down to this bad boy and let's go to secondary, and then we'll go to flight plan uplink, send. Perfect. Tampa, Raleigh. Good. Cancel that. Call sign is going to be... Actually, I don't think I enter that in yet because it's a secondary flight plan. That's fine. Departures. It wants us out on 1 right. Can we depart? I guess we do 1 right. That should be fine. 1 right on the Baypo 2 departure. So, Baypo 2, 1 right, and we have the Camjo transition. We're done with that. And then arrivals in, we said it was going to be the... Dempsters 2 for the ILS 5 left via autos, and then we want Dempsters 2, yeah, and then we want the Peto transition, and done. We can activate secondary and execute that. It brings it over to our primary. Perfect. We can then go to our flight number and plug in Moxie 134 MXY 134. Oh. MXY 134. Okay. No. Perfect. We can throw our winds in. 313 at 14. 313/14. Enter that in. Execute. By the way, Dan, you were correct about how the aircraft did not pick up that adjustment. Plus 12 on the ISA deviation. Execute that. Go to our wind. We can do our flight wind uplink. There's our wind. Perfect. We can go to our fuel page. Good. We can... I'm going to write all these numbers down here so don't forget about this. So, 0 fuel weight. We're looking at 51,733. 51,733. All right. Fuel 5580. And CG weight 24.8. Okay. And then I'm going to jump back over here. My 0 fuel weight is going to be 51,733. Perfect. My CG is 24.8. Perfect. and our blocked fuel was 5580. Perfect. Number of passengers on board, we had 138. And that goes in there. Beautiful. We can then execute that. Perfect. All of that is set, friends. We are good to go. Let's go to our route page. Let's just roll through this, make sure we don't have any discounts. That's fine because it's a radar vector departure out to Finky. So that is all fine. If we come down here, we should see Peto, and what we'll do is we'll bring that up into there and then execute that, and then that'll get rid of the discontinuity. That looks good. This all the way looks good. Autos, it should be autos. There should be no discontinuity here. So we're going to delete that. Delete. 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 Cancel? Wait, what? Autos to here. And then execute. Okay, there we go. So it should be, we'll take a look at this quickly just to make sure everything looks good. Should be ETB. Where are you? All right, we're coming in all the way from here. So it should be Peto, Jerdy, Etby. And then it should be Dempster's, Molnar. Hold on. Dempster's, Molnar, Mygel, Wispy. Or no, it shouldn't. It should be Dempster, Autos. And then from Autos, we'll be on the approach. It should be Chowder, Bool, Shu, and Weepas. So Chowder, Bool, Shu, Weepas. 5 left. Perfect. Okay. Everything looks good there. Let's go to our performance numbers. I think we're done deboarding as well, right? Yes, we are. Perfect. Let me jump back inside and go to GSX and SimBrief OK. And request boarding. Yes. Perfect. All right. And then back down here, performance numbers. We can go over to this guy. We can go to takeoff performance, sync FMS, sync weather, calculate. Takeoff 1, 29, 34, 40, flap 2. Perfect. So we'll jump back down here. We'll grab the current weather. How's the plane worth buying? I would say so. If you want a challenge, I would say so for sure. It's definitely going to be quite a big learning curve. I will say that. I will say that. Put this in here. Good. All right. So outside air temperature is showing 33 degrees. Nasty. 33 degrees. Good. Winds are showing 300 at 9. All right. And we're doing a... Was it takeoff? I thought it called for a... No, slat flap 2. I thought it called for a takeoff 1. Yeah, takeoff 1. Okay. Slat flap 2, right? Like I'm not going crazy? Yeah, flap 2. Okay. And then set V speeds, and it says failed. Oh, because I didn't send them down. Durr. Okay, reset all. Perfect. We don't need power on. We'll do our pre-flight, not first flight of the day. Good. Completed. Before start, departure briefing. Good. APU is currently on, and park brake is on. And then we'll leave seatbelts, doors, and beacon lights. All good to go. Perfect. That is all set and done. We'll jump back outside for this. I'm going to grab a fresh water, chat, and I will be right back.
Well, hello, buddy. Well, hello, buddy.
All right, friends, we're back. Someone sent something as I was leaving. Ryan, thank you very much, man, for 440 joules. Appreciate you. And Tampa Dan coming in with 600 joules as well. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate that. Very kind. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind, amigos. Passengers do have to jump. Yep, you gotta jump. Sorry about that. We're cutting costs here at Tampa. We're using the old Spirit gates. Cutting costs. I asked about getting pilot advice about auto throttle on landing. What do you mean, sorry? You asked? Clayton, thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard, man. I was reading today JetBlue won their bid for Spirit slots at LaGuardia. Nice. That'll be good for JetBlue. That dude, my man, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, sir. Extremely kind. Appreciate the support. Well, it's a bug, Nova Speed. They've already confirmed it's a bug. I questioned earlier, but you were busy. How to map the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle reverse levers cap. Binded them to toggle reverse thrust, but just can't get them to work. So you need buttons 5 and 6 set to decrease thrust, and then once you land, you pull that open, and then you push the throttles forward. It's very weird. That should complete the boarding, chat. Let's get her going. Let's jump inside. Let's go back to this guy. Let's go to our ground equipment. We need to close you, close you, close you. Perfect. Then we can go to GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. We want to go nose left, tail right, please. Thank you. Let's go to the overhead. And we'll turn the sim sounds up again. Go and get our no smoking, no ped, and beacon lights on. And that should complete the before start checklist, which it did. Perfect. And then we can do our before taxi checklist, get that ready to go. And then we can release the park brakes. Reset our clocks. We're good to go. All right, let's go ahead and start up engine number 2. Enjoy, friends. Remember that there's quite a spool time on these. Anyone who can't get pulled up goes to the baggage handler, correct. You still use add-on linker? I do, Muhammad, yes. I agree, Yamasaki, yes. No worries, Jordan. Hopefully it works, my man. Button 5, 6 to decrease thrust. Pop the reversers. Push the throttles forward. Thank you, Mr. Diamond Mike. I'm glad you're enjoying them, man. What is the point of add-on linker? It keeps your community folder less busy, therefore the sim runs better, in my opinion. Park brake, set. All right, number 2 is good to go. Number 1. Motoring. I'm not sure, Prodigy. I only really did one night flight. Seemed to be okay. Alright, we got 2 good engines. Let's head back upstairs here. We'll kill the APU. APU off, anti-ice, auto, flaps. We want position 2. Good. We'll do our flight control test. Full left. Good. Full right. Good. Up. Good. And down. Good. Rudder full left. And rudder full right. Perfect, and I'm getting a message down here because I forgot to turn on my bleed source, which we want engines. There we go. Okay, flight control test is good. Nose wheel steering comes on. ECAS and info is checked, completed. Before takeoff checklist will be next. APU bleed as required. FMS is set. Trims 4.3. Good. Flap set. Anti-ice required. RTO. ECAS thrust. Good. Cabin's ready, and we'll just wait for runway. Perfect. Park brake released. And we'll get our taxi light on. Very good. Taxiing out to runway 1 right. Golf to Charlie. And we're good. We can go VNav, and then we want heading select. It's very good, JTD. Very good, man. Very different. Very good. .007 is runway heading. We'll go heading select. We'll go 10,000 because there's no ATC. We're going all the way up to 37,000. Surprised you're doing another? Gotta finish off strong, brother. Finish off strong. Back to Raleigh Durham to wrap it up. I did not fly the Fokker, no. Got a South Whizzle plane behind us. Well, you're definitely going to get a sunset arrival into Raleigh. You should be landing around 8:30 p.m. local time, 8:30 into Raleigh. If you want to see a night flight, you can check out the stream we did yesterday, man. We flew into LaGuardia at night. How's the flight model? Good, very different. Takes a lot of getting used to, if I'm being honest. Although we've been buttering the landings. We've been having good landings. There's something going on with like the struts and like the just how the airplane is very, it kind of just rolls all over the place, and the nose wheel is slamming down right now, which I believe is a bug but hasn't been confirmed, so I don't know. Alex, we actually got it now, man. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I understand how to shoot the ILS now. Barrow is still set from yeah, I don't think that shouldn't matter, I don't think, right? Tampa traffic, Moxie 134 lining up, departing runway 1 right behind the FedEx. Tampa. I need a new squawk though. $77.16. Pretty sure the nose slams IRL? Yeah, but not like this, man. This is kind of gnarly. Go back and watch any of the landings. I do agree with you that the nose comes down quite heavily, but not like this. This is crazy. This shit's literally cratering the runway. I don't know who that is, JJ. Should I? Lights. Lights. Okay, dude, I went to the beach, stretched, came back, and you're still on. Get a hobby. I'm doing it. Doing it, Dad. Alright, checklist complete. MD-11's departing. Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. You guys want a little plane porn? Thank you. See you. Changing my pants. Sorry. Yeah, the howl's incredible. It sounds so good. All right, we're going to give him a second, then we'll get airborne. Sounds like my deck on a Saturday afternoon as the planes turn final into 07. Correct, Les. I hear them all the time flying over while I'm walking Henry. Hear that exact sound. Oh, yes, you're right, actually. Thank you. Thank you. That's what somebody was reminding me of. Got you. Yeah, sorry. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was wondering what someone... They mentioned that, and I was like, huh? All right, auto throttle's armed. Let's go flying, friends. Control cam on. Tampa traffic, Moxie 134, departing one right. Tampa. Sounds are up. Let's go flying. Beautiful. Chrono on. Let's go. Set. I should try that next time, actually, resetting the barrel to 0. See what that does. Right, we're going to go direct Finky. Direct. Done. Execute. Nav mode. One. Flaps clean. Climb powers in. Sync up headings. Back on. No sounds down now a little bit. Feel like we're already deaf, but we'll go half less deaf. We'll bug up our cruise altitude. We're going all the way up to 37,000 feet. Flight level 370. Good. Yeah, Max, that could be good. Depends how classic it is, but it's definitely got potential for sure. All right, coming up on IMC at 7,000 feet. We'll go autopilot 1 on, back up into the flight deck. Very good. And he's still flying, brother. One more leg. We're going back to Raleigh. Back to Raleigh, Durham. How's it working with GFX? GFX kind of works with everything, man, to be honest with you. Everything that I've seen so far. Bro, look at that climb out. Sheesh. Oh, my. Oh, my. That's a good-looking airplane. Sheesh. That's a good-looking airplane, friends. Chat, should we ask Henry? Henry, do you want your dinner? Really? Oh, okay. Chat, we must feed the beast. Hold on, 2 seconds. Beast is fed. We should be up and above 10,000 now, so we got our lights off. Good, 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 good. Beautiful. Go this way. Swap. Perfect. Expand. Very good. Very good. Very good, friends. And let me take a look at our climb. 275, enter Mach 78, that's fine. That's good, that's good. Okay, perfect. Everything's looking good, chat. Everything is looking good. After takeoff checklist, good. We'll have to have this on above 35,000 feet, so we have to remember that, chat. Coming through 35,000, we set that. Been ready. Yes, sir. He's always ready. Boy. What breed is Henry? Exclamation point Henry in chat. Carlos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. And YYZ, these are most of my flights between AC and WestJet. Yep. Flowing on a lot of A220s. A lot. A lot of them. Saw an old English sheepdog today. Those dogs are cute. They are. Sheepdogs are nice. Wait, you've never been on an A220? Just come visit me in Ottawa. You'll get on one. They fly Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto, Ottawa on the A220 all the time. I've flown the A220 to Denver, flown it to Houston. Any issues with the bird so far? I mean, there's a few little things here and there, Chris, but no showstoppers. No real showstoppers or anything like that, man. Everything's pretty much done exactly what it's supposed to do. JetBlue does a long haul Boston to Sacramento on the E220. Nice. Invite, who pays the bail? Dan. Dan does. Might be Yamasaki, I don't know. Yeah, probably could have had a little bit more rudder control on that landing. I didn't realize just how heavy the crosswind was. But again, I feel like it's, even at that, I'm pretty sure it was like 6 knots or something, Yamasaki. 6 knots should not blow your airplane like that. Kind of all over the place. Get some Providence ops in. Well, the next approach, Maple Leaf, is actually an RNAV directly into it, so we don't even really need to worry about it. We pick up the RNAV directly from autos, so we come in like this. It's an RNAV approach, which turns to an ILS, which when we did that yesterday into Toronto, it was perfectly fine. I think the problem is within the vectored approaches. The vectored approaches are a little bit weird. This one should be perfectly fine. We should be able to shoot the ILS no problem. Maybe Yamasaki, yeah, I don't know. Again, though, I get what you're saying, but how are we feeling about the Send season? I don't know. That I don't know, sir. Cocaine's. No summer camp shirts this year, no. Does that mean we're all Timmies now that there's no distinction? That's where you're flying to Raleigh to get the Canes jersey? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Go Canes. How much stretches did we consume today? Oh, brother, I don't even want to know, man. I don't even want to know, sir. This is why I stocked up yesterday before stream. We don't care around here, that's right. Stretches equal business expense. Well, I have my medical card, so it's already against... I get to claim that against my taxes, Mr. P. Thibs. Smart. Wicked smart. Thinking we're getting chase plane, is it worth it? Absolutely, Aviation Blaze. Absolutely, my friend. Mr. P. Thibs. I saw us on the first time in Vegas on the expo trip. Yep, I've seen it through. I saw some in Providence. Saw a couple Breeze A220s parked up at the gate when Les and I flew in. Ooh, that sounds good, John. I got some chicken veggie kebab things to barbecue after we land. God, look at that scene right there. My goodness. That is phenomenal. No, go back, Chase Plane. Go back to that other view. That looked incredible. Shit. Look, brother. Brother. Have you ever heard of Dave's Hot Chicken? Yeah, I've had it before. Twice. T-Weiss. Very cool, Aviation Blaze. Flybreeze.com. Dave's Hot Chicken isn't bad, yeah. Just think, dude, we get to do this whole hoopla again with the 7.5. Oh, fuck, I can't wait, man. So nice. I wonder how many Reddit posts will be made about me on that day, Jeff. Huh, I wonder. Brother. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, you got it in Edmonton, Dan, don't you? That's right. Your A350 night flight will go down in history, brother. Oh, boy. Random thought, I wonder if the airline actually approves them using their liveries. I don't think they have a choice, to be honest with you. Do they have a choice? I don't know. Never forget. Oh, absolutely, Fight Some Guy. No, we're not concerning ourselves. We're laughing. We're laughing. We're laughing at Reddit. We don't concern ourselves with what Reddit says. I could care less with what Reddit thinks of me, sir. That's for sure. Absolutely, Diamond Mike. Hey, will the 7.5s have the big screen updates that FedEx uses? I have no clue, Nova Speed. You'd have to ask Bluebird about that. It's going to be tough for the 7.5 because, yeah, it's getting older and they swap avionics out constantly so people last for the moon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what their plan is. Obviously, initially, we're getting the original avionics with it. I don't know if they plan to do some type of thing. I know that they've modeled the CRT screens very well in the 7.5, so... Very cool, John. Glad we could hang out, man. I should network diagram my home network. It counted 17 hosts. I may have a problem. Just a little bit, Mr. Barry. I could have told you that, though, for free. I got problems too, Dan. Don't worry. We all got problems, Mr. Barry. Still haven't got the modern avionics and the A300. Used to say something once a month or Discord about it. Yeah, wasn't that planned? I don't know. I wonder what happened to that. Do I have problems? Brother. Psychiatrist problems. You have opportunities. There you go, Dan. Very well said. I take that back, Davis. I say what Dan says. Lay up. Who does not have problems? Correct. Welcome to life 101. Right?
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Anoni donated $3 Canadian.
Thank you,
Aren't
Anoni.
you supposed to do something with the anti-ice when above 35,000 feet?
Yes.
Also, this is the most bombardier I've seen in an Airbus. Kappa.
Yes. Very correct. Thank you, Anani. Yep, passing through 35,000 feet, we got to switch the anti-ice from auto to off. Remember Eddie saying recently in a stream that they were bringing attention to their A300 again soon? Nice. Very good. I love that plane, man. For cargo ops, that thing's amazing. Still doing the RDU LAX op tonight? No, thank you. No, thank you. Right, Henry? We say no, thank you. You don't know if I make the switch, but do you know if any builds DFW works in 2020? I thought it was only for 2024. You got your toy? Get your toy. Where is it? Where's your toy? You just had it. Jeff, yeah. Okay, we'll just keep topping up fuel. Keep topping it up. Oh, is that your toy? Oh my goodness. Trying to give me kisses, but his breath smells like food. 220 ULR. You take that to Captain Sim A220? Oh yes, my favorite. I flew the Synaptic A220 across the Atlantic and almost died. Oof, I can see the Reddit threads already, Jeff. I can see them. God, some of these shots have been absolutely incredible with this livery. That's a sleek looking livery. Henry's the only reason to come visit Ottawa. I agree. You hear that, Henry? You have fans. I have to say, though, none of these pale in comparison to when you turn that camera, big dog. No. Someone needs to make a Reddit livery for this plane. Oh, shit. What would that even look like, Jeff? I have my ideas, but... I don't want to be rude. Bunch of bleeped out words. Nice. Challenge accepted. There's a paint kit available. Are we above 35,000 feet yet? Almost. We're breaking out the nighttime stash, friends. We've reached that time in the stream. The nighttime strains come out to play. The sleepy strain. No limits. Dude, those are the best pictures. Oh, shit, dude. The wings for dope. Oh, fuck, dude. Too good, man. Ah, shit, man. These are by far the best, man. Oh, shit, dude. That is too good, man. That is too good. Davis. Look at Davis made. Oh boy, man. This is where we're at, chat. This is where we're at in the stream. This is where we're at, friends. Avoid icing conditions. Thank you. All right. Very good. The Dan one's your favorite? Was sitting under the light? So good, man. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, ideal. Ideal, my friend. Are we continuing to Boston? Nah, I think we're going to end it after the rally, man. My back's killing me. I got to get out of this chair. We're back tomorrow, though, Tom. All day tomorrow. All day tomorrow. We're going to do some West Coast A220 operations. Yeah, we streamed for over 10.5 hours yesterday as well, Tom. We're going to be pushing probably by the time we land, probably close to 8.5, 9 hours today. And then probably the same thing tomorrow. I need to figure out where we're flying tomorrow. See, there you go, Jeff. Hell yeah. Definitely got a better understanding of it now, for sure. Next stream title, Shooting the ILS lined up for the taxiway Bravo with Cap Canada. Lock it in. Nice. Eight to 9 hours lightweight, right? For tomorrow, I was just off the top of my head, I was thinking maybe Delta from MSP to Salt Lake to Vegas, and then maybe we jump in Maybe we then go to Provo. We jump back in the breeze, and then we do Provo to Santa Ana or Burbank or something like that. Maybe to Burbank. Something like that. What's funny is I watched the video right up on the airplane. None of that prepares you for actually operating it. That's the disconnect. Of course. Who the hell can watch a video and understand an airplane like that? Like, you know what I mean? Apparently Redditors can, but I guess we're not as good as Redditors. So. The genuine concern you had when you were lined up the offset runway for taxiway, whatever it was you studied. I mean, guys, this can't be right, right? Pointing directly at the parallel taxiway. Yeah. If Harrison Ford can do it, you can too. Sheesh. Right, Davis? Yeah, there was like a heavy 330 or something holding short. That was funny. What's the weather? What do we got? Ooh, winds calm, 10-mile visibility, broken at 15, overcast at 2,000. All right. Things are getting better. They're getting better. How's Henry? He's good, man. He's good. Gonna take him to go play with his buddy after. He kept running out of Salt Lake on the Delta 737-200. Ooh, fancy. Classic. Enjoy, man. Chat, so what can we do tomorrow then? We can go Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas. Then we'll reload the airplane. We'll go to Provo, Utah. And then we'll fly Provo to Burbank. And then where should we go from Burbank after? Do we fly back to Provo? Was there somewhere out of Burbank? Where can we go out of Burbank? Using Breeze. Where do they fly? That seems like a nice day. John Wayne to Provo? You'd rather... No, I don't... Why John Wayne? We have terrible scenery for John Wayne. We gotta at least wait for Vertical Sim John Wayne to come out. It's either Eureka or Provo out of Burbank. Those are the only two. Do we have any scenery for Eureka? I think there's a freeware, isn't there? We've flown in before. Yeah, I know, JJ, but the scenery's terrible. That's why I suggested Burbank, or we could do Orbeck, Santa Ana. Wait, no. What am I thinking of? Wait, is Santa Ana the same as SNA? John Wayne? Burbank to Denver? I don't think anybody does that. Yeah, that would be cool, Steven. Okay. What am I thinking of? What's the other airport? What's the other airport just outside LA? This one. SBA Santa Barbara. I always get confused. Santa Barbara and Santa Ana. Santa Barbara. Yes, yes, yes. Confused? Yes. SFO? Do they fly Burbank SFO? I don't think so. Breeze does Burbank KACV. What's that? There's Atlanta to Santa Barbara. There is that one, Daniel, but we're gonna do Minneapolis Salt Lake instead. Somebody suggested an all Delta day tomorrow and do Chicago O'Hare to Minneapolis, Minneapolis Salt Lake Vegas. Maybe we do that? Oh, it's Eureka and there's scenery for it? Who makes it? Oh, is that the freeware one? I think I have this. Yeah, it's a cool airport, actually. There's some cool RNAVs into there. Oh, maybe I don't have this, actually. Huh. Okay, yeah. We do that. That's kind of cool. I like that idea. And it works for 2024. Oh, no. See, the problem with that, P-Thibs, is look what you need. You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need 6 libraries required for it. Ugh. I don't like the L word. Yeah, I don't like downloading libraries. Yeah. What? The X-plane? Right. Salt Lake Provo? What do you mean? There's no way there's a flight from Salt Lake to Provo. Aren't they like right beside each other? Grofer, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. We did 10 hours yesterday, Grofer. Back-to-back jacks. Okay. Tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow, Delta, Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas. Take a little break. Not by little, I mean like, whatever. Then we load up in Provo, in the Breeze, and we do Provo, Burbank, Provo. Does that make sense? So Delta from Minneapolis to Salt Lake to Vegas, Delta. Then pause, jump in the Breeze, jet ourselves over to Provo, then Provo, Burbank, Provo. We'll just do round trip out of... Because what, Provo to Burbank would be what? Like, well, how long is that? An hour and a half? Any routes to K-Jack in the 220? I don't think so. If they did, it would probably be the 220-100 with Delta. Love the approach to Provo and love the signature FBO. And that vertical sim Provo works with... vertical sim Provo works for 2024, right? I'm pretty sure. Let me should have been on that frequency. Jack Center 3592. 3592.
Jack Center, good evening. This is Delta 1497. Shadow 310, 2 miles north.
We don't have any scenery for San Bernardino, unfortunately. Unless you can find a freeware or something, P-Thibs, but I don't think there's anything.
5555, Delta 1497.
Jack Center, good evening. Moxie 134, flight level 370.
Moxie 134, Jack Center, squawk 6503.
6503, Moxie 134.
Well, 1497 radar contact, 30 miles north of the Gators VOR. Descend the Greenwich 5, Arava landing south, Orlando altimeter 3002.
Descend the Greenwich 5, arrival, landing south, and altimeter 3002 for...
They work just fine for 2024? Okay.
Southwest 1645, correct Sharks.
Airtime is an hour 25 from Provo to Burbank, probably the same back. Okay. And then what are we looking at from Minneapolis to Salt Lake? What's that got to be? That's probably got to be close to 3 hours, right?
Moxie 134 radar contact, 20 miles southwest of the Allendale VOR. Cross Jurdy at maintain flight level 210.
I will cross Jurdy at flight level 210, Moxie 134.
Delta 1279, cross Jurdy at maintain flight
All right,
level 210.
we got to go to our route tab. Where's Jurdy? Jurdy, oh, okay, perfect. It's already set up. All right, never mind. We don't need to do anything. That's very nice.
Passing through 34,000, climbing flight level 360.
Yeah, that's really good, John. That scenery's awesome.
2652, Delta 710.
Okay, maybe let's do this then. Let's plan for tomorrow instead of round trip. Let's see how we're feeling. But tomorrow, let's plan Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas, and then Provo to Burbank. And then if we have enough time and we're feeling still good enough, we can do the flight from Burbank back to Provo. How about that?
One heavy. Check your code 4345.
Because we're probably looking at 2.5, 3 hours from Minneapolis to Salt Lake. About an hour and 15 to an hour and a half to Vegas. An hour and 20 something from Provo to Burbank.
Runway 21 taxi via Golf Alpha.
Future idea, Delta A220 Fairbanks, Seattle. Is that an actual flight? Fairbanks to Seattle. Do we have scenery for Fairbanks?
190.
Record 2791, you're descending via what and what altitude are you at?
We could do Provo to Phoenix, actually, JJ. I would, honestly, I'd prefer doing Provo to Phoenix, but I feel like Burbank might be fun with this airplane just because it's such a challenging approach.
Are you going to be high there?
No, we should be fine, American 20.
Provo to Phoenix is an hour 40. Chat, what would you prefer to see? Provo Phoenix or Provo Burbank?
Runway 18 right.
What would you guys prefer to see?
Greenwich 5, 18 right, American 2791.
2791, the Orlando altimeter is 3002.
Top descent's about 80 miles away, chat, so we can bug in 210 now so we don't forget.
Expect the ILS 18 right.
You guys would rather see... I would rather fly Phoenix as well, to be honest with you. Burbank is laggy, I do agree with you. Okay, here we go. Here's the plan for tomorrow. Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas. Then we switch airplanes. We go over to Provo, and we fly Provo, Phoenix. And then if we're feeling good enough, we'll do Phoenix back to Provo.
Yeah, you're clear.
But let's not push it.
And if you're unable to
okay, that's the plan.
Iago, just advise.
Delta 2408, Fairbanks, Seattle. Interesting. All right. I wonder if we have the Fairbanks scenery, though.
Maximum center, Delta 1588, level 285, like chop.
340.
ALS 201, I didn't catch either one in.
Jack Center, Delta 1588, flight level 285, flight level 2, or light shot.
Delta 1588, Jack Center, call and maintain level 350.
350, Delta 1588.
Who was the other person?
Delta 1214, at flight level 300, climbing 340.
That's right, Davis. Lock it in. Lock it!
What were the Delta numbers again?
I can't do it.
Delta 12.
I can't do the peanut.
1214, Jack Center, squawk 1624.
1624, Delta 12.
Delta
Jack
710, radar contact.
Delta 617, flight level 350.
VOR, maintain level 360.
Casper.
Delta 710, radar contact, maintain level 360.
Maintain flight level 360, Delta 710.
Delta 1214, radar contact, 15 miles south of the Orlando Vortex, maintain level 340.
Maintain flight level 340.
Really?
Delta 1497, advise when you have information.
He sounds like fucking Scooby-Doo, man. Really? Really?
Yeah, we have conventional hotel, expect 18 right approach for Orlando, Delta 1497.
And Center, Delta 617, we're at flight level 350.
It was which Delta numbers?
617.
Delta 617, Jack Center, squawk 1040. Correction. Oh yeah, 1040.
1040, 617.
Yeah,
it would be really helpful for all of you guys checking in if you would report your position from a
what's
VOR.
What's Fairbanks?
That's really the way you guys should be presenting yourself is your altitude and the distance from a VOR. So you could just use Navigraph and just look on the map and figure it out. Put it in your FMS.
Fairbanks
your
Airport.
This
guy's just going off.
FMS, decide how far you are away, which direction you are from the VOR. Because you guys can just present your position because literally, guys, no one has done that tonight so far. And really, you guys should be doing that. So just be better. Report your position from a fix and your altitude. That would be so much more helpful than me giving you a code. Moose 01 Heavy, you ready to go?
Yes, sir. Moose 01, ready to go.
My boy's locking it in.
Moose 01 Heavy, thanks. After departure, fly the runway.
There's a company called Real World Scenery Alaska,
After we will be flying runway heading.
and they do Fairbanks.
Delta 1497, cross Yago at 6,000. Yago, cleared.
Oh wait, what is
right
this?
approach.
Fairbanks ICAO is PAFA, right? I don't know if this is any good.
Delta 617, radar contacts.
Well, there's a freeware.
15 miles northwest of the Orlando Vortex, maintains level 350.
350, 617.
There's
Delta
a freeware
1214,
Fairbanks that looks
contact,
pretty good,
6
actually.
miles west of the Orlando Vortex, Columbia maintain level 340.
How long is that flight? That could be really fun, actually. Dude, the freeware looks pretty good, to be honest with you. Here, I'll throw the link in chat. Oh, this does not work. Wait, does this work for 2024?
At Jacksonville Center, Allegiant 397 is ready for taxi at Jacksonville Bravo.
Oh, never mind.
397, Roger. Looks like the weather is just really shifting.
It's definitely like abandoned
there
wear.
over the field. The winds now 210 at 4. Before they were like 360 at 6 gust 26.
Never mind. It looks like it'd be okay, but
still okay with you? Or do you want runway 26?
We can do 32 at this time, Allegiant 397.
So 397, thanks. Runway 32, taxi via Romeo.
so there's
November.
this payware.
Romeo November to 32, Allegiant 397, thanks.
I don't know if that payware looks any good. Chat, what do we think about that?
My frequency?
You think that's worth a pickup?
Yeah, go ahead for Southwest 429.
Yeah, I thought I had radar contacted you a long time ago, and you didn't answer me at all for the last few times. Just ident for me, please, because I don't remember what happened there, but you just weren't answering yet. I was tracking you, so I don't know what happened there.
Yep, sorry, I just missed the call. Sorry about that.
The scenery looks okay. It looks kind of mid, to be honest with you. I don't think it's worth €1750, to be honest with you. For reference, Seattle Anchorage in 2019 on the Patriot Express 767 was 2.5 hours. Okay. It doesn't look too bad, but it's kind of mid. And for that price, holy shit, dude. 1750 euro, do the conversion. That's 30-something dollars Canadian. That's a lot. That's a lot.
We're at 2631 Jack Center, squawk 65.
What are we doing, Birmingham? Not tomorrow. Maybe Monday?
Southwest 429.
If not Monday, sometime next week.
Go into your VATSIM client app.
Or this week coming up.
Using the pilot or X-Pilot, whatever it is, and just click the ident button.
If I breeze A220 from White Plains, which seems like a good route with the new HPN scenery. Yes.
Ident, Southwest 429.
American 2631, radar contact, 15 miles northeast of the Jordan intersection. Maintain flood level 360.
Maintain 360, American.
Southwest 429, radar contact, 10 miles northeast of the Allendale VOR. Maintain level 350.
Maintain 350, 429.
Southwest 429, cross Jersey at...
They do Delta 928, Anchorage to Seattle in the E220?
Cross Jersey at
that one would be badass. Anchorage, Seattle, that'd be a good one.
Contact the altitude, climb and maintain level 280.
Climbing 2,000 feet, and we will be climbing 280.
Sounds good, Captain Lee. Thanks, man.
Boost 01, Roger. Turn right direct to Columbia.
I'll send you a DM, Captain Lee, when I decide to. It'll be within the next week, man.
Columbia VOR will be resuming our own application. Boost 01, thank you, sir.
It'll be in the next week.
Jack Center, Delta 711 at 360, 24 from MJAM.
Delta 711, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, maintain flood level 360.
360, Delta 711.
American 2791, establish 18 right.
American 2791, thanks. The winds, 150,
so good out
away,
there.
18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land, American 2791.
American 2278, the Atlantis, or correction, Miami's closed, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, so long.
Myrtle Beach HPN is a flight. I will probably do when I get this. First one will be Providence RDU. Nice.
As well, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Over advisor, Delta 1510.
The only real-world issue for New Haven, even with Moxie's A220s, is a Cat 1 2 ILS when there's marginal fog, 200 foot, and a quarter-mile viz. I feel like that would be issues for a lot of... Unless you got an... I don't think they have an auto land, right? We don't have any scenery... we don't have any... we don't have a Qantas Link livery, JJ. So we got to wait for a Qantas Link. As soon as we get the Qantas Link livery, we'll go do that flight, the Brisbane to Windy Welly and back. All right, guys, should be starting our descent in a rally.
Moxie 963, Jack Center, squawk 2755.
Yeah, that'd be cool, JJ. Yeah, there's wing flex. Yeah, nice wing flex, too, actually. Gonna watch our speed on descent. Pretty common in this aircraft, apparently. She gets pretty slippery.
Jacksonville Center, American 7. Checking in.
Jackson, our Legion 397, holding true to runway 32.
They're gonna drive this controller crazy, dude.
Legion 397, thanks. After departure, turn left heading 260, runway 32, clear for takeoff.
260 on the heading, clear for
The
takeoff.
pink kit is released, so hopefully someone is already working on a Qantas Link. Yes, hopefully. What's all the drama you've missed today? Brother, trust me, you'll lose fucking brain cells worrying about it, Captain Lee. Don't worry, man.
Jack, Roger.
You'll feel
3000,
stupider by the second.
I would like the RNAV runway 1.
Roger.
Winds updated 13 minutes ago, so let's go pull some weather.
Titan 38.
Titan 38, Jackson.
And Titan 38 with flight level 250, currently at AR 600, and request AR.
Outside air temperature 22. Oh. 22. Good.
Type
Winds.
38 squawk 1571.
000. 00.
1571.
Good. QNH 30. Oh.
Foxtrot 963, radar contact about 40 miles north of the St. Petersburg. You are maintain level 3900.
02. Good. We're doing a flat 4 landing. +5. Set V speeds.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy. Uncle Alert. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, my man.
With you,
that is me.
3000,
I definitely feel like an unk right now, brother.
Please 397, thanks for radar contact.
I think I'm going to make dinner, and I'm going to go fall asleep on the couch.
When able to direct Xbox.
I slept like shit last night, so I'm looking forward to hopefully getting a good sleep this evening.
397.
Diamond Mike, thanks for the bones, man. Hot dog. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
With Charlie, sir. Any chance of getting a PDC?
Bergen 82, yep, I'll do that. I'm just going to update the ATIS. Let me do that first, and then I'll send you PDC.
Okay, absolutely. Did the altimeter change?
No, but the weather is changing. There's a thunderstorm over the airport, so it's just changing fairly rapidly.
Understood, sir. Thank you.
He was very respectful. Said, understood, sir. So what is this ILS system? How do I do it again? I'm not explaining it, sorry. Go read back. Go watch the video.
Just give me a minute, my friend. Just give me a minute, please.
Howard.
If you hear that I'm doing something, then I'm not doing something for you at the moment, so just bear with me.
Well, hello, buddy.
Poutine. Thank you, Mr. Delta Dog. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Yes, you are, sir. No, Max, we're 2 for 2 with the ILS now, brother. You missed it. We figured it out. We're 2 for 2, baby. We're 2 for 2. We're about to be 3 for 3. That's how confident I am right now. We're 2 for 2, about to be 3 for 3 today. Well, technically we would be 3 for 4 today if we did it. Right now we're 2 for 1.
Current Jack's altimeter is 3003.
Yes, Flight Sim Life, we've got it. I understand the conceptual concepts of doing it now.
Site 3, your radar contacts 25 miles southeast of the Shaw TACAN. What is your request, sir? You keep saying AR. You're talking about an Atlantic route?
Thanks, sir.
You don't
AR
want Davis's DMs.
Refueling track, which is
Nasty.
AR 600. We're going to be south of Charlie Alpha Echo, about one south of Charlie Alpha Echo. We're going to be delaying it for 20 minutes. Want to be on a block, flight level 240 to flight level 280, and we accept Marcel with Moose 01.
Did any of you understand that?
And you're not going to be on the standard aerial refueling route out there?
Yeah, this is the standard AR 600. That's where I'm at right now, sir.
Which fix are you going to be using?
This is not available yet. No. Next week coming up. This week coming up. It'll be available.
We're going to be south of Charlie Alpha Echo on a 1705 radio, about 500 miles.
Yeah, what Zulu time are you going to be out there till?
All the way up to 01300.
They do, Jeff. Yeah.
All right, Titan 38, you're cleared to delay at the...
All right, Dempsters takes us to 6,000 in autos. He's been talking to this guy for the last 5 minutes, so we're going to level off at 21,000.
On that AR track.
And then he'll have to give us further descent.
Reporting accepting Marsa with Moose
Still plugging away? Yeah, man, last flight. Last flight of the day. Put in a solid 8 hours today.
Leaving the airspace, radar service is terminated, frequency change approved.
Order advisory, good luck tonight, man. Thanks for ATC, we'll see you soon.
Delta 1279, same.
Advisory. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Those military bands, I don't know if I've ever heard that on VATSIM before, Jeff. Honest to God. I was genuinely shocked that the controller knew what he was talking about. I've never heard of that. I didn't know people did that out here. Do we have any ETC? We have, oh, we got Rally Approach online, 24.95. Perfect. Very nice. We'll tune to that, 24.95. Very good. So we'll have them in for approach. Very nice, very nice. That's cool, Jeff. Is the auto throttle cutting off during the flare? Braxton, no, it's a bug. It'll do it on your first flight, but if you're doing a turnaround, it will not do it on the second flight, so you need to fly manual throttles on the second flight. I believe they're looking into it. I don't know if that's going to be patched before release. I would hope so, but I don't know. I don't know. Is it an easy bird? No, not at all. Not at all. It's quite complex and it's quite difficult. And, well, because we've never had an A220, I don't like to use the word study level, so I'm going to use a high fidelity. Because we've never had a high fidelity A220 in the sim, I think that's making things a little bit more complicated. That being said, it's not entirely difficult to wrap your head around, but things are done very differently in this aircraft than they are between like a regular Boeing that we're used to flying or a regular Airbus that we're used to flying. It's done very differently, and I think that's what makes it a little bit more difficult, if that makes sense. So in theory, no, once you understand it and the logic of the airplane, it's probably just like flying any other airplane. But it's learning the logic of the airplane that is kind of... It's very different than what I'm used to flying. Oh, absolutely, Captain Lee. Dude, listen, man. Give me... Listen, I've put probably about 15 or 16 hours flying this thing over the last 2 days. Give me probably another week or so of flying it, and I'll probably have things like that. You know what I mean? Oh boy, dude. XP is gonna... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully by the time XP flies this, I want to see XP fly this. Because it's such a great aircraft. I don't think people should shy away from flying it. But hopefully there will be enough content out by the time XP gets to flying it, and then that way he doesn't have to feel like it's too daunting, you know what I mean? Because it really is a fun airplane. There's just weird-ass quirks that it has. It does weird things that you have to get used to. Pride of Mirabel, Quebec. There you go. Break it till you make it. There you go, brother. At least the ILS would make him line up on the taxiway for landing. He's on the taxiway. My favorite, dude. I found the published video they did of the flight has been super helpful as I prep for release. Nice. Good. Very cool, Mike. Beautiful arrival time as the sun is setting. It's perfect. Helps when you know someone who flies them and can pay them in beer when you have questions. Absolutely, Mike. That helps as well, brother. I created some more art in honor of today. Oh, boy. Nice. Hell yeah. Mr. Cormit. There he is. In honor of Cormit, a living legend of flight sim community, stomper of the trolls. That's right. I love it. All right, we got to put these back on because we're below 30. FMS is good. We got the minimums in. We'll set auto brake low. Mr. Chris Clark, thanks so much, man. Dropping some more jewels. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Incredibly kind. Auto brake is set too low. That's good. ICAS is good. Arrival briefing has been completed. Good. Next will be before landing. We've got our altimeters set. The cabin's ready. We need flaps and gear, friends. It's the Proline Fusion avionics that's tough because there's not really any other planes in Microsoft that use it, and it's quite complex avionics. Yeah, it's like I said, man, the best way that it's very different in layman's terms, if you will, right? For like the average flight simmer, it's very different than what you're used to. Very. It's you know, maybe I'm dumbing it down a little bit, but very different. You miss Jane at Microsoft? I didn't really have a lot of contact with Jane. I did when we went to the events. I spoke to her and I did the interview with her in Vegas, but I never really had any contact with Jane. Do you consider the Proline Fusion to have a steep learning curve, or is it something you get the hang of after a couple flights? That really depends, to be honest with you, Flight Sim guy. I feel like that's a little bit difficult to answer, if I'm being honest with you, because everybody's going to learn at different rates and different... For me, I'm finally getting... kind of wrapping my head around it. By no means am I saying that I've wrapped my head around it. I'm kind of wrapping my head around it. And this is going to be my, what? 8th flight? 9th flight? So... FPS issues. I haven't really had any FPS issues. It's a little bit heavy on performance, but I really haven't had any crazy FPS issues or anything. There is a bug where if you have the route tab open, if you look at my FPS down here, when you have the route tab open, your FPS fluctuates all over the place. That is a logged bug. They know about that. That will be fixed. So for the time being, stay off the route page if you don't need to be on the route page. What I suggest is going through your route page before your departure and just making sure that you don't have any discontinuities and nothing weird going on with your flight plan, and then I would stay off of it. That would be my suggestion. I believe that's contact me from Rally Approach. We'll tune to them, 2495. We got it pre-selected. We'll hand that over now. And we will advise that we have ATIS information Foxtrot. No, ATIS Oscar. Landing 5 left. Rally approach, good evening, Moxie 134, ATIS Oscar, 10,500 descending on the Dempsters.
Moxie 134, Raleigh approach, hello, thanks for Oscar, Raleigh altimeter 3002, expect the ILS runway 5 right approach.
Alright, 3002, any chance we get the 5 left approach, Moxie 134?
Moxie 134, expect the ILS runway 5 left approach.
5 left approach, thanks so much, Moxie 134. I think he gave me 5 right because of where we park, maybe. Let's see. Let's see. That's not that one. Tampa to Raleigh. Yes, that would be why he wanted to do that. We'll just take 5 left and we'll just taxi across. It'll be fine. It's not much longer of a taxi anyways. It's already been fixed according to Edward. There you go.
pitch at 372, wind calm.
All right, 10,000 feet, lights can come on, beautiful. That's good. Before landing is set, good. Okay, looking good, friends. We'll pause the music after this song. It's about to end in a minute or so.
Just fly straight out. I don't have your clearance in the
And we'll get everything ready to rock.
Fly straight out and go.
Say again.
And Raleigh approach Delta 1279, descending.
No, it feels good. Honestly, Captain Lee, everything feels good except the nose slamming down.
Thanks for Oscar.
It's very different in flying. Having to match your pitch, like having to match your trim with your speed and stuff, it's very weird. It's going to take getting used to. If you don't match your trim reference with your speed, it's all over the place. All over the place. But once you match your trim up with your speed values, flies really well. Flies really well. It kind of reminds me like of a mix between the iFly and the AnyBuilds 350. It's the best way that I can describe it. Somewhere literally right in the middle between the iFly and the 350. In my opinion, that's what it feels like. It feels like you're flying a Boeing with a joystick. That may be a better representation. Feels like you're flying a Boeing with a joystick. There we go. That's what it feels like to me. He kept, you know, if you can fly this, you can fly the L1011. Maybe, yeah. I don't know if I would enjoy flying the L1011 though. That's the only other question. All right, music is done. We're bouncing through some clouds on descent. We're looking good. Turn the sim sounds up for us. Beautiful. Bouncing around the clouds. Boingy, boingy, boingy. There's the 6,000 horn. So I don't think we go any further. I think he has to clear us lower. We need to be 6,210.
Is it at 372? You're clear to the Manassas Airport.
Kill the traffic. Or sorry, going to kill the radar. I actually prefer the look of that when landing. It's a little bit cleaner and I can see the winds a little bit better. My only issue too is when I have the terrain on, I kind of struggle to see the winds on approach. That doesn't look too bad, but...
Moxie 134 at auto, cleared ILS 5 left approach.
At auto, cleared ILS 5 left, thanks. Moxie 134. Alright, so at auto, cleared for the approach, which means we can take this down to 2,200. I'm going to go 3,000 initial. Then we'll go from there. Our speed should be rolling back as we hit the restriction. I'm going to go half speed brake. Give you a little view of the... Here, hold on. Let me put it back in. I'm going to give you a little view of the speed brake. The animations are very well done. One thing that I've really can commend Synaptic is the design of the aircraft and the way it works.
Aviator Trav donated
nice.
$9.99.
Yeah, brother.
I'll wave at you on the way in.
Thank you, Trav. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you for the 10 bones. Supporting the streams, my man. Thank you, dude. Ones are also on the PFD. Oh, yeah, shit. You're right. They're right here. I never even thought about that. Thank you. All right, 210 is on the speed. I'm actually going to go man speed for now. 210, please. No, slow down, airplane. Thank you. Okay, we've got our localizer, so now I should be able to... I'm not going to arm approach yet. We'll be fine on that. But we should be able to arm approach at any point, and it should capture, which means that we're going to be 3 for 3 for ILS, hopefully. Cap, did you modify your GFX settings at all? Seems like your transitions are more believable than stock. No, I'm running all default. All default, my man.
Delta 1279 at autos, cleared ILS runway 5 left approach.
What a beauty. This is one of my favorite times to land in Microsoft, just as that sun is setting. A little bit of weather. Delicious. Speed check, flaps 1. believe it's 230 knots, chat, for flap 1. Do we get a... No, it's not. Okay. Perfect. We can get those back in now. Very good. We'll start slowing it down now as well. We'll aim for 190.
Southwest 429 at autos, cleared ILS runway 5 right approach.
Okay, if I arm approach, it should capture.
Southwest 429 at
Approach
autos,
Loc 1 glide
right
slope.
approach.
So we're good.
At autos, cleared ILS 5 right approach.
We have captured glide slope and localizer. We're in the green. That's 3 for 3, chat. 3 for 3 after the wonderful
Moxie
explanation.
134, wind calm, runway 5 left, clear to land.
5 left, clear to land. Moxie 134, thanks. Speed check. Flaps 2. We'll go 180 on the speed. What'd you do differently now? Just understanding how the ILS system works. Because it's kind of weird. It's very weird, actually. And it's actually going to misbehave itself until we hit the final... It's going to, like, see how it's tracking a little bit to the right of center line? Once we get to we pass, it's going to actually, like, click in, because that's your FAF, and it'll finally get it. Let's go gear down. We'll go 170 on the speed, and we'll go flap 3. Can you explain how you make it work? This wasn't a good example of it, but I will explain a little bit easier tomorrow once we can shoot a proper vectored ILS approach. We want FMS speed, perfect, and let's go flaps 4, which will be our landing flaps. Now remember, chat, the nose is going to smash down on us. There's nothing we can do about that. So we just got to take that for now. We can start the recording. See how once we got to the FAF, it actually lined itself up properly, and now we're good. Start the recording. Beautiful. Control cam comes online. Very good. My airplane. Very good. My throttles. Very good. All right, sounds are coming up. Enjoy, friends. Knots, idle, manual braking, Flared it a little bit too early on that. The airplane really punishes you when you flare it too early. Like, it really punishes you. It kind of floats and then just ploop, drops.
429 with compromise 5 right, clear to land.
Definitely punishes you. We're getting better, man. It's not. That wasn't a bad landing. That was a regular average. Right turn Bravo for now, ground point 9, thanks. Moxie 134. Alright, right turn on Bravo, which should be right here. I think it's, hold on, let me just confirm that. Yes, this is Bravo. Pretty good. Ground point 9er, 1219. Flip it over. Good. Hello ground, good evening. Moxie 134, Bravo vacated 5 left.
Moxie 134, rally ground, welcome, Terminal 1, Bravo, Charlie, Alpha.
Terminal 1, Bravo, Charlie, Alpha, thanks, Moxie 134. Alright, logo lights off, wing lights off, taxi light can go on, landing lights can go off, strobe lights can go off as well. We'll spool up the APU, get that bad boy ready to rock. Beautiful, stop our flight time, 85 minutes, good, very good, very good, very good. That wasn't bad. Wasn't bad, chat. We'll take a look at the replay. Again, I'm just happy that that's 3 for 3 landings now. 3 for 3 that we've captured the ILS with no problems. So, Bravo, Charlie, Alpha, and then Terminal 1, we'll just go to like Alpha 6. Not you, sorry, you. Alpha 6. You know, Cap loves the plane when he streams at 8+ hours. Well, for me, as I've mentioned before, one of the big things about why I love these airplanes and learning new airplanes is just because I love learning something new. You know what I mean? That's what it is. I really love learning new airplanes. And this being a completely new airplane to me, something that I've never flown in the sim before, it really draws me in, man. This is, you know, this is what I love. Chris Clark, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, brother. The RNAV approaches will work the same way if vectored as well, Cap. Okay, on an RNAV approach, don't you just leave it on VNAV and NAV? You don't arm approach, right? Or do you arm approach in the A220? That I don't know. Yeah, this is Pack Sim Rally Durham. Exclamation point scenery in chat, by the way, if you'd like a link. Hopefully we get this tomorrow. I'm off work. Definitely won't be coming out on a Sunday, my man. It's going to be someday next week.
Well, hello, buddy.
Chris Clark, thanks so much, man. Dropping some jewels. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Alright, we're all the way down Alpha. We make a right turn on... Sorry, we're all the way on Charlie. Then we make a right turn on Alpha before the end. Good, 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 good.
Delta 1279, vacated 5 left.
Based on the enabled video, you need to do a VGP on the FMA callout requiring enable approach. Based on the enabled video, you need to get a VGP on the FMA callout. My brain ain't working, Vilmer. I don't even know. We arm approach in the King Air instead of GA, it will give you a VGP. Okay, yeah, I'll have to watch Harch's video that he did on the RNAV. Alright, it's not this right turn, it's going to be our second right. That's Juliet, we want Alpha. Yeah, absolutely great, Sharky, for sure. I mean, it's great scenery, man. I love Pack Sim. Raleigh Durham. Solid scenery for sure. I think he means there's a discount and you're being vectored to the final approach course. Maybe? I don't know. For a whale, that sounds amazing. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Kept using AIG OC3 for the traffic? No, just FSLTL. AJ, 67 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much. That is incredibly kind, sir. Appreciate you, buddy. I'd say we're having a whale of a time. What gate did I pick again? Alpha 6? Can't even remember. My brain is no bueno. Oh, did it crash? Oh, that's right. It crashed and I never was able to pick one. Alpha 5 we'll take. No.
Ground Hello Southwest 429 on Alpha, going to Alpha 8.
Southwest 429, Raleigh ground, welcome, Terminal 2, Alpha.
Alpha to the gate, Southwest
Alpha 5.
Thanks.
Okay, that is good. After landing checklist, that is good. Shutdown, we'll have that ready. Perfect. Alpha 5 is here. We'll kill the nose light. Very good. Seven more legs. That's it for us today, brother. We have another full day tomorrow, man. Full day tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing some Delta Ops. Minneapolis, Salt Lake City, Vegas. And then we're jumping back in the breeze, A220. And we're doing Provo, Utah to Phoenix. So we have another full day of flying tomorrow, my friends. So do not you worry. More A220 content coming your way. And we'll just keep getting better and better and better at flying this airplane, man. The more understandings. I think they're going to take us way past where we want to be. Go right there. Perfect. So he wants us to go further. Nuh-uh. Park brake is on. Wonderful. EPU is online. Very good. Nose wheel steering can come off. Left engine to off. Good. Confirm that EPU or external power is connected. EPU is on. Right engine comes off. Slides are disarmed. Seatbelt and beacon lights can go off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down back to Raleigh Durham. Complete that checklist. Very, very nice, my friends. Let's request deboarding. Very good. We'll jump back outside, grab our view. There we have it. A full day of flying, my friends. I can't remember the last time we put in this much time. Maybe when like 2024 released or 2020 released. My goodness. Crew scheduling called. Exactly. Listen, chat, I've put in my 8 hours. Sorry, man. Sim looks so good this time of day. It is. It's one of my favorites, actually, Wayward. Yeah, I do agree. Gonna fly the wings offer. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. All right, beautiful friends. Well, I enjoyed myself today. I hope you all did as well. A very long day of flying. Very long day. Final landing rate on that one was a negative 244, 1.1 on the G. Listen, we still haven't got a landing over 250 feet per minute. We're going to watch the replay on that, and I guarantee you it's going to look like your average everyday landing. You know what I mean? Do you think the landing physics need a touch-up? The nose smashing down definitely does. Yes. It's a little bit rolly. It's a little bit tilty. That probably, you know, the strut compression should maybe be changed a little bit, in my opinion. Again, I'm not a real-world pilot. I can't speak for what the real airplane feels like. But sometimes, you know, in real life, the real-life counterparts don't transition very well into the sim. Other than that, the aircraft flies great, feels great. It's a ton of fun. It's, I feel like once I fully grasp this aircraft, it's going to be an extremely rewarding airplane to understand how to fly. That's what I'm thinking. And that's kind of like my logic. The way that it flies, the way that it handles the systems, it's just so different, man. I feel like once you master this airplane, you're going to feel real good about it. You know what I mean? You're going to feel real good about it. Because it is so difficult and it's just so different than what we're used to, man. It's the best way that I can describe it. It's just so different. So different. She's a whole different animal, man. I absolutely love the fan blade animations, too. Might be some of the best I've seen. They are spot on. Even like the very slow windmilling after it's been shut down. Man, what a beauty, chat. What a beauty. What a great day of flying, friends. Cool. Let's jump into some replays, shall we? Let's restart the Kutao script. Thank you. Go away. Thank you. Let me come down here. Let me go to my ground equipment. Make sure you're closed. You're closed. You're closed. Good. We will then go to this guy, and we're going to go ready for takeoff. Beautiful. We're going to set our flaps to position 4. We're going to get all the lights on that we had online. Very good. Very good. Get you online. Very good. All righty, friends. We shall give this 2 seconds. I actually think it's ready to go. We've disconnected from the network. Perfect. Let me make sure the park brake is released. Good. I'll hold the brakes. And we shall hit the replay button. Beautiful. Let's pause the replay. Let's bring this forward. We'll go from about here. Should be good. Trim, start, yes, resume. Beautiful.
Well, hello, buddy.
Aviation Blaze. Thank you, my friend.
Donated $9.99.
Appreciate you, man.
I was with you on every leg today and had so
Hell
much fun.
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you for flying. Huge no floaties to you, brother. Thank you very, very much. Incredibly kind. Sorry, it's a little bit loud. All right, let's take a look at this landing. Don't pay attention to the nose gear. We want to look at the main struts here. How does it look on landing? Let's see what this looks like here. Let's see how she looks, friends. Thank you very much, Aviation Blaze. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for flying along. I hope you had a lot of fun, man. Hope you had as much fun as I did. was a lot of fun flying around today. Like I said, man, getting to learn the aircraft. There's nothing better, in my opinion. Just having fun learning the airplane. There's the flare. It was just a little bit too heavy on the flare. A little bit of saving it at the end, and then, of course, the nose wheel just absolutely cratering into the runway. We don't pay attention to that. That was quite nice. If I flared just slightly less, I think that would have been an actual beautiful approach. I just flared it a little bit too high. Maybe like 10 feet too high. You can see like it kind of just falls out at the end, but man, not bad. The nose coming down is definitely a little much, but not as far from IRL as you'd think. Maybe, I don't know. I just think it's like there's no, right now there's like, in my opinion, no way to control it. It just fucking boom. Like I get that it comes down. Maybe it's just the strut compression that needs some, you know what I mean? Like, dude, look, like, again, I'm not trying to nitpick, man. I'm not a real-world pilot. I don't know anything. But it just seems weird to me that, like, watch the strut compression on the front nose. It literally goes full compression from the nose touching down. Ready? Look at this. That went full compression. I don't think it does that IRL. I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, cool. There's, you know, there might be some justice to it and relativity to how the nose comes down very quickly in the A220, but I think it's been extremely exaggerated. It literally goes full strut compression. You know what I mean? Because you're flaring too high? That comment doesn't even make sense, sir. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate you. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you for flying with me today. Another long day in the sim. 8+ hours now we've been flying today, so we're getting it. We're getting it. Like I said, 3 out of 3 now ILS approaches. 3 for 3, chat. So that is great news. That means we're learning something and we're doing something proper. 3 for 3 now. Yeah, just a little bit too much flare initially. Could have been a real good landing. Still was a decent landing. Not going to be too upset about that one. Could have been a little bit smoother, but hey, It's all the beauty of learning an airplane. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value but still supports the stream in any way that you can, I'd like to thank you just as much as well. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I truly do appreciate you. We're back live tomorrow at noon. We will be doing some Delta ops to start tomorrow. So we're flying Minneapolis, Salt Lake, Vegas. Then we're jumping over to Provo, Utah, jumping in the Breeze airplane again, and we're flying Breeze from Provo to Phoenix. That is the plan for tomorrow. So another long-ass day tomorrow flying this airplane, chat. So it should be fun. We're going to be masters of the A220, I promise. Happy landings, my friends. Have a great Saturday evening. See ya!